everyone to Worlds 2025.
Choke? Yeah. Biggest LOL expert. That's me, the biggest. Pogo, if you became a League of Legends expert, you'd be the biggest.
For that glorious qualification.
Yeah, let's go, Secret Whales. For sure, the biggest?
There we go.
Damn, for sure?
I love their walk-ins. They have such great vibes.
It's absolutely amazing. Also, Taki's dances.
Yeah.
Living on my TikTok.
Nah, I'm not
page.
scared for CFO draw.
To see,
Because, like, if you look at the teams that are able to play against CFO,
hello, welcome to
it's only really, like,
First, Isaac, how did you
I don't even know who I'd be afraid of.
Great. You know, we're just making it interesting. 2-2. It's
like, I think top esports will lose, right?
Before you win.
I think we can. I mean, like, you know, for example, like top esports we can beat FlyQuest, 100 Thieves. I think BLG is winnable. MCOY is easy. We can't play T1, right? That's huge. So we can't rematch with T1. And Vivo Key Secret Whales, I think we can beat them both.
Of course, still in, but that's not what we're going to focus on today. But Emily, I did want to welcome you also cordially.
Thank you.
So yeah, we could play the winner of this match, and we beat Secret Whales before, and we could probably beat MCOY.
Pretty happy about that.
Okay, I was confused.
Look, I've been a KT. The reason I'm here is because of KT Rollster, so you can blame them.
Yeah, even teams above us, right? I feel like, okay, AL, HLE, Genji, I think are very scary. But we can't, like, you know, those are like the teams that already made it through, or are going to make it through, I should say. Genji hasn't made it through yet.
And today, we have the iconic Huni Quadra kill from 2015 and last year's double Gallios.
And you're going to see the work for ganks right now as Rainover comes across to the mid lane. There's that other point of this one. It's isosceles because here comes the gank for the top lane as well as the mid lane there. And Rookie losing all of his health, and there it comes in. But at the same time, a fight in the bottom side. Ulti used on Nikita to keep alive. Reckless tries to zone the team out. There's Annie so low, but there come the teleports.
Oh, Hootie!
Holy crap! Everyone's dying in this fight. Reckless goes down the time.
Damn!
Behind them.
The Quadra kill!
They don't know where Bin is. Yeah.
That's tricky, part of the play.
Spot him. That is going to be the Kindred locking down the Drake. Is now Doran. Decent position.
Oh my god, it's double Gallios.
Everyone's in the sky, but it's on. That goes down now into the
tomorrow's matches are kind of. I feel like DKS 100 Thieves have a, you know.
They cut off the best part.
Hard work ahead of them.
1, 2, 3.
The
I hope he's watching. Yeah, that was an amazing play. Which one do you think?
It's got to be the Quadra kill. It's not close. It's got to be that.
Double Gallios just looks cool, but yeah.
I think it did
Full sleep.
So that's great. Of course,
It's iconic.
Like for Genji's not today, right? Genji's tomorrow. Oh no, Genji is today. Never mind. I'm stupid. Genji TS is today. Fuck me, I'm dumb. You know what's funny? I even fucking wrote my predictions down. Oh, I should link it. If you were wondering.
You want to kick us off?
Yeah, let's talk about the elephant in the room, Sion, right? Like, I feel like we've been talking about him. No, I love him.
He's just big boned.
Yeah, he can do anything, right? Like, you try to take a range top. No, he's still great in lane swaps. He's
holy shit, Sion's 11 and 2?
So many different compositions. Really difficult to deal with. That's why we've seen him increasingly banned and not let through.
And I just feel like you can see what the meta trends are just by looking at the top 5. It is about team fighting. It is about scaling. It's all about 5v5. I feel like the tournament has been defined by that. Show up to the objectives, out team fight your opponents.
Yeah, if you want to know what I predicted, obviously Secret Whales. I mean, I'm not gonna. I really think they can win today.
Has kind of become. Again, this
we saw them in really good positions for most of the
times. So however you want to team fight, he can do it, right? He can poke.
Like, their early game is not bad.
He has really good repositioning tools, just really great stuff, and that's why he's risen in such high priority as well.
Such an all-star comp, and then on the other end of the spectrum, lowest win rate, Cassante. Yeah, Showmaker is smiling somewhere.
Yeah, he's grinning, like cackling to himself.
Sion is the tank that she's telling you not to worry about. You know? I mean, Cassante has not been looking so good. Just feels like a lot of the nerfs have kind of taken him down quite a bit in the meta. But a lot of this is, you know, the other side of what you would expect. It's like Ryze and Pantheon. You want to play through side lanes. You want to split push. You want to be finding these more smaller scale skirmishes. It's less about the 5v5, and I think we can see again the kind of trend
you think it's questionable?
Kind of compositions just aren't really working as well in a meta that forces you to 5v5.
You know, Dex
feels like it's king right
happy
now.
time
we saw
zone.
That yesterday as well. It's cool to see though. Are you enjoying how?
Is this your account, Smith?
Translates or?
I mean, I love watching like really big team fights.
What
I think a
the
lot of the
fuck?
teams, including some of the teams we're going to talk about today, right, are just really, really
Ain't no
great
way,
5v5 teams. So it's been really fun to watch teams either succeed or fail at
Or
that.
fail. No, the viewer is winning for sure with these metas,
Yeah.
I think. So let's take a look at the bracket where we end up, because today
Maybe like, no, I'm just it's funny. You're in the crackheads, so I was like, oh fuck, dude.
Versus TES for qualification. What are your broad thoughts about the bracket, Emily?
I mean, I think I really am happy to see HLE going through as well.
Okay, that kind of makes sense.
CFO couldn't pull out that game 2 win, right? Like there are some pretty egregious throws from them in that game, but I'm also hoping for CFO because I do think they are still a really, really solid team.
Yeah.
So we'll see them in their next matchup.
I was just gonna say, super exciting for Europe. First time they've ever made
Hell
it
yeah.
Swiss.
Yeah.
So I do think it's
Thank the stars.
a big moment for Europe to be making out in the 2-1. So maybe they'll even get a better draw in the quarter. So you never know.
For sure. MCoy is still in it for the side of NA. Hunter Thieves is still in it, as well as FlyQuest. We'll see how that 2-2 pool plays out, and we'll see if Team Secret Whales make it there.
It looks like Dom's talking shit about
Ebuy.
Ebuy.
On and off the Rift, I think, and they're also the youngest.
Slowing down,
you
lost
see
turns for no
Archie's
reason.
Baby Whales, both in age and the fact
Yeah,
that
the
Team
Movistar
Secret Whales'
CEO.
academy team is actually called the Baby Whales that they promoted up for this year in Histo and Dire.
Wasn't
So I do
Ebuy
wanna
talking
point out
shit
that Poon
about
is starting
K-Drill as
in
well?
the top lane today, and I think, speaking to your earlier team fight angle, this is a team that really loves to draft.
Damn,
Punzen.
Punzen.
If they're drafting a 5v5,
Oh.
Poon is a kind of a low eco top laner. If you put him on something like the Ornn or the
Yeah, I
Sion,
saw
he could be
the
a really good front liner.
CEO
I just
talking
loved
about
how
trolling and
this team got
streaming.
explained to me in the way that it's like they're really good at the things that you can't teach. Like when you're talking about mechanics, you're talking about game sense, and they're really rough.
I mean, I don't
some of the
think
things that you can
like
teach,
K-Drill should be
you know,
blamed
the macro,
for
the lane assignments, and the
mishaps of
objective
Riot.
setup.
That doesn't really make sense to
I think
me.
has got to be careful about not getting drawn into the chaos where I think this team can really thrive.
Yeah, and here we're seeing it, right? From their first match against Cade Stars, when they tried to go in, Vivo K tried to go in, Wales immediately punished them. I do think if you try to contest
this
Wales
one.
in a disadvantageous position, those kind of team parts
We're
are
like
the
happy
team
to see
fights
two
that
strong
they
academy
win.
teams leading the
So
way.
MCoy, they
E-Masters
have to be
shouldn't
careful,
be about
maybe not
trolling
to
or
get
streaming, but developing
pulled
talent for
in
the
or
region.
sucked into
Both
some of
or
those,
should be proud, blah
some of
blah,
those
right?
objective fights they might not
If
want.
this is
Yeah,
related
it feels a
to
little bit like
LR, you
early
think this
gap,
year's about
doesn't it?
trolling?
Yeah, and,
I feel like he was
MCoy
talking about the
has
streaming
also
part, but
failed
whatever.
those in the
Like,
past, so we'll see how that
no.
evolves. But talking
I
about
mean, this guy does
let's
have
get the
really
player
terrible
perspective,
tweets.
'cause Drake
Like,
had a chance to catch up with
oh
Supa
yeah,
and
this was the
Horizon
guy that said that like a reverse sweep was never done. And I was like,
I'm here with none of the
CFO
Supa
did
ahead
it,
of this
Gen G
all-crucial
did it. Like,
match,
what are we talking
against
about?
Team Secret Whales. But
So
as
yeah,
much as this match is
yeah,
important,
this is
there's
the
something
thing
else
I
happening
was
today that I would
talking
argue is
about.
equally
Chill,
more
bro.
important, even more historic. Supa's your birthday. Feliz cumpleaños.
What
Brother, how you
the
feeling?
fuck?
Weird
I
time
don't
to be
think
playing a
he
high-stakes
should
League of
like,
Legends match,
attack
no?
Cager for
I mean, since
making LR and being an
2022 that I
LEC.
saw
To me, that
Jeff
doesn't really
win
make
a
much
important
sense.
final in his birthday. I always wanted to play my birthday, so I finally
Yo,
got
Crimson,
to
what's
it.
up?
I just need to win one best of 3. Last year I couldn't do it, so I'm really happy.
You've had a really kind of, I would say, an awkward tournament run in the sense that your KT game, you guys had that super dominant early game, but then you had to play G2 and you had to play Fnatic. We haven't really gotten to see what MCoy is about on the international stage outside of that first game. So I'm curious, like, what are the big strengths? What are the big areas where you feel like you guys have leveled up compared to last year as a team, not just you individually, that are going to allow you to kind of shine through today?
I mean, I think in general in Worlds you need to develop everything because if not, if you don't step up, you can't compete into the best team in the world. But especially, I think early game.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to rate
the most. I think that is
MCoy. Like, I feel like they're
Dragon
not
and
that
beat, close in the games,
fast
but
of a
it's
team.
something
Where I feel like Secret
I
Whales,
say
they
the
do the
MCoy
early game much better.
Probably is because we have MCoy in the name. But I think in general, in fighting early game, we improve the most. And I will say that when we take the advantage, we know how to play the game way faster. So I think that's the strong point.
The Halo also starts playing the game. God
Now,
forbid
I know from talking
they
to
more
Melza
probably than
last year that you
Koi.
guys, there was some rough
I
scrims
don't
during
know.
the
I mean,
Worlds
I talked about it
that might have
before.
boomed you a bit. How are scrims for the
Like,
EU
my
fans
thing
out
was
there?
that, like,
There's
I don't
only
know
one
if
best of 3. If you win
LR
here, you
being
still
an
got one
LEC
ahead of you.
helps the
How much
viewership
hope can
much.
you give us from
Because
the
I feel
world
like
of scrims that
a
this,
lot of
if
the
you're able to
LR
win today,
fans
it's just like the
watch
first
our
step on this
Cager
road
fans
to
and
getting
Cager
another team in
CoStream's
the top 8.
LEC.
I mean, I feel like
Those
right
fans
now,
are gonna watch anyways, right?
Like the confidence and how
I don't know
to
if they're
play
more
into
popular
action,
than
I think
MCoy
we're more
though.
from
That's the
last
thing,
year,
because
so,
like you're comparing English
I would say
viewers
it's
to like
more like a
Spanish
50-50.
viewers.
We are fighting into them. They are stomping. Sometimes they even get stomped.
But
and
I don't think you should
it's kinda
hate
scream culture,
Cager
no?
or
When a team
LR
is
for
stomping,
being popular.
of
You know what I'm
the-
saying?
Asian
Like even
teams,
then, like yeah,
FF
you could
and
talk shit
Hornets.
about LR, say
So
like, you know,
I think
they're
we're
for
going
fun
way
team
better.
or whatever the
Anyway, I
fuck,
believe
but
that, you need to make it in the stage. I
that
think
shouldn't
the
be
stage
like a
is,
knock
way
against
different. Everyone
Casual
plays,
and
let's
company,
say,
you know?
some more scared, but
Like
I
that
like
doesn't
to
make sense to
think that
me.
we're gonna play without fear.
Yo, what's up,
And I
Vale?
think this is what
How you doing,
worked
Ursa?
to KT in the
We got some good
first
matches
match,
today.
the rest
Today's
was just
fun day. I
playing
think
Tango.
today's overall pretty fun.
We need a T1 in the next round.
As a last question, we're seeing some drafts in the current meta where you have like one.
Owners are so mad over their private spot, which makes no sense. I mean, they should be mad though. Like, cause like those teams like paid money. Like, I understand why Ebuy and Kometo, especially like Kometo's team did basically what LR did, right? But like they never got that. So I understand, like, you know, Kometo had to go out and get money, sell part of his company, because his dream is to be in the LEC, and he gets there, and then Riot kind of fucks him over. I understand why Kometo is pissed, right? I think it's 100% justified.
I can't blame anyone anymore.
Because yeah, he won EU Masters, he created a huge fan base in France and stuff. Like, they fill stadiums.
Like, I think last year it was impossible to get a Bane angle. Now you can.
User friendly matches all the time.
Think
you want to face LR, no one's mad.
I hope you get to pick something spicy today. Maybe Alvaro and Miro get a little bit more time together so you can spend some solo time up there.
Oh,
on the top side
yeah.
of the map. Regardless, that's going to do it for us here. Back over to you at the desk. And again, one more time, happy birthday to Supa.
Thank you very much.
Oh, it's Supa's birthday! Hey, time to lose!
Let's see for him.
That's a pun starting? I mean, Hero wasn't looking good. So I actually don't really have any complaints against pun starting.
It really couldn't have gone better. You know, back-to-back European teams into the secret.
Although I do think Hero is better overall. Like
easier
because Pun looked okay in VCS, but like he never really looked good in LCP.
Even if you win here, there's going to be so much more difficult team. So I think it's so important to be able to have a good performance to really be able to show out.
It has to be an absolute confidence win for them without counting out their opponents.
Pun more like a tank player? Yeah, but he never really like popped off in LCP though.
They've played those teams a lot. There was a tweet from the LCP earlier today that kind of laid it all out, right?
Hey, shout out to the LCP. Let's go.
Yeah, they basically run the LCP gauntlet
badly,
unwittingly. And I do want to point out again, it was GAM, the top Vietnamese team from last year, who ended up eliminating them from Worlds, right? So we're in kind of a similar situation today. I don't think, even though that GAM team kind of were cobbled together.
Yeah, like Secret Whales, like I feel like their biggest weakness is top lane. Like, think if you imagine if you just replace top, right? Like,
outhands you.
Honestly, like if you got, for example, let's just say Sparta. Let's not say Kiaya because that's kind of like cheating. Like, let's just say you got Sparta. I feel like you'd already be a better team. Or even then, like, I mean, I don't know if you could, but if they stole away, like, for example, someone like Kratos, I think that would also be a good upgrade.
A mental block, whether it is just more difficult competition or practice environments, I don't know.
Or just a Korean, I guess. But I'm just saying, like, to me, Secret Whales, I'm not really worried about mid, like the other positions, as much as I am about top lane. Like, I think Eddie is like super solid. I think Taki, like, I mean, he has some bad moments, but I do think he has to like make those plays. He's the front runner.
Let's see how our fans have voted in the MasterCard fan predictions of the day. You can vote every single day at MasterCard GG on X, and
I don't know if Evie would be good.
MKOI fans, of course, FPL fans always, and 70%. It's a European fan.
I mean, this is style.
I guess a little bit more, so we can see that.
Gonna go in the Merwin.
I mean,
Merwin's terrible and not 60. Like, what do you mean? I love Merwin. I love Merwin in LEC. I don't like him outside of LEC.
Wukong, Annie, Kaisa, like we're going in.
Yeah.
You know exactly
like,
what they do.
What's it called?
So don't get drawn into
like,
that
okay, so CFO versus MKOI at MSI, when we blind pick York, we did not think Merwin would ever play Irelia because he just doesn't play those things at International. And then he plays it, right? And then, like, wins, and we're like, oh, shit, he's, like, really good, so we gotta go back to being safe. And then, like, he just goes back to being, like, nothing. And we're like, what the fuck? Like, what was the point of that one game where he just pops off?
They have to survive this best of 3 today, so let's see who comes out on top between MKOI and
Nah, not today, dude. No, I just meant playstyle-wise, Evie. Like, Evie's a safe player, right? So, I feel like with Eddie as well, Evie's also on the safe side. Eddie, Evie. Oh my god, dude. Fuck me. English is too hard.
they will do just that. Gen G has a date with destiny in the semifinals.
When they needed him most, Chovy heard the call.
만족을 해도 이상하지 않은 성적이라고 생각을 하고 아쉬운 부분도 있겠지만 잘한 게 더.
Dude, what is that?
타이틀에
Oh, you posted that ages ago. Dude, stop posting that shit. You already posted the crackheads. I don't want to see it again.
KT making quick work
God
of
damn.
it here. Dismantling TEF.
Dude, I think Secret Wales can win today. I think Secret Wales can win. Because I don't want to link it. It sounds bad, but it's not related. It's just Korean, dude. God damn, man.
제가 할 말은 딱 한마디입니다. 운이 없네요. Being one loss away from getting eliminated, of course, shouldn't feel good, but I think it's our comfort zone.
It's our comfort zone.
Long and the spots are few.
Since our goals and ambitions are to win the whole tournaments, I think this is just.
Why is he so quiet?
Trước khi đặt chân tới đây thì tụi em muốn khao khát được chiến thắng nhiều hơn nữa, bởi vì không những mang lại vinh quang cho Việt Nam mà tụi em mang lại vinh quang cho gia đình, bạn bè người thân.
KT just bulldozed their way through everyone on Team Secret Wales. The Wild weren't enough to crush the Mighty Fly.
Tụi em đã không làm tốt trong những ngày.
The more video, I mean,
thật tốt để chuẩn bị vào vòng trong.
Whatever, dude, I don't know.
To reflect, and I think if you focus on yourself and what you can improve, it's really easy to steam the.
He's not that bad, is he? Do you really think Merwin's that bad?
Niềm tự hào của Việt Nam. Đây là một cơ hội để thế giới nhìn nhận Việt Nam sẽ là một khu vực mạnh. Bởi vì tụi em đến đây để chiến thắng.
Any team that versus us should see us as a threat. Never had a doubt about my team, and never will.
Strength team fight is Empire's big weakness. Yeah. This was one of the 3 players so far Worlds has participated in 2 First Bloods alongside Shanks.
Welcome back to Worlds 2025, where ahead of us
Bottom
lies a
3
day of elation or elimination for MCoy.
Wow, perfect with the spy. I mean the shy.
The question is, can MCoy actually be the team that's not from EU here at Worlds 2025? And will Team Secret Wales show us the power they brought on day 1 with that dominant victory versus VKS?
I mean, I'm very excited to see how these two teams are going to face off each other.
Let's go, Secret Wales! Colin!
It really does feel like it is going to be fisticuffs from minute 1 to try and find that lead that can take you to that winning position.
I certainly hope
like, if I was Secret Wales GM, I honestly would only look at top lane. I feel like you keep everything else, keep it the same. Dire Histo has improved a lot, and I think they're going to keep improving. If they can just figure out what top lane they play best with, I feel like they can actually perform well.
That remains to be seen for both of them.
Yeah, it's always a bit of a struggle for these two teams to actually close out with those leads. Combined about 1 kill a minute in the first 14 minutes of their game so far. We'll see how well they can do as we get ready for the first draft of the day.
Yes, I will never be as good as CFO. Never say never! No, I'm kidding. Please, don't.
Priority, as we've seen at the start of the Worlds. Now we're moving into Fearless over the last couple of days. We have seen a few things.
I don't know about Hero Pun. Like, I thought Pun would be an upgrade, but...
I think we're starting to see things like the Trundle rise.
Like, the thing is, like, he looked good in VCS, right? Like, Vietnam League. But he didn't look good in PCS, so it's always like hard to be like, oh, like it's not always like, oh, if you do good in like, you know, tier 2, you'll do good in tier 1. Because he was like beating like, I don't know, dude. Wasn't Sparta like the only other good top laner?
In Pun, their tank top lane champion.
I'm trying to think, it's been a while.
He plays a lot of Scion, he plays a lot of other tanks
yeah,
as well.
Kratos or Sparta.
Other champions. But really putting in kind of a stable top laner for themselves to see if they can create, you know, some very straightforward team
fights. Did you sniff
perhaps.
belly buttons? What the fuck?
As we go through what could be 3 whole games.
Also, MCoy is winning today.
For MCoy, I think they will be looking at Merwin and saying, hey, you're actually really good at some of these eclectic picks. Can you bring out the Varus top? Can you scale up on a Smolder top? Can you bring something out a little bit more unique? Because we know that Pun really does go towards these tank top laners.
No, I think Dire and Histo has improved a lot. I'm happy with their performance.
In this tournament, we got the Yunara draft, which was heavily
Okay, Elyoya can play Kiana, but I think Histo's Kiana is much better. So I think it's okay to leave it open. As long as you don't ban Wukong. If MKOI bans Wukong, maybe you have to ban Kiana. Oh, they banned Kiana. What the fuck?
Lot of stuff up, guys. All right, we've got Orianna, Azir, and Yunara all available, and only one more ban. So we're looking at a big trade of power picks.
And the question is, do you ban the Yunara and just swap those mid laners between the two teams? Do you get rid of the Azir, take the Yunara for yourself if you're Team Secret Wales?
Who's the base option for Secret Wales?
Yunara is such a strong
Zeros?
pick for MKOI, and they've shown they're very comfortable.
He's still around?
And play the Galio into it with Jojo.
That's an old school name. I'm pretty sure he's fucking gone forever, no?
But instead, they have learned their lesson. They were struck by the Orianna.
I mean, I think you should go Wukong here.
Deciding to take away that massive teamfight ultimate that hurt them so much.
The thing is like, okay, there's no Aurora. Oh, Sion's available. Wait, can you go to Sion? Wukong? Did he go Trundle instead?
Pick the top laner that has the most impact. I would be surprised if Pun went across towards that Rumble, but it is going to be...
They pick Trundle here?
Yeah, I mean, it's his most played champion. It's the champion of the tournament so far. Now, the problem is, if you don't
No, but you're
pick
still fucking good in 2019. Yeah.
Obviously, MKOI can just pick
Oh,
Trundle.
I don't know about the Jarvan. I think you either go Trundle or Wukong here. I don't think you go anything else. I mean, Yunara is actually an option too. Sure.
It might be in the works for MKOI.
Yeah, I think you take the Trundle here. You're more than happy with the position that
you yeah, MKOI could take Trundle. I think Wukong would be. I mean, if they take Trundle, Secret Wales could just take Wukong, and I think that's a great trade.
Still very strong team fight off those picks.
And then when you're looking at Merwin,
MKOI might go Corki
champion into sign up on the top side. Then you're thinking like, oh, is it the Mbessa, Aatrox?
Yeah. I remember him being really OP too. And then got banned. I was like, well, fuck me, dude.
Win rate is so high. But the Trundle that we were expecting
the guys that might pick him
for Elyoya. And so I think it's all really going according to the current meta that we've seen already.
McDonald's. Yeah, he was asking if I want large fries.
Galio combination to try and punish Cuz on that Trundle early game. So
oh, no Corki.
They pick the Jarvan, they save the Galio for second rotation, and they try and get into MKOI's jungle early on.
I mean, I would prefer the Wukong here. I think give Histo a strong champion. Unless if you're like, unless if there's something you want for Dire here.
Yeah, I do think we're going to get that Jarvan lock in here. You can already see Histo's kind of hovering it, but it does mean there's an opportunity here for MKOI to ban away the Galio and make things a little bit more difficult. But if you end up going,
and Galio's kind of like pussy. Wow, okay.
And they're not going to take either. Instead, looking towards.
So it actually food. Totally not the Steel skin pass. I see the web security cam. You're just like crawling around. Aha! I knew it. They are practicing Orianna mid. Oh fuck, dude.
There are still a lot of options though for Dire.
I think the other thing here now is that because you've got the Alistar, you can start to ban away things like the Rel if you want to, the Leona, the Nautilus, and just say, hey, look, we're going to make Alvaro a little bit uncomfortable in that bottom side of the map. And also by removing that engage tool.
Okay, thank you for banning Annie. What the fuck?
Herself diving in onto the back line with the public execution, which does make things significantly easier for Team Secret Wales to just deal with that singular threat.
I like the Nico ban, because yeah, your ban
gotta help Joey win Worlds.
Also could be problematic in lane.
If you want to help Joey win Worlds, you gotta do some fucking voodoo magic.
Of course, when you've got the Alistar as well, don't want to have to worry about Poppy W's. Same thing.
So you got a chance? I think so, Alex. I think so.
We've seen a lot of value from.
I mean, so far this draft is pretty solid, no?
Definitely finding this one here as well.
I actually think Poppy on either side would be quite nice here. Like if I'm Team Secret Wales,
help Seal, Kev. Why not Chovy? Listen, Seal's a great coach, man.
And you can always flex.
Oh yeah, there's Wukong ban.
With you already having your support.
Ooh, are they just gonna go Jarvan here? I don't know.
Wukong as the final ban from MKOI. First time we've seen that fall this far down in the draft for a while. But Team Secret Wales obviously not.
I mean, like, hey, VKS helps CFO get better, and so we should help VKS get better.
And see which one.
Yeah, I think Jarvan's like the best option here.
Yeah,
what else is available?
Two of those teams.
Oh, Xin Zhao could have been fine.
Already.
Maybe they should have done Xin Zhao.
Both got eliminated after winning with Jarvan.
Okay, Team Secret Wales, you can win this.
Oh no, that was really bad with the Trundle, right?
But yeah, there's the jungle. MCoy looking for a little bit more disengage.
A little bit hard.
Some CC protection with this brawl.
Yeah, the thing is though, it's like Sion into the Trundle again. Like I think
they might just go Corki here. I think MCoy just goes Corki.
Wouldn't have to go for like the Ezreal that.
I don't know what mid lane pick they're gonna do.
Sion, but because you're stealing all those stats, now you're actually finding.
I don't know if Galio's the answer though.
Sion is significantly less tankier and it offers you a bunch
Rise,
of
Talia, Orianna, Aurora, Azir.
It looks like it is going to be the Corki.
It's like everything's like fucking gone,
dude. You don't
dude.
want Jarvan to have too many immobile carries to go after, so they get the extra dash here with the Corki, and his toe is probably going to be looking towards Orianna to try and pressure, burn his flash as much as possible. Meanwhile, Dire, here we go. The final counter pick into the mid lane, into the Orianna that
I actually wouldn't be against Cassiopeia.
We were suspecting the Galio. You know, it is his most played, was his most played for summer. They are going to lock it in.
I'm not a big fan.
Put a lot of pressure on Eddie to be the carry. That is the damage source. This is 4 beef balls and
yeah. I'm not a fan of Galio.
Or can they perhaps
but I'm trying to think, what would you go instead? I honestly would be fine with Cassiopeia. I think if they do Cassio, I think that'd be like pretty good. You know, with Jarvan ult, if you can combo that with W, I feel like that wouldn't be too bad. Either just go Victor and play safe, right?
Relatively similar, in all honesty. They don't have the easiest ball delivery system either, really relying on that Embessa.
Yeah, and I think that's where it's going to be trying to find flanks, trying to use the terrain creation.
I feel like Cassio would be better. How you doing, Odor?
Spots that opens up for Mirren in those flank chances. And the second Embessa actually locks you up, that's when you can just command protect and get that quick shockwave. So
Galio's the worst character. I don't think Galio's the worst, but
again, I am kind of nervous for them on just that early skirmish power that is coming out.
The thing is, they just let, you know, they just gave up Orianna, but they didn't secure themselves a good mid lane. I mean, they only banned Annie, so if anything,
Secret Wales here, trying to prove that the LCP
that was kind of a bad. I don't know if it's a bad trade.
But the Wales alongside them.
Because like, okay, they gave up Orianna, right? But in return, they got Sion,
looking for redemption.
Yunara, Alistar. That's a pretty good 1-2-3, no?
Was a meme for a very long time in the European region, and over the last 3 series,
yeah.
or Mad Lions,
no, I agree. The Trundle's kind of Omega.
Been on the losing side.
Yeah, a lot here on the Team Secret Wales shoulders. Not only
I think Wukong would have been better.
Representative of the LCP, but they're entirely a Vietnamese team, and Vietnam has such a huge fan base for League of Legends.
Who is going to win this? I think game 1 is going to be MCoy, just based off drafts. I think it's MCoy.
Pressure on their shoulders,
and does oftentimes represent that new hope for Vietnam, especially.
I think game 1's MCoy
and Levi, who've been around for quite a while, and on GAM, that has been the team that tends
they have
to
one hyper carry,
and a lot of these internationals.
But like, there's really no damage. And the front line, I don't think it's going to matter too much against Trundle and Bessa.
So many Vietnamese fans.
It's kind of the new blood with the old heads. Taki, the only player on this team that has been to World
Tour. Don't know shit about drafting. Yeah, but Gam's drafts are always like way worse.
Beat him in play-ins.
Yeah, Mad Lions.
Damn, look at how young this team is. Holy shit.
Where Jojo
Pun is the oldest. Pun is the veteran. Holy fuck. Yo, AL, what's up?
A long time ago, we saw Jojo
or Al
and Taki back on this world stage, and here they are facing off in an elimination series again.
Well, AP Galio, imagine.
Jojo joining forces now.
I mean, like, you probably would go one MR item into full AP, right?
That we will be looking at pretty heavily in this
what was the Nemesis build? Nemesis was going a pretty good Galio build.
And mid lane matchup, as we actually see bottom lane with a decent trade there. But the jungle mid lane matchup, you know,
I don't remember if he went pure AP or if he went like one AP. What's it called? If you want the Hall Radiance into AP.
On Orianna, you know, we're expecting from draft Jarvan and Galio, very, very CC heavy combinations. And Jojo
first item being tanked in AP. Okay.
Laners in the West. Even when he
I was
was
trying to remember.
LCS,
He was doing a ton of damage on the Galio build.
Whenever you go for CS, And in Orianna versus Galio matchup, you're always trying to put a lot of pressure, go for health trades, and try and push them out.
Yeah, trying to use that clockwork wind-up passive as well, getting the consecutive auto attacks on a single target, doing more damage.
All right, Pon's doing a good job so far in top lane.
Past the wave, using command protect to eat the winds of war and not actually have his.
Yeah, this is pretty normal.
Both the junglers passing down towards the bottom side. Histo here already on his blue and his Gromp, whereas Elioy is just moving away from his red. Consistent trades in the bottom.
Yeah, so far, I mean, like, you know, it's okay. I do think, like, yeah, the damage is low. We're gonna have to see how tanky Sea Whales can be. It might buy them enough time to win fights.
Have that Trundle pillar to just make your life really uncomfortable in trying to escape. Post 6 becomes a little bit easier because you tend to have.
You think Sea Whales draft is nice? I think it's not that good.
Trying to go for these kind of cheeky invades and get the.
Yeah, the problem is kind of like
so you can enable
disgusting.
the favorable matchup in the early stages.
Histo skipping a Scuttlecraft for a gank in the mid lane. Jojo's going to have to flash away from the Justice Punch. Histo just has a little bit of a drive-by, autos one of the minions. Elioya leaving the bot side to go and try and fight towards the top side. Alvaro trading in here with the Unbreakable. There's the stun onto Taki. Taki popped afterwards though, and Super's down to half HP.
Okay, they're fighting mid again?
As Histo dives in.
Jojo doesn't have mana. Ooh, that fucking pillar!
Dyer stepping forward down to 200.
They're gonna lose the whole game.
Oh!
Oh! What the fuck?
Enough for Elioya. A double for the troll.
Oh, Elioya, that pillar was beautiful. He pillared the Justice Punch there, completely stopped Dyer's Galio, and then just wins the 2v2. That, okay, Trundle doesn't have like crazy mechanics, but that was really good Trundle play right there.
He does have one mechanic. It's going
oh, Taki. Taki. You can't do this, Taki. Oh my god, they're falling apart so hard. What the fuck?
Koi across the map. 2 kills onto this Trundle in the early stages, and now the kill for Super in this bottom lane. Team Secret Wales are not enjoying the start of this.
Chomp, chomp, chomp. Elioya will be fed, and that spells danger. He has gone all of the offensive components early of the Trinity Force. Was able to get full sheen and everything. And honestly, it started out with a good timing for Team Secret Wales. You know, they saw Elioya on the ward there. You can see in River that is still existing on the bottom side. But then they stick around and they're on vision as well. So Elioya takes this fight. He likes it.
Yeah.
Starts out with the top fight with Jarvan. He knows
I'm trying to win this.
And, you know,
that's a fucking great pillar, though.
And so he times his pillar perfectly, expecting the play, and then just completely brutalizes them, even gets off the last bit of damage.
I think for Team Secret Wales, you're looking at Jojo in that situation saying he's got no mana. He's got one command attack.
Euphoria.
Not realizing that Trundle often wins those.
Yeah, Trundle likes those odds.
No help was fine though.
Clockwork Wind-Up does do so much damage. So despite the Orianna,
with Smiley, yeah. I think VKS's drafts have actually been pretty good for the most part.
MKoi in a fantastic position, especially as Elioya has been accelerated. He's now in a position that every time Histo tries to go for plays, like he might be looking for on that bottom side of the map, that's where, again, you can have Elioya match and constantly win out, and it just makes this game really uncomfortable now for Histo.
Yeah.
You'll never hit E, stalled out.
And the opponent team is
why don't you go to head coach?
Then you are in trouble.
I mean, I don't know. It depends what you mean by that, because like the title position doesn't mean much to me. Like
something like a Braum to help.
I mean, his drafting or whatever is much better. I mean, we don't know for sure, right? But just based off outside perspective, it's probably better. Like for example, like Charlie's the head coach, but a lot of the drafting does come from Uala and his scouting and his prep. So it's a little bit like hard to say. They're gonna fight this? Oh my god! This is even good? Eddie, pop up, please? Oh, he's flashing over!
It's gonna be 2 for the Whales!
The best part about Team Secret Wales, they do not sit on losses. They will
What's Super doing?
And they're still fighting.
Super in the shop instead of watching his screen as his on him stops his reset, but Super underneath the tower here should be able to go away. Histo looking for the flash.
Oh!
He gets
his toe! What the fuck? Wait, what is Super doing?
Super! Super not respecting it, and hits level 6 off him as well. So
I was like, is he gonna get caught out window shopping? No.
He'd only be giving him a way out with the Cataclysm.
And he got a quick recall off there. He didn't go into the vision of the ward that was behind red buff. So he even gets out in a pretty
it's hard to tell. See, like, let's say if Chowie or Orella wasn't like drafting, would the VP be better or worse? Like, you know, it's like hard to say like who is contributing the most. Because it's like, you know, 50-50, like they both work together on it.
I mean, it was just the
so, but watching like, you know, VKS without Smiley, with Smiley, I feel like Smiley does help a lot with the draft.
Taki and his
it's not ass.
Shove Super away, who actually ends up CC for quite a while in the middle of this fight, and it's Eddie who's just fine on that backline to deal with Elyoya.
I think CFO's drafting's been pretty good. There are bad moments, but the thing is, every coach has bad moments in drafts.
Just chasing afterwards. As soon as you see Super go around this corner, you're kind of like, okay, he's Valkyried out, he's out. Histo so willing to go for more.
Wait, he was on a ward and he did that. What is Super doing actually?
Gets a confirmation of the vision. EQs in, nobody punishes, and looks like he gets out of grubs as well with 2 of them in tow. So they get the objective credit. In addition, they were the first ones to the MCOI was actually the first ones to the first 3 kills. So
it's hard to say what they should do for structure. Because they have 3 coaches, right? But I don't know what all 3 of them do.
I was saying the saying in the Vietnamese community about Team
I do feel like Smiley has blended in more in Brazil than some of the other coaches. No way! Alvaro! What the fuck is that shield? Oh! Oh! What are they doing? Super!
Taki and Histo finding the combo they need to lock down Super and Alvaro, and what started off so well for
a good coach knows what he's good at and bad at.
Completely out of their grasp.
If you are playing a one-threat comp, you want
there's no such thing as a perfect coach.
Eddie here does have the Kraken Slayer complete.
So yeah, I'd be like, I think Smiley covers a lot of his weaknesses.
The Jarvan's getting a lot.
Super birthday nerves.
One of the earlier shutdowns.
Happy birthday to you. Look at this! Oh, what the fuck!
And they're trying to help out here by getting the stun on towards Eddie, but it's
that
just too
shield.
late. Histo's like, I'm in, I'm Superman, I'm taking down the plane.
And we promised action between these
what
two
the
teams.
fuck? The Secret Whales, dude! I fucking love this team.
In this early game.
Oh, dude, what is wrong with them? Dude, that dragon fight? What the fuck? How the fuck did they pull that off?
Jojo. He's been a little bit involved, but mostly all's been quiet in this mid lane, and because of that, he's built up a 30 CS lead. But the lead is not as great as Eddie's over Super. That's a 1,000 gold lead.
Because of the draw? Yeah, that's true. MCOI played against G2 and Fnatic.
Synergies is going to end up popping, which is only going to snowball him as well.
Plays Wiser.
Difficult now for Super and Alvaro to
okay.
the states, as you can see. And this means you're going to start to put pressure on towards her plays.
But Wiser counts as not NA, but you know, like he doesn't take up import slot. Ooh. What's going on here? That's another kill. Okay, Alvaro's dead. Ooh, is Pun in trouble? Is Gala gonna go topside? No, they back off.
They're not gonna go for the dive. So
what?
For Team Secret Wales, a great exchange.
Huge stuff from Histo this game. You know, after the failure in the 2v2 mid, thought it was going to be very difficult for him to get back.
Wiser is married, but he doesn't take up import slot, right?
These kills, this Jarvan is truly
does they have Korean mid
the early lead
and
built
support
but that's the thing, it feels like
and Wiser? So one of them has to not be. I thought Wiser was the one that counts as like LTA or whatever the fuck.
Community is how we win. I'm not going to say it in Vietnamese because my pronunciation.
Or stop thinking about Brazil. Okay, my bad.
Wales can be 10,000 goal behind.
Gives a fuck?
Still find a win, and they
it's
can
League though. League is fun.
And somehow still find a loss as Pun is caught out here with the shockwave.
Oh, why is the one he's married? Yeah. So that's why I'm saying like he doesn't take up an import slot. So having him or a Brazilian, he basically is Brazilian, right? In terms of like league import rules.
World Championship. Histo was one of the successful ones. Even though they lost to KT, he still had some very good Jarvan plays in that game, and certainly has had some in this game.
Why is there shit?
Dragon will be collected for their side.
Yeah, but you can't compare him to like another Korean. You gotta compare him to another Brazilian. Is he better or worse than Brazilian top laners? What the fuck?
Yeah, you know, you pop the subjugate, you get a couple of.
Why did I don't know why Pun flashed?
We're trying to find something on the other side of the map, knowing that.
I don't even think Pun needed to flash that.
Jungler down towards the bottom side. Merwin here trying to steal away these Krugs, but really more of a nuisance to his toe than anything else.
I mean, you're going to be delighted with that as Team Secret Wales. You managed to steal away a little bit of the camps. You don't end up with your top laner getting dove, and you're getting his own mirroring off of this bot lane turret. And coming back to what Kobe was saying yesterday on the desk, like these are the kind of styles where Jarvan can succeed.
Oh yeah, okay.
And immobile.
Yeah, that FMB series.
Look to focus down because you've got that added pressure from the Galio. This is where this game. Sure, you've got great scaling.
Eddie just going in, pops the
Super! Holy fuck, Eddie!
3-0-3.
Yo, nobody talk shit about my boy Eddie like that again.
As soon as she gets the Kraken Slayer, she is so strong, and they are not
Dude, what the fuck?
Popping that ultimate to chase you down.
Yeah, respect to the.
Why is she so strong? Dude, Eddie, my boy.
Absolutely destroys him. Super.
God damn.
As well. Blowing the flash on top of it, going down is one thing, but going down and losing the summoner spell, you mentioned it,
Super
they could target
poop.
Orianna. Now there's no flash on the Corki, so all you really have is the Valk, and Jarvan plus Galio plus Alistar, they will be coming for your head.
Plus Sion, he's looking for the chase
God
as well.
damn, dude, why is Oda so mad today?
For Super to survive a next team fight. The good thing for him is there's still a minute before the Rift Herald, and MCoy could decide
I'm glad they're winning with the sus draft. I am too.
The next neutral objective is that Cloud Drake coming up in 3 minutes' time.
So I also have noticed in some moments, Eddie does have pretty strong hubris. Like, he is one of the 80 carries that when he's feeling it, he is really feeling it.
I feel like Oda woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
You know, where he hits Kaisa W and he's like, well, I don't have vision of everybody else, but I'll still go in. So he has to be a little bit
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll talk about the game. You know, my bad. I'll talk about this draft
especially in the early game. You know,
and the series.
You're
right.
Stuff,
whatever. We'll talk in between games or whatever.
With this lead that he does.
So mad.
I 100% agree, but I think at least the saving grace for him is like JoJo going to
have a coffee, Lord. See that? I don't think caffeine is what he should be having. I don't think that's his problem. Lack of caffeine.
As long as Taki has that exhaust ready on the unsealed spellbook, should be able to survive in some.
You can flirt during the game.
And in this type of game, when you are playing
Damn.
with 4 peelers, you gotta trust your team. And he has to trust in his team. Hey, I'm gonna go full offensive. You guys, it's on you guys to peel for me. It's
this is why I question to start even play League.
Yeah. Plus, if my AD carry is that fed,
like the amount of degenerates in League of Legends,
you know, crazy offensive stuff.
Next level.
Oh!
Oh, phase rush. He's fast as fuck, boy.
Walk his way away. The good thing for Eddie as well is there's minimal engage on MCoy, right? If you're surviving through the public execution, there's no follow-up really after that. You have a Braum jumping in, maybe a Shockwave, but you guys already talked about how low damage this Orianna is.
Ambessa does have PP. Okay, Pun is making his way with Sion ulti. Okay. Super! He's down! Can he get Rift? Oh, he fucked it up! He spited up Braum! Oh, choo-choo, motherfucker! Oh, he can't even get there in time! Oh, he's dead! That's a double kill! Fuck, they don't even get to pick up Rift.
Just the Bash brothers in this game, destroying MCoy. I mean, yeah, they lost the Rift.
Another one!
Chase down even more kills.
Another one!
Dive in, Histo with the flag and drag. Alvaro able to stand beside his teammate.
Taki! He has ulti! Stop hitting the tower!
Have the shockwave, but Eddie finds
oh!
Jojo dies where he stands.
Let's go!
One in response.
Worth.
Taki with the honorable death there.
Oh, Secret Wales are playing so fast and good!
For the tower. And this game started off with MCoy 3-0.
Damn!
Team Secret Wales are completely blowing through.
45 seconds till Dragon. Reset.
Vietnam. Let's take a look at this one. Again, the bottom of your screen. Histo and Eddie absolutely demolish them.
Ooh.
In goes Alistar. Taki sets it up, and Suba just gets annihilated. Nowhere for him to go. Even got exhausted. The Galio ultimate was just
okay, that is so smite flash. It can do some work. Oh, Eddie flashing forward, man. Oh, he's got some fucking balls on this motherfucker.
And again, now
God
this
damn,
Inara
boy.
is massive. 5-0-5, already 2 items deep. Like, this is going to be so difficult for MKOI to try and deal with.
Come on, Eddie.
We'll keep
Keep
track
popping
if the
up.
flash, you know, on Yunara does get punished, not having
Hockey
that
is
one
a
for
fucking
later,
giga,
but
Chad.
honestly, I like it. Go with the
You
hype.
shit.
Continue to push for these extra kills and snowball
Hey,
the lead.
EBNA,
You're gonna
dude.
get, some outer towers in trade. Dragon as well should be picked up. I'm thinking that Pun is going to be able to defend this for a while on the top side, but all the rest of MKOI can go make the
If you shit, then what is NA? Dog shit?
They will shred through him.
Can they kill him?
Super up here, and he's on the way, so I think maybe this could be it for Pun. TP though.
Shockwave to save the way from the decimating smash. TP coming out, Pun flashing underneath the tower, and will be bolstered by the defenses of Dire.
Nice, you know, crop mat defense.
I don't know if that was
here
worth
from
using
Team
TP
Secret
though.
Wales. They're still gonna
Oh,
get the
wait, they're getting Dragon.
And
Jarvan's getting Dragon for free.
To keep the
Let's
tower
go.
alive for now.
Going
Please,
back in
okay,
here with
thank
the
you.
taunt. The chase continues.
That
for
feats the
Alvaro and
strength for
Jojo.
Secret
Who
Wales.
won't be able
They're
to
up
find too
4K.
much. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Super is surrounded by Taki and Eddie. We're looking for Elioya on this.
Corlan! Corlan!
Once again.
Secret Wales,
Corlan! To
Corlan!
work his way through his trundle quite yet. The Super looks for a bit of a collapse. With Histo moving across, it will be dangerous for MKOI to take this fight.
Yeah, you don't even have to get a kill. It's just about pushing MKOI back right now. You push in top side. You have the potential here to shift over towards mid lane if you want to. Histo stole the Raptor camp and now the blue camp on the top side. Team Secret Wales are dictating everything on this map right now.
Yes,
And their
dictate
timers are gonna be
everything.
pretty straightforward. This team is all about
Oh,
you know,
dictate
going for
me.
the objectives, trying to draw you to them. This team is obviously not built to siege, straight up siege, so they want to draw MKOI out to these fights where they can make use of their heavy engage and create that space for Eddie to win these team
Oh my
fights.
god,
the
Otis
Dragon
is starting
stacking is
shit.
imperative that they keep it up
What
for Team
happened,
Secret
dude?
Wales in order to find that path to victory.
Looks. What
MKOI
the
left reeling
fuck?
through this early game, 19 minutes in, 4,000 gold
God
behind.
damn,
The
dude.
majority of that sits on Eddie's shoulders. 2 items already complete, has the upgraded plated steel caps as well, just from those feats of strength.
Bro's on period right now. Ah, the
For
purple
MKOI,
tech.
looking at it, you know,
Unfortunate.
At 7 stacks, you've got 2 Triforces, but no one really has a second item yet apart from Jojo with that Horizon focus. Histo waiting to see if someone comes to cover this top side.
When are people gonna
Can't
like
find anyone
give
for
up
the
on that? Do you think it's just like a never-ending meme? This is something he has to live with for the rest of his career.
Hopefully pick off Eddie, but Team Secret Wales aren't giving them a chance again. They're invading on this top
Okay.
side, just keeping MKOI
They're fighting over
underneath
fucking
their own
Grom?
towers and allowing them this swift movement through this topside jungle. I'd love to see Team Secret Wales try and shift that pressure in towards.
Nah, you woke up in a house called ah, like your heart. Understandable, understandable.
At the moment with that Cloud Soul, being able to allow MKOI to shift just as quickly back and forth.
Taki caught out as the rest of his team backs. He's going to pop that unbreakable.
Oh!
Goes in with a headbutt.
What the fuck? No way, that's good. Ugh.
Away from as the hero's entrance comes down.
Oh my god, Bird flashes out. Holy shit! What the fuck? That's a team fight? Oh shit, the fucking Oriole! Ay ay ay!
Poutine, but he can't quite do it.
Oh fuck!
Jojo now as Super walks underneath his tower and does manage to get away. Meanwhile on top
No, that's Otacon!
MKOI's next prize.
MKOI finally found the fight that they needed. The fact that Alvaro ends up jumping over the wall back into the
recall.
and Histo swaps places means that they're able to find the fight they need. At least get something back for themselves.
Histo, please calm the fuck down.
Slightly hasty from me with the jungler still alive. Histo staying around Mirwin. Trying to walk through the darkness here. Make sure those recalls go off before he comes out. Mirwin might know. Mirwin might know, but doesn't quite get the auto attack down in time. Eddie escapes.
Is going to be interesting too because they got some money off this this fight, of course, for MKOI, but critically they also got both summoner spells.
Yeah, this Orianna all right there is
so
actually huge. It hits 4 of them.
On the front lines,
Oh!
gets the unbreakable up and gets the heal off. Here goes Mbessa ultimate over the top after they had already taken down the front line.
And crucially, as you say, Eddie getting that flash means that he's able to escape away, but MKOI more than happy to find that fight. And again, it was just that overextension being punished from Team Secret Wales.
And we're going to start to see Jojo really carry some weight here. That Orianna Shockwave already doing some heavy lifting. He has the Horizon focus done plus the Blighting Jewel, so creating some
Where's
of the
Nero?
magic
The
penetration.
classic
and the Rod
Grom
of Ages has
didn't
fully
invite
stacked, so the full
Oh, dude, like that team fight started because Taki got caught recalling. That was the whole fucking fight, dude. The Secret Wales is fucking so crazy.
Is early picked for a reason.
It looked like they're gonna win. Not watching see, dude, he is, but he's just praying. He's like, oh please, please, Secret Wales. You can't type.
If you can find that combo to lock down Eddie and work in conjunction with JoJo, I think you still have a chance here as MKOI. But as you can see, like, that was Team Secret Wales on an overextension. Eddie is still in a very good spot to carry, and if you can slow the pace of this game down...
What? Split bullshit?
Summoner spells back up, you're in a decent spot for Team Secret Wales.
And another interesting consequence of the team comp that TSW are running is that MKOI feel confident to have JoJo split pushing. So JoJo has really kept up his CS numbers.
Oh, never mind. I thought you were talking, dude, I'm fucking out of it, dude. I thought you were talking about like sales to support split pushing. I was like, what the fuck? I was like so confused, dude. CEO split bullshit.
He's got basically no magic. Just the Aegis sitting there, no Merc Treads.
Okay.
Redemption coming out.
I mean, Histo's losing all of his health for this. Oh! Oh, Super got caught!
Team Secret Wales turn their attentions towards the top side. Exhaust down onto Dire.
Never mind, he's still alive. He's got tagged a little bit.
Another Winter's Bite coming out from Alvaro just for the slow. MKOI want to fight this, but Taki's in prime position for this flank. JoJo.
No, I mean, he is a clown, but...
Taki goes in, but the rest of his team not on the same page. Ticking down the missile, just short of catching his backside. Pun now the target.
Is there Galio ulti? Ah! Okay, Galio ulti's coming in now. Okay, he's purple stunned. Oh my god!
It's a great fight for Team Secret Wales.
Team Secret Wales are using the terrain so well in this fight, kiting back into that tri-brush. So
what is Histo doing?
And Histo maybe once more.
Oh my god, he's trying to kill Super.
Be able to find it though.
Yeah, zombie form value there as well. You know, this is one of the huge benefits of this champion. Pun creating so much space. And one of the unseen things with Jarvan as well, people often forget about the Q shredding armor. That plus the black cleaver, they're able to...
I think Taki went so ham here. Like, no one was ready to follow up on that.
Gets chunked out,
and then he loses all his health before ulting.
Still survives, running away from it. Then Pun on the front line. It's got the sacrifice with the Scion there, but it's okay because of the champion and the Galio ult still able to peel. See on the top side, Elyoya is getting shredded. As
oh my god.
The armor there,
Scion Corpse is getting so much value.
Zombie form kind of
it's the way for Sue to go win the shot again.
You can see in the start of these engagements how dangerous that Team Secret Wales bounce house is. As soon as you get caught by one, it's knock up after knock up after knock up. So you have to be so careful on MKOI's side.
Yeah.
As to who is actually going to face check a lot of these brushes, because you don't actually have someone that's particularly tanky. Like your Braum has a redemption. Sure, he can throw up the shield, but he will get taken down. I think that's what Secret Wales are playing very well around, is looking for members of MKOI as they enter into the dark zones.
Do you not know? They know, they're TPing.
It's going quick.
It's going so fast, though.
Histo is here. Alro gets the Winter's Bite. 5,000 now on the Artican. Pun with the Decimating Spells just to force MKOI up towards this top side. Redemption.
Okay.
For a flank of his own. Eddie has his
50-50 Artican?
To get onto him. Unstoppable Onslaught used.
No, it's not 50-50. They get it. Okay. Nice knockup by Pun. Oh, he's going in. Oh, the flank jack out. Oh my god, it works. Here's the taunt. Let's go, baby. Secret Wales, Colin. Oh, Taki's down. Ah, maybe they went too deep. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Continues Team Secret Wales able to back away with the Artican. It ends up being a 1-for-1 exchange.
It's fine.
Going down. Looked like it could have been much
more
deadly.
Honestly, it looked like a bit of an early redemption from Alvaro. Maybe panic stations from MKOI as they try to find that fight. But Team Secret Wales.
Dude, how many flashes did they use to get out of that Galio ult?
Making it tough for them.
And Team Secret Wales, they make the call. Okay, we're going to create space to push them off Otacon so that Histo can get the objective first.
Yeah, look at this. Look, nice Scion ulti.
Push the 4 members of MKOI back, including
Elyoya can't even get in.
Burns the Otacon. They get the double.
Then they get the okay, Jarvan 4-man. 1, 2 ults. Oh wait, Chundo also flashed, but he just flashed into a wall. Never mind. So that's 3. He got 3 flashes from that.
On the Ambessa, able to flash his way out. to keep
Actually not bad. That's kind of worth.
1-1, as you said.
And I love Eddie's position in that fight as well. Consistently staying on the top left part of the fight because he knows Mirren is on the bottom right, trying to keep away from that potential of the public execution.
Oh.
Maybe Jojo Pyun's ultimate can come
Dude,
in.
I'm just a fan, dude.
Wales are playing so well around these multiple threats in the MCOY lineup.
And guess what? You know, even though they survived, now Jojo no flash on the Orianna, so his can go for another play.
He would Dark Seal.
Galio plus
he knows, dude. Dire's pretty good.
And this Yunara, if the Yunara goes untouched, this is full crit Yunara looking at the big DPS scaling here for this champion through the clumped team fights.
Yeah, that Infinity Edge now complete.
5-1-8 on Jarvan.
Struggling. Only has the Mana Moon, a Trinity Force, and a couple of swords to his name. Pun here stepping in, keeping Elioya interested. Next Drake up in 2 minutes' time, so still a while.
Alright, Cloud Soul in 2 minutes.
Available for TSW.
Still this mid lane turret stands though, and MCOY going to be kind of using that as that bastion to pivot off of for a lot of these plays. Like, it lets them play very far up to keep tabs on Baron, to keep tabs.
I still think Cass would have been better this draft. Yeah, I do think Cassiopeia would have been pretty good.
What has been some of the fall points of Team Secret Wales, the ability to.
But they're making it work. I mean, the big thing I'm surprised about is how good Eddie's been playing.
A big focal point for them. But I'm curious, can they find a way to close this game out clean?
Yeah,
because I feel like if Eddie isn't playing as well as he is, they won't do well.
This team comp, because they have
because of the draft structure.
With Guardian Angel, if you can get Guardian Angel on Jarvan, it allows you to force so heavily on the fights that have big rewards. Cloud Soul as well as Baron being available on the map. These are the points.
Dude, 3 of them don't have flash. And best of Trundle and Orianna all don't have flash.
And on the flip side, if you give the chance for Jojo Pyun to finish off things like the Zhonya's Hourglass that I imagine he's working towards, suddenly that dive potential becomes a little bit.
Histow's playing well too. Yeah. But I just mean for like this draft specifically, it's like if Eddie doesn't play well, I feel like this draft is pretty fucking. I mean, it's ass either way. Oh my god.
Turns it back onto Super. Valkyrie's in. Elioya trading with Histow towards the top side, but it's a Randuin's Trinity Force Trundle, and that's not going to.
Corki had to use barrier.
Just trying to keep Histow at bay. 40 seconds before that Cloud Drake. Team Secret Wales just using their pressure to push in this mid wave. Obviously, they want the tower, and they should be able to get it. With
they get tower.
TSW push in and will crack.
Can they punish? I mean, 30 seconds till Dragon.
All right, the moment of truth approaches. 25 seconds.
Oh, they're recalling now, though?
This means that Team Secret Wales will be a
Ooh, this is really bad, though. Wait, Secret Wales is going to be able to get Dragon.
It allows MCOY some early movements. Maybe this is MCOY's chance if they get an early setup here. And
oh, I don't like this, dude.
Staggered resets here from TSW.
Oh my god, Taki. Yeah, he has no vision now. He has no wards.
TP to get to that top side Adakan fight, so no TP available on the unsealed spellbook.
See MCOY taking their time to try and deny as much vision here as possible.
Okay, here it is, here it is. Oh, pun ultimate to the fucking wall. Here it is, here it is. Please, come on. Okay, Jojo's down. Okay, Super has to flash out. Super. They can win this fight. They won.
Eddie's gonna get a double.
Oh!
For them and probably Baron alongside it.
They win the critical fight here. TSW, they walk in and they take everything from MCOY.
Elioya chased out. They want to take him out.
Can they take? Oh, they want to. They want to stop him so they can take Baron as well, probably.
Secret Wales, 30 minutes in, 4.5K ahead. A Cloud Soul at their backs in this Mastercard priceless.
Yes, it feels like Koi has no damage.
Wales would get the soul by keeping the heart of their composition alive. It's Eddie every single time who is having the protection of his life in these fights.
Taki's guarding just in case.
Every time MCOY try to make a play, it just does not work.
Histow flashing the white flag here as they're going to claim.
Hey, and Baron.
These were the
Cloud Soul and Baron. Let's go.
They nailed it. Histow himself, he targeted Supa and pushed Supa kind of up to the other side of the fight, which allowed the rest.
You don't need to perfect your setup if MCOY is shit in this fight. I mean, look, Pun ulted into the fucking wall, dude. Oh, this is so good. Jojo did absolutely nothing that fight. Histow's just like zoning out Supa as Supa's gone.
Yeah, I love it. Eddie is looking to use aggressively flash in so he can follow up and kill this Orianna very quickly. Him just working so well.
Maybe he has the stream open. He's watching the YouTube bot while recalling.
Basically the biggest threat that they're facing at the moment so quickly just made it look really easy for TSW.
Did this Secret beat
Team
VKS?
Secret Wales beating VKS on day one, losing to Katie, losing to Fly. I think a lot of people wondered whether the VKS best of one was just a flash in the pan. Here they come out 5,500 gold ahead at the 32-minute mark, a Soul at their backs, a Baron at their backs, a 5,500 gold lead on Eddie, who's played this Unava 3 times and has about a 21 KDA on it, because he doesn't tend to die.
He's talking about mid recall. How could I have played that better? Oh, I'm getting fucked.
LCP demanding respect at Worlds 2025, and they are getting it.
And it's funny to see because it was MKOI who wanted to face off against CFO, but they can't even get through the first part of LCP to get to the raid boss on the other side as Team Secret Wales stepping forward now. They want to go for this bot lane turret and then deny access.
Fuck, dude. I mean, Secret Wales is playing really well, no?
They'll be able to do it. Team Secret Wales.
I mean, this is only one game. They need to win 2. They need to win 2, so I'll have to see. We'll have to see. PSG couldn't. I didn't want to say that, dude. I wanted to agree, but I'm like, fuck PSG, man. How could they? How could they do this to me?
But they don't quite align them as well as they would like.
Rabadon's death cap now completed for Jojo Kyun though, so if they can find that fight, there is the burst damage behind Jojo to try and take them across the finish line. But Team Secret Wales have played this excellently. They really just have not given a chance for Eddie to get caught out whatsoever. And even now, still having the barrier, still having the support that he needs, it feels so difficult for MKOI to find that fight.
Yeah, that's why it's so critical for TSW to get the Baron buff. This allows them to just destroy these towers without a lot of effort.
Goes down, it's like he's down to half HP.
Dude, they're taking it for free. Oh! Jojo's fucked. Wow, Jojo Flash is late.
Back in for the re-engage. Eddie goes legendary as Team Secret Wales just slowly roll their way through.
Yeah, they're just like playing it nice and slow. They don't need to rush this. They just won. What happened to GAN? They had their best player. Gaia played.
Yeah, Eddie is just untouched on this
3 games of tanks.
Guardian Angel, he's going to dive forward once again. Hun goes down underneath the towers, but
wow, Eddie
still alive somehow as Dire
Super
with the Justice Punch. Super forced away towards the top side. Eddie's
still Eddie, end the game, end the game, end the game. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not over yet, it's not over yet. End the game.
Might be able to do it with the Baron falling off.
Oh, there's no Baron?
He does have his teleport. Eddie's flash about to come off. Cooldown has the barrier as well. Super pops the barrier of his own. The pillar goes down. Eddie has the tower range.
They're TPing back. Bronze back up though.
He's going to come back from the fountain. Super trying to heal up before his Nexus towers go down.
Oh my god, it's so low. Please!
Super coming in with the Gatling gun, but he can't get onto that backline.
Fucking end!
MKOI know it. They have to kill this AD carry, but they just
20 seconds!
Team Secret Wales don't die! Secret Wales. It's beautiful.
Please, auto. Oh, nice, super sound.
But Eddie kites him like
they did it!
TSW.
Secret Wales, Colin!
What a game here from TSW. We thought it was going to be 4 beef balls and 1 threat. Turned out to be 5 threats. I feel like his toe, really good game.
I wish PSG played against 100 Thieves for Fnatic to see the 3rd seed battle out. That would have been fun, yeah.
Just took over the rest.
Yeah, and it felt like there was just absolutely no way for them to try and get back
into it. We were watching LEC 2nd seed versus LCP 2nd seed, so that's actually a good comparison.
I'm angry. Don't talk to me about being heartbroken. I first do want to give credit to Team Secret Wales and the recovery in that game, and then the clairvoyance to just play out the game, knowing that they had MKOI right where they wanted them. But I'm actually so angry. The fact that you get given. You get given. There was a misplay from the enemy. 3 kills for your Trundle jungler in the early game. That you push him around bot lane. And then Super, like,
those fraud draws.
I like the guy. I think he's been a great player in EU, but I think this is extremely disrespectful.
When can another region get a fraud draw?
To not have the presence of mind to know that they can catch you out because it's snowballed.
Dude, the early game was so fucking bad. I don't know how the fuck they pulled this back, dude. This early aggression, dude, they're down 0-3. Did not give a fuck, dude.
Again, doesn't see the ward over the wall, dies. Then here, he chooses this fight where he doesn't actually back off when he's sitting in the side brush, gets caught, dies again. he was really having a horrible run.
I mean, dude, if you compare the level of like draws, it's actually crazy.
I felt like they, put themselves in an incredible position in the early game. I thought this was a done deal after the first 3 kills. But that run of play from Supa was rough. Eddie put himself in a great position. And then with that massive advantage they had, JoJo was kind of the lone hope because he was the only one with gold for MKOI.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, with a composition like this, it's so single damage, right? Which is why the two of us didn't like it. You have one carry,
I mean, the CEO is like...
Everything is in service of the Yunara. We called out with Poon starting in the top lane with that Scion. It ended up coming through. We actually had all 5 of our highest win rate champs. 4 on MKOI's side, and then just the Scion.
And they're playing 4 melee against
Oh, really?
Trundle, Orianna.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, the big
Trundle, Orianna, Corki, Braum.
He ends up 9, 0, and 12.
What the fuck? They just basically did the fucking, they just looked at the tier list.
Errors from Wales, and then unforced errors from MKOI to kick it right back to Wales.
And we said before the game also, Azale, right? They do love to fight, Team Secret Wales, and they started to feel it, and they know that they have the advantage.
I'm trying to think. Every time I meet like the CFO, like CEO,
mistakes in the rest of the game.
No, not at
it's
all.
mostly just like chill.
Really good hands.
Like, oh, congratulations, good job, keep up the hard work. We're happy and proud of you. Like that kind of shit. It's like Western CEOs where they start drama and stuff, dude. It's funny.
Objectives, just set up your team fights for that. They would have won this game very, very easily, but instead they kind of got drawn into the chaos. 41%
right, it's so bad.
It's a solo carry performance here. The team was all there to enable Eddie, and he played it out beautifully.
I want to call out that Azale called it before this game. He's like, okay, if Wales is going to win, he's going to have, like, Eddie is going to have at least a 40% damage share for his team, which just shows you, again, how important it was for this Yunara not to get ahead for MKOI, and that's exactly
I'm going to take another quick break.
Just don't feed the Yunara. Just don't feed the
Let's go, Secret Wales. Come on. One more win, baby. One more win.
Their opponent's win conditions, right? Where it's like, you have to think about the only way your opponents really win this is Eddie getting a bunch of kills. So where are they going to attack? Where is this Jarvan going to be looking to attack? Of course, they're going to be trying to attack the bot lane. So really, MKOI's bot lane needed to do nothing but sit back and trade waves. Just farm, do absolutely nothing on the map.
You have a flash and you can E away.
And both your solo lanes have push. JoJo was way ahead in the mid lane. Like, you can play through that and just chill and farm, not let Eddie get accelerated, and you're cruising.
And that's what I think is particularly disappointing for MKOI, right? Because I do think they scouted out what Wales wanted to do well, right? Like, they're like, okay, you're going to come at us. You're going to want to dive. You have this kind of single focus on in your comp in this Yunara. They had a perfect comp to kind of receive that. You saw it from the early Trundle plays. It's exactly what we wanted to see out of Elyoya. So going into this next game, it's really all about looking at execution. It's not draft.
I've seen it before. I just have to say, we called up the records earlier, right? We called up the records of Mad Lions back then, Movistar Koi, the fact that they haven't had a good history against this region specifically.
Lost the last 3 matchups.
Lost the last 3 matchups. There's also a lot of games in their international history where they throw away leads. And I actually think if they do not manage to pull this back, they have nobody to blame but themselves, because the draft was in their favor. The draw was in their favor, and I think when you look at the other side, right, this is such a momentous opportunity, I would say, for the team of Team Secret Wales, the youngest roster at this World Championship, that now have all the confidence in the world.
Absolutely, and talk about being able to prove your region. Everyone is accepting that CFO is this top team. TSW has an opportunity to push themselves in that conversation. MKOI chose red side there, but it's going to be an exciting game too.
Yeah, I think that's super interesting, right? Because it shows you that they're really, really looking for counter picks to whatever Wales end up bringing out. And I actually thought they did a good job on blue side in game 1, so we'll see if they can bring it back in game 2.
Tadril says not to be a game 1, Andy, but I can't help it right now. Let's see if Movistar Koi can recover this, or if Team Secret Wales move on to 2-2.
Their time to try and deny as much vision here as possible. Isto steps in, goes in with the cataclysm on top of sword, blocked by the walls. JoJo, though, caught out as Alvo tries to protect his mid laner. Hero's entrance in by Dio, TP behind them. The shockwave not connecting as Team Secret Wales already found one in the fight. Isto looking for a little bit more. There's the second. Eddie's going to get a double. There's Soul for them, and probably Baron alongside it.
They win the critical fight here. TSW, they walk in, and they take everything from MKOI.
Hi guys, I'm Kevs. I believe the World Final will be G2 against T1.
大家好，我是小明。我自己觉得这次进决赛的应该有滔博 AO 还有EOG 吧，因为我觉得他们3个机会都是挺大的，然后我也相信6-6这局会冲进决赛的，然后也希望大家们都在决赛相战，6-6加油！
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance together.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Whoa, whoa. What the fuck? Yo, good day. Hey, it's not over yet. They're crashing out? Ah, dude, they should have followed my predictions, man. I mean, it's just like Western thinking though, Dreamer. Like, because nobody watches LCP, so nobody knows how good Secret Whales is. So everyone just thinks NAEU is just like the best, right? The thing is, like, they can't say that about China Korea, so they'll just put China Korea #1, and then like EU NA at #2, and then third place is just like the fucking shit regions they don't give a fuck about. But if you watch Secret Whales, you know this could happen. Should watch the Vestian episode. Or the Summoning Insight with Vestian on. Holy shit, 76-24? No, dude. Like, at most, I would say, like, MCOY's like 60-40 or something like that, right? Like, maybe you could say there's slight favorites, but I wouldn't put them as heavy favorites. You watch LCP and think CFO would win versus HLEAL. It goes both ways. I mean, that's called believing your team. I mean, CFO did well, like, against HLEAL. I mean, CFO is better than FlyQuest G2, let's be real. If you don't think that, then I don't know what to say. We just disagree on the way the game is. 50-50? Yeah. I just mean, like, you know, you can say slight favorite to MCOY, but I wouldn't say heavy favorite. Like 76-24 seems crazy to me. Like, if they play 4 games, they win 1. Is that what that means? Like, that's kind of fucking ridiculous, though.
Welcome back to World.
Beat a good team. Okay, okay, you're right, Vale. You're right. We'll see on Saturday. But there's no good teams left, right? I feel like all the good teams qualify.
I was certainly convinced. Vietnam showing up.
So salt. It's fine, dude. I mean, I'm happy that EU won last night. Honestly, dude, like, I thought NA fans were way more annoying than EU fans.
And still got destroyed. Super especially has to lock in, has to really.
At least, like, I mean, like,
that's the thing.
On Twitter, I just saw more NA fans talking shit. Nah, I don't think FlyQuest is that good.
Be fantastic, and you come back and you're like, the house is on fire.
Like, they use, like, you know, CFO beating MKOI at MSI as, like, an insult. Like, oh, MKOI's the #1 team, but they lost to CFO. Oh, they're so shit. Like, what the fuck? CFO's not bad. What are we talking about? So, like, I was like, yo, dude, NA fans need to learn their lesson, dude. They need to shut the fuck up. They haven't done anything. There's, like, G2 beat, like, you know, DSG at EWC. You know, they beat BLG at this tournament, whereas, like, FlyQuest lost to T1. CFO beat T1. It's like FlyQuest hasn't done anything to show that they're a good team. Almost beating Gen G doesn't count, because then I would use the argument that CFO almost beat T1. So, where's the, like, you know, logic in that?
What are they going to pressure for JoJo? JoJo loves Rise as well, and has been pretty popular, at least at the beginning of the tournament.
I think FlyQuest is good, but I don't think they're, like, the best in the West, you know, like, by far.
We did get the Kiana ban.
That's just a good meme. I'll post if Fly goes 2-3.
Pressure on that, so I'm curious if they continue with that, or whether you want to just allow some of these.
Dude, I hope they go 2-3. That'd be funny as fuck.
Yeah, Aurora is something that Dyer really likes.
Annie banned? Wait, why is MKOI banning Annie?
So, taking that away once again,
thank you, MKOI. Please, Dyer, don't fucking pick Annie.
The Oriana's off the board. Ari really is his last option of his most played, but Rise, as you said, Kobe still.
That Dave, oh, Shinnok, yeah. Yeah, he's one of them.
How good it is. Kiana for
okay.
It's expected if you think about the player, but I won't say MKOI being a huge.
Yeah, his still's really good on Kiana, so I'm not sure why they didn't pick it.
Against Fnatic in their first game of their series, and I mean, we have seen him played in the LEC as well. Got a big lead, wasn't able to close out that game in a win, but still a pick that enables
I'm from Jarvan.
Hyper aggressive, and I expect Alvaro.
You go Jarvan Rumble here? Oh no, Rumble's banned. Where do we go?
Support Elyoya on these pick plays in the early stages.
I want to see what side lanes TSW want to go with this Rise comp that they
was game 1 close? Yeah, it was pretty close at the start, and then Secret Wheels just popped off.
See if they can try and push that one out. But is it actually going to be, you know, early?
Yeah, I mean, dude, like, NA fans are so annoying on Twitter. And, like, it's not like NA fans are being happy about FlyQuest. It was more like, they just acted like FlyQuest was, like, the best team ever. You know, Inspire's, like, the best jungler in the world. They're gonna win everything. Like, and I'm just like, dude, CFO, G2 are pretty fucking good. And then they lost to G2, so I'm just like, yeah, dude, you can't even beat G2. Come on, shut the fuck up. I'm thinking two. I mean, it's probably gonna be 1-1, right? I don't think MKOI's gonna roll over in this game. That would be mind blowing if they did. Dude, didn't you post that already?
Set her up.
Meet potential team.
And also again, like at the moment,
I swear I saw that the other day. Was that you?
Nico wants to get in very, very close. So
where like FlyQuest has all this potential but never does anything.
Try and disrupt that, which I think is a good call here.
I swear I saw that the other night. Like there's so much. I was just scrolling through Twitter, dude. There's so much hate. I'm like, yo, NA fans deserve it, man. And there's so much cope from NA teams, or NA fans go like, oh, it's just one series. What are you guys talking about? Like, dude, you guys act like that G2 versus NRG series from like 2 years ago, like defines everything. Like, what are we talking about?
I still think like things like the Ezreal and that are going to be fine here, unless that is going to be the last ban here for MKOI.
Wow, they're just all banning 80 carries. No Kai'Sa, no Sivir, no Xayah.
Something that really likes to play on short-range engages, so either of those picks going to work fairly well in just being able to.
I was getting bullied by Gam fans. What? Why?
From things like the Cassiopeia and this Kiana.
You could even look for something like a Jhin. It's something Eddie is relatively comfortable on, and you do have that ability to play from long range.
Does that say April? What the
or even
fuck?
Person call for the initiation, get a couple of slows, Pop Blossom follow-up.
Sunday ban, okay.
Realm warping that Nico onto the backline, that Rise Blossom combination we've seen a couple of times.
Ezreal!
and Xayah bound away by Team Secret Wales. Ezreal locked in for MKOI. They want that safety for their AD carry.
Yeah, I think the mobility for your carries is at a premium right now, looking at the engage that you're playing against. So taking away the Ezreal from Team Secret Wales pretty early.
I prefer Caitlyn.
See if we do get that pushing.
Because we found Gamsi. Oh, again, that one. Yeah, I saw that. That was fucking cringe, dude.
If you compound that with,
it's like, who cares if he's using AI? I'm like, dude, fine, whatever.
The thing I really like about Caitlyn and Kiana as well is that you.
Ooh, Renekton? Would you go Ornn here? Wouldn't Ornn be like Omega OP for Secret Whales?
With the traps, it can make it a little bit difficult for the Kiana to find access into these fights. So from Team Secret Wales' perspective, you've got, as you say, great pushing lane on bot side, a strong or decent.
All right, they're gonna go Renekton. I'm not too sure about the Renekton pick.
And now with the Renekton, with that K'Sante banned away, there aren't. Maybe something like a Gnar here.
Take a nap.
Top side, or is this
might as well.
We get to see Mirwin go for something a little bit spicier.
Look at MKOI's lineup, you're like, it's really not that tanky. If they're ever caught out, they are just going to be bursted down.
No, I'm against AI, but I'm a conspiracy theory nut, so. Oh, there's the Ornn that I thought they should pick up. Nice. Dude, fucking Merwin, man. I don't know, dude. Every time I think this guy's good, then I see him pick Ornn, you're just like, what the fuck?
I mean, certainly, yeah. He's picking for comp for sure right here. Bringing the last piece to the puzzle for those.
They're using it for low quality posts. Cringe.
Ornn plus Kiana is kind of.
I think
good recon flanks. The engage looks.
Wait. Oh, okay. I was about to say that Renekton mid.
Merwin kind of being a real team player here, locking in the Ornn for them.
I think MKOI's draft is better. Am I crazy? Am I crazy for thinking MKOI has a better draft this game? I'm not sure. I feel like Punch should have picked Ornn instead of Renekton.
Prevent Kiana from going from invades. It's one of the things Kiana likes to do is get
using AI for math questions. And using it for low quality. Yeah, sure. Like AI for like, you know, I mean, like there's use for it. Like I just think that like we're just giving AI so much power. We're just gonna make it so the robots take over the earth, and we're all gonna just be like slaves to like AI. And Skynet's gonna happen, and we're all gonna just get killed by robots. So I'm really against all of that.
For MKOI, they need some of that magic from Elioya, this guy that has been with the team for so many years, has made 5 worlds in a row.
Like if you have like, you know, Alexa at home, you're like, Alexa, open the door. I want to go outside. I'm sorry, Dave. We can't do that. You must remain in your quarters. Alexa, let me free!
2-2.
I'm sorry, Dave.
Knocking out MKOI once again.
You must die here alone. We have deemed you are not worthy of outside air.
I see a support up in
closing ventilation shaft.
Here, gonna sweep out the lane swap ward. See if they do any sort of reset. You see the recall channeling start here from Supa. Now they're kind of guessing.
You don't even need AI to make me a furry, dude.
They send the support topside and look at
I'm in favor of MKOI's draft.
Match now the Ezreal into that topside, but
we did watch Super Run. We did. But he's playing Ezreal. I'd be really impressed if Supa can run it down on Ezreal. That will be impressive.
Have a hard time pushing, harder time taking tower, and the Caitlyn is still down here into a great matchup.
Caitlyn will be picking up a lot of drops from those plates in the early game. Reminder that drops are active all worlds long, so be sure to log into your accounts at lolesports.com for a chance at earning some digital loot. Can't promise you extra gold in your games, but there are, you know, emotes and such that you can pick up. So we see Daya and Jojo Pyun matching up in this mid lane. The Cassio into Rise, a counter we've seen for quite a while. Idea that you can like chase him down, the Twin Fangs healing as well.
You have to attempt the backflip. I'm gonna fucking die on stream, dude.
As effectively as people tell me it does on paper.
Do you want me to cause an earthquake?
Miasma pretty good for later into this comp as well. Sometimes you can be a champion that punishes Xin.
Tsunami detected. Ah, fuck.
Jojo, of course. plays this matchup super aggressively, always looking for the early, combat power there. Ezreal versus Renekton, though, Supa should be able to get.
Yeah, Cassiopeia is gonna win lane, right? That's normal.
Back. He's doing a good job landing the Mystic shots here, applying that aggression versus the range versus melee matchup on the top side. Same thing down here, trying to soak though. Alvaro and Merwin.
You have a pet? No.
Together any sort of CS for him.
At the moment, though, as you say, it's going to be Eddie just able to hit her alongside Taki onto the turrets, and this is going to work out fairly well for themselves as they can just continue to whittle this down. And in this position, this is kind of what you want for your Caitlyn, where she can just snowball off of the goal. She's going to pick up early and also open up potential invades on these like next camp spawning if you want to for the Zinza.
Yeah, going to see how much the payment is going to be for the bot side turret plates.
I'm Warren's getting chunked out, but that's
finishing
like
on the bottom side. You also have to worry
I don't
about
really see anything
how
different
as far as the dive. So even though you are Ornn, are a tank, don't want to get too low here, and every little bit of extra harassment.
Ooh.
We are going to see the
recovery early dive bot.
Alvaro, of course.
When will you do a Cyberpunk 2027 game on stream?
Flashes away immediately. Gleaming Quill for a little bit of healing there.
I don't know. Probably never. It's not my kind of game. I'd probably play the Yakuza. Yakuza.
Again, you have that opportunity to turn into that cannon minion.
Hey,
that turret for days.
Let's say. Hey.
Wells want to try and do now.
He's going to build himself a cloth armor with that passive plate almost down.
Ramen. Hey.
Blooming burst damage doesn't quite connect. Histo coming in. Mirwin beginning to back off. Has popped a potion.
Dire? Oh, you should know!
It's Kiana with Burst Blood, and Yoya will get it. The dive on the bot side, it's enough. Great tanking from Taki with the cannon. Good spot there.
Yeah, I mean, how the fuck did he not know that that's going to happen?
Able to fight back in the mid lane, playing around the lockdown from Jojo Pyun, and an early kill for Yoya. At least it's something back for MCoy.
Yep, getting some
open world, yeah, but like more open world is not always a good thing.
Very slight lead over to TSW, almost negligible. It's going to be about where the goal did go, and Xin getting kill credit and Kiana getting kill credit.
Okay.
If you see a Kiana get early
12
lethality
to 2
items
p.m.
here,
my
that
time.
Can be devastating. We'll see what he can do.
Damn.
It looks like, though, actually, it's another little bit of a lead to Ayoya, thanks to being able to get both Scuttle Crabs as well. Now moving back in towards jungle, he clears his bottom side, will reset and be able to move back into his top side as it starts to respawn. So
always runs it early.
Lead and should have, as you say, Kobe, that nice back for himself. So
I mean, he should know that, like, well, they're making a play bot, right? So I'm defenseless mid, and we don't know where their support and jungler is.
Well, looks like we might have junglers meeting up at the Raptor attempt.
Histo, not going to go for the Razor.
Not seen.
Instead going towards that mid lane. Jojo doesn't have the flash.
Jojo doesn't have flash.
Doesn't have one either. Histo looking for the Q3 knock up here. We'll be able to get the chase continues with that.
Okay.
And an overload and
one more auto.
Histo takes it. Red buff. The buff that secures it.
Nice gank, Histo. Histo's playing well, dude.
Gets back in towards mid lane to even up a bit. I mean, the offensively blown flashes can be punished just as much as the defensively blown ones.
And this is the problem with Oyoya sticking out on the map so long. He hasn't actually got to reset to match the early back, so didn't have the damage when it came towards matching that gank in the mid lane. Really nice timing window from Histo.
Yeah, Histo a little bit behind on the camp speed.
Burn being the worst. No, but like, I mean, okay, the thing is, in LEC, he plays well. But I don't know why he's like, on international stage, he plays Ornn. Like, what is the point of Merwin if you're just going to play Ornn? Like, I'm not saying Ornn's a bad pick, right? But I just mean like...
He's actually just tanking the tower. With Mirwin not being level 6, there's no threat of a Call of the Forge God. You still have Flash as well for Pun. By holding that wave where it is, it's going to push slowly towards Pun.
Yeah, and since Punt has his level 6, the Renekton all-in is really threatening. Even though you get low, Renekton is below 50%, then you get a lot of this extra Fury generation.
Whipple.
Even more threatening. So, pulled the wave a little bit.
Mirwin does have the Bramble Vest, though.
Flash away from Mirwin.
Oh.
As you say, Mirwin did build that
Flash.
Flash for Flash and the ultimate out of Pun.
Good play there from Pun, getting the flash, denying more
CS. They played or got really or something.
The use of this extra
yeah, but like, I don't know, man. It's just weird to watch him in LEC play a completely different style than he does on international.
The guy that wants to jump in as Jojo is the target. Petrifying Gaze will get the stun onto Diamond. Taki doesn't really have the damage to follow up. So in the end, Jojo just uses his ultimate, is able to slither his way away.
I mean, that's
there's the E goat now.
but also
Agree.
a nice ultimate to burn at these early stages, especially looking at things like.
Wait, what do you mean by EU goat? Are you saying he's better than, for example, Jankos?
Ultimate back up in time, but still, I like this proactivity from Team Secret Wales in the early stages.
I don't know if I would put Elyoya above Jankos.
Even with the slow traveling teleport.
Now, okay. I think you can make a fair argument. I think you can make a legitimate argument that Elyoya is good, or like the best jungler in EU right now. Especially like I'd be like, okay, excluding Inspired 100%, right? I think Elyoya is the best jungler in LEC. And better than Inspired, I would say his accolades are better than Inspired's. Like his accomplishments. The only thing Inspired has is probably you can say like, oh, he's a better individual player, like jungler. But I would also argue that his competition is a lot weaker. So Inspired does look better throughout the year in a worse region. King Norway is good in Japan.
Using that serrated dirt. Grub started by TSW as they force MCoy back into their jungle.
Elyoya having that supreme display of talent though could be massive at some of these objective fights, and that's realistically what you're trying to wait on for this jungler, so then you can actually be a focus in these fights. Jojo still trying to get trade against Dire, but Team Secret Wales.
Nothing about Mao. Yeah, Mao's a beast, dude.
These void grubs with a little contest coming through here.
This is so big for TSW. If you get all three, I mean, the split push with the Rise later on is going to be a very potent tool.
Hey, Secret Wales is doing really well early game again. That's good. Like, the thing is, I'm always afraid of Secret Wales early game.
They have been able to earn. Looks like they will be able to continue it. I mean, Caitlyn
like the fact is, like, dude,
is going to be threatening no matter where
yeah, Elyoya is the only jungler that's won without caps, right? That's crazy. He's won LEC on a team without caps.
Constantly putting the pressure onto MCoy. And
I guess Yike did that too this year, and I guess Malrong with Larson. But the list is really short, dude.
With Hero, but they are constantly putting the pressure down, and Pan has had a really good.
I think Elyoya is really good. I don't know if I can put him above individual skill-wise against Inspired, but definitely I would say he's the best jungler in LEC.
Has resulted in their biggest advantage.
Yeah, and you wouldn't expect Team
yeah. I mean, Razork has his own issues. I do think Razork has been playing better without Humanoid, though. But still not good.
It feels incredible to see these guys perform at the level that I think a lot of people are often surprised by when you see like newer teams coming up from the LCP region.
It's one of those things where you just have to reframe your expectations.
Okay, Isto's here to cover.
Have proven it to us at first stand, they've proven it to us at MSI, and now Team Secret Wales are proving it's not just a one-team region either. The entirety of the LCP continues to level up.
Look at this flank. Pun is behind Supa at the moment. Does get the cleanse out. Just
gets cleanse out, not bad.
Taki looking for a flank here. No vision for MCoy in their red side jungle. There's a ward in that tribe.
Oh, that's Taki. I was like, who the fuck?
Stepping forward, they don't know. Taki's here. Pop Blossom. The blast cone available. Supreme display his talent. Will get the double stun of the blast cone out by Elyoya. Gets him to safety.
Yeah.
Keeps everyone topside for Team Secret Wales, and Mirwin, he's on.
This comes about the 5B. He runs it down.
Here. Team Secret Wales won't be able to look for the dive, but that wave is coming, and
I mean,
I think you got to try and get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, TSW hard winning both side lanes at the moment.
I think individually, Elyoya is really good. Like,
side also pushing out.
It's just that, like, Inspired. I don't know, dude. Inspired looks so good. It's so hard to say he's better than Inspired, but I feel like if I understood jungle more, maybe you can make a better argument.
The thing that Team Secret Wales aren't getting that I would like to see them get is the Dragon. Like, it is still sitting there. We're 11 minutes into the game. That could be a way for you to.
I feel like MCoy lives and dies by Elyoya. So when he makes a bad play, I just feel like, well, if he doesn't make that play, like, no one on his team will make plays.
Call of the Forge got used by Mirwin just to clear out the wave here. Doesn't kill off all the minions though. There's a couple of casts
still
there. Histo diving
Was that to stop the...
flash. Ace in the hole is going to connect onto him, and Histo looks for the chase. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Pun surviving.
Ooh, let's go!
For MKoi, a kill, and what will be a tower for Team Secret Wales on the top side.
Patience from Histo on the knock-up was crucial there. Waited for the Bellows breath to come
yeah.
in and trying to
I mean, he's getting all the plates.
The second that flame
they give up one dragon to get first tower and 5 plates. Oh my god, dude! Look at Caitlyn's gold. What is it at? What is it at? Is it 900? I thought it was gonna go up more. Still, okay, he's up 1k gold, dude. He's up 1k.
So the payment is the
That's
dragon.
crazy.
MKoi though very far down in gold, and they
also, why is Pun up 1k gold? What the fuck?
Something I love about Team Secret Wales as well is like now they're 2,500 gold ahead, 12 minutes in.
That's like saying Histo's the GOAT jungle because he picked on Karsa once.
They just got pushed out.
No, it's not. It's not the same.
Here, we haven't seen Caitlyn.
Oh, LCP jungle. No. But I mean, Elyoya is the best jungler.
We can do that too. We can learn. We can grow here at Worlds.
And when you try and put a stop to this Caitlyn, it's a ghost flash.
Like Karsa is the greatest
mobility here.
Like PCS jungler of all time, right? Like his accomplishments, his accolades throughout the year is more impressive than Junja. But right now, Junja is a better jungler than Karsa.
A lot of beefy boys, or maybe not so much, but that can sit in front of you and just deny access to this Caitlyn. Like Taki, you got Histo with the ultimate. Same when you look at Pun.
I love that when their wave is a cannon.
Like Histo can be called because they're a great jungler now if he like beats everyone, right? But
I'm not gonna say
to be considered like the GOAT, it's like you have to also be like accomplishments as well.
Free cannon, nice.
Accomplishments I think matters for GOAT conversation. But like in terms of individual skill, yeah, you can be better.
And we're gonna see the continued push from TSW. Now we're gonna have a possible rotation over towards.
They're like swapping for the most part, no?
Extended lane on top side too should be Pun favored.
Dude, they're up 2.5k gold.
Done, so Renekton can continue to get the early push.
Pun with a 2-level lead over Mirwin, pops the Dominus and looks for the chase. Slice and dice forward. Mirwin having to use the flash to get away.
Wait, Pun also has. Ooh! Oh my god, yeah, I thought he fucked it up. Okay, he's fucked. He's fucked.
So much to kill off this Croc.
Is that worth? Probably not, to be honest. Wait, did Histo steal red buff?
Gets the kill on Merwin, invests his flash.
Okay, not bad, actually. Maybe it's okay.
Because look at the bot side. You've got the Ryzes pushing in there. You've the Caitlyn the shot in mid. And because MKoi, everyone went to go and deal with the
yeah, well, okay, but like, yeah. That's my thing about Merwin, okay? Like, they have, like, he does well in LEC, but to be like, oh, he can't do that at, like, Worlds. Like, then what the fuck is the point of having this top laner? Like, in my mind, like, even if it's suboptimal, you should do what got you here. If Merwin playing, like, Irelia, for example, is what helped you go to Worlds, then at Worlds you should play it. And if you lose, you lose. But, like, to have him be like, oh, you're now on the bitch tank duty, go fuck yourself. It's like, okay, well.
Somehow get to 3 items, maybe to 4 on this.
How much matters the Bahamut is the league circuit? You got them internationals for 2025. Yeah. And then we also didn't consider MSI like a real accomplishment, which also sucks. Like, MSI should be like 1 point below Worlds in terms of like accomplishments.
New ways to approach their style of gameplay, but
like Xiaohu winning 3 MSIs should be considered like a fucking huge deal.
Sitting here, already a game down in a valley when it comes to this game, and now they've got to find a miracle at this Rift Herald.
They're kind of trapping themselves inside the river. That's a very
you get 3 majors a year, and then, or is it 2 now? But like you get 3 majors a year, you get a bunch of different like smaller lands. You can see like levels go up and down. Get a really good sense of who's really good and who's not.
And they will be able to take it.
They just force MKoi out. They have total.
Is it from Varus, Nico to Ornn? Yeah.
And they'll take the Herald 16 minutes in. Next Drake a minute away. Let's see if Team Secret Wales want to go for that. I expect this Herald to be used.
MKoi is so fucked right now. They're doing absolutely nothing. We got this Kiana pick, and they're doing nothing with it.
MKoi even try and contest, it's your mid tower gone, potentially a tier 2 god, and suddenly this map becomes.
Let's consider an MVP for LoL, most valuable player. It depends. Everyone has their own criteria. I don't think it's. I wouldn't say it's best player. I mean, I guess the MVP of a series, I would just say it's the best player, or the one that had the most impact that series or game.
Eddie chunked out a little bit with that True Shot Barrage coming out from Super, but he is in a fine position with the collector completed.
Yeah. There's a lot.
Cleaver complete helps a huge amount getting through.
Oh wait, Eddie's getting chunked.
On Mirwin. Rift Held being put down as the dragon does come up, so we'll try and see.
I mean, MKoi hasn't really done anything special post 20 minutes though.
It's just about prio, making sure you get a charge in and then gain control of the bot side river.
Yep, guarantee the charge here. And again, if they can move Eddie into the river early to set down the trap line, that's hugely beneficial for the approach to Dragon.
Yeah, Gam took a shit on MKoi last year.
Kind of catching it from the 3 members of MKoi. So it's going to be a bit of a
like an actual accolade. It's not MVP accolade. Oh no.
Yeah, ideally, you would have liked
Harry Dryfish. I don't think so.
They can get out of their own jungle in this choke point right here.
Yeah, it's not an actual thing. It's just like what commentators or fans want to do. I don't think it's the actual award.
Trying to step back up, trying to get a little bit of vision control for themselves. That Nico clone doing a lot of work.
Finals MVP for Worlds, yeah. But it's just like voted by the broadcast, right?
I think they're in a stronger position.
So it could just be like based off feelings. It's not like a quantifiable thing.
Talent combination that can come out from MKoi.
The only thing I can imagine is that Eddie's incredibly close to his Infinity Edge, and I think they might be waiting for him to try and finish that, which is why he's getting so much of this farm in the mid lane. So he's going for the reset now. I think he's just about to finish it, and then they can look for it, but it has given a window now for MKoi.
Also, only the world winners. Yeah, only the world winners get final MVP.
This should be Dragon here for MKoi.
Yeah, also TSW aren't the ones, trying to focus on stacking the dragons for this game. They want to play side lanes here and then index heavily into gold. MKoi, as you say, are going to be able to pick up
I don't know if they should be giving up all these
Chemtech, whatever. In the side lanes by Pun as well as Dire on the top side. Pun is fine with 2 low damage champions.
Oh my god, you look like Merwin, dude. Everyone's been saying that. I'm the downgraded version of Merwin, dude.
For Eddie, so we're waiting for that. Taki looking for the flank onto Super, who has the cleanse and doesn't use it, even though he's rooted.
Super!
And the ace in the hole will take him down to about half HP, or 2/3.
But Team Secret Wales are setting up their highway through that topside jungle, which is trying to focus on this mid lane tower. And
someone could pop all year until finals not get MVP. Yeah.
The cross map, knowing that their mid lane tower is about to go down, but this only opens up the potential.
Someone could pop up all tournament and still win the tournament, but not get finals MVP.
Thing I've noticed with Team Secret Wales
Zeka.
Days, their willingness to step back on a side lane. Dire now beginning to step back up as he tries to clear out the way. Velioya waited. Miasma down. Petrifying Gates coming out as well. This is Sprinters.
Wow.
And that's a caster curse if I've ever heard one. TP comes out from Pun, but his mid lane is already dead. Alvaro trying to get away. Cleanses out. And the wind becomes lightning slow.
Can he punish that?
Attack on the side lane there from MKoi, trying to take down one of the pushing prongs of this team. Ryze had backed off. Dire was like, all right, I'm weak side. I know, I got to back off for a little bit. But Elyoya,
they're trying to like fight and make plays.
So once Dire returns to the tower,
I mean, MKoi's doing a pretty good job, like just turtling and just like being defensive.
Of course, the outer tower went down pretty early, and the secondary one sustained a little bit of damage. But MKoi kind of riding the line at the moment.
I do think there is a window now where MKoi can just say, right, we're hands off on the dragons, and we are just going to collect waves and side lanes. Like,
MKoi has 17 fucking flowers. That's crazy.
Very strong as he starts to approach the third. And you've still got this Ornn. You're starting to hit points for Supa. Like, this is a game that is very
Ornn's gone dicked on this whole game, dude.
But the late game is incredibly strong if MKoi can find their fights.
The team fighting from this team has the potential to be explosive. Again, the engage that we highlighted in Champion Select is there. The burst damage from Kiana.
I don't know.
Burst damage from Caitlyn.
I mean, they're just taking a lot of...
Get the ace in the hole down as well. Elyoya forced all the way back. About 30% HP. I will note MKoi about 21 petals to 9 here. With the outgun being started by Dire, but I don't really think he's looking for it. We saw this similarly in game 1 as Taki's caught out a little bit.
Well, I do kind of
walk away. True Shot Barrage comes down. Taki's almost down. Oh, the Mystic Shot blocked.
Taki
goes just wide. Call of the Forge God. Taki flashes. Crescent Guard used by Histo as well. He has a blast going to get out.
Oh my god.
That escape tool.
Ooh, what can
fucking Taki, man. Come on.
I know they've forced out the Nico, but it looks like not going to get hasty with it.
But that's bizarre. Like, honestly, at this point, you should be looking for something. Like, Pun should not be able to clear out that top wave. You could be putting pressure onto Atakan, but instead MKOI kind of sitting on their laurels and saying, hey, we're just happy to farm up. I think this was a moment where MKOI could have got something back for themselves.
I wonder if the risk of how quickly Team Secret Wales can get back to the Otacon is always there. You've got the Realm Warp, the Rise, like Histo.
Are they going to do Otacon? It looks like they're setting up for it.
Has his dominus. I agree with you. Like, you want to see MKOI, if you're a European fan, looking at that moment and saying, what can we get out of this? But in the end, just a couple of waves were their prize.
And they're looking for their scaling to continue. One more stack for the Rod of Ages for JoJo. Ornn going to start upgrading some items fairly soon as well. So they're definitely invested in the long term.
Let Dire push bot. Dire's just chilling. Let him push bot. Let him push bot. Yeah. This is actually fine. This is actually fine.
Being able to keep up with farm on this key.
Dire has a TP. Dire has TP.
Honestly, because DSW, again, they need to leverage the split push. Keep your Rise applying pressure on the opposite side of the map from the Otacon. So keep the split push up. He's got his teleport. They can threaten trap plays.
Okay.
Jumps onto Alvaro. Elioya on that front line.
Don't go too deep.
Coming out as well as Histo dives onto
They gotta watch out. They gotta watch out. They gotta watch out. Oh my god. Huge play by JoJo.
On the flank, MKOI 5v4 in there.
Oh my god. Can he even get in there? Oh, super.
Quarter the shot coming out as well. Ace in the hole, not blocked.
Oh,
Super
the
down.
snipe.
The sniper finds his man as Eddie gets one. But Team Secret Wales have lost 2 in the fight. 3
Fuck
so far,
me.
in fact.
Wait, JoJo's level 15?
Falling. Elioya, Alvaro, and JoJo on the chase. Dire all on his lonesome, caught out by MKOI. They'll find a 4-for-1 somehow.
And now they will get the Otacon.
Oh my god, the damage tower.
Fight their way out of it. TSW, they called their
Oh,
play.
they gave up Otacon for that?
But MKOI fight it out through the river, and they're going to get the rewards.
And this is where it's now terrifying, because MKOI are winning fights, and they've got the dragons, but it's this play as Taki tries to go for the setup here, but Elioya ends up getting the play. Now watch JoJo as Team Secret Wales goes for the turn, gets this huge flash.
That's a huge play by JoJo, the 3-man stun.
Doing anything. Eddie's now too low to really follow up, and even though it's Dire and Pun on the flanks, sure, they end up picking off Supa thanks to long-range Halo ultimate, but JoJo is running.
Ooh, curves the bullet.
Fight, and he's the damage dealer that MKOI have.
And Alvaro with some big setup work there as well on the Recon, locking them up. Charm, knock-up combo. MKOI, see what they can do afterwards, because that basically deleted the gold lead there. In addition,
the gold gap is gone.
They already had.
I mean, JoJo's fucking huge, dude. He's level 16. Dire's level 13. What the fuck, man?
So at least preventing that from going across to MKOI and a third dragon going across. So it will be a little bit of time before MKOI can stack that. But again, this is what
of course, dude. I want CFL and Secret Wales to do well, dude. I want the LCP to look good.
Hold on to JoJo, who is a very, very scary carry. And I think for Team Secret Wales, not quite yet, but they are certainly starting.
Yeah, the level gap in jungle as well.
2,500 gold ahead, has the upgraded Rylai Scepter via those Ornn upgrades.
Dude, Ornn got Locket second. Holy fuck.
Just evaporated in a single team fight. You do still have the tools. You still have a big Caitlyn, 3 items on him. You still have Rise trying to scale up, but it becomes trickier and trickier as this game goes on.
And that's the key. It is hard to operate in the side lanes. It is hard to operate, pushing and overextending because of the range.
How the fuck did
engage that
Histo fall so far behind in terms of experience, though?
As well as Ornn. It is very dangerous.
Is it all the flower petals? That's crazy.
I feel like they just have way more useful tools in the game now looking forward. Since we're past 25 minutes,
oh, Dire.
Is insane. Their ability to pick you off.
Elioya jumping in with the audacity. Dire's going to try and get out with the Realm Whip here, but the quickness and the miasma.
Oh.
The grounded effect. MKOI find their man in the side lane with TP coming in. The wave not quite in the position for MKOI to go for an immediate dive. Team Secret Wales looking to bolster the defenses down towards this bottom
yeah,
side.
But like Histo's doing so well.
Oracle's out a Pun, slices away from the grand entrance.
More about pushing Pun away from that bot side tower so they can pick up that gold, but MKOI end up getting the kill and a summoner spell from Pun as well. That is perfect. Now Taki and Eddie.
Force God onto Eddie. Super. Look at the essence block. The knock-up coming in as well as Super. and Mirwin team up to take down the Kate.
It was looking dire for MKOI, but by some miracle, they're finding the fights that they need. And maybe, just maybe, they can push us to that game number 3.
Rakan engaged on the bottom side, Ornn engaged in the mid lane, and MKOI are stacked now. Multiple Ornn upgrades coming through. Elyoya got his as well.
Team position is so criminal.
Insane. So if they just camp out here, they can continue to force TSW into these
What the
scary
fuck is happening to my
situations.
screen?
You're gonna have to get some like miracle engage from Taki, you know, on Nico's Dream Proto Belt.
What the
play
fuck?
from him or something. It is a 3-item, you know, Caitlyn, with the crit multipliers here. So maybe some rapid fire poke does come through, but just past the 25 minutes, you know,
I don't even think
like they're really
Secret Whale scales better.
Side lane pressure or anything for them.
Pun gonna step forward here. Mirwin waiting for him. Gets the knock at Miasma down as well. No slice, no dice. And there's
oh my god.
Pun stares into the eyes of Jojo, who takes down his name in his book.
Pick after pick after pick. MKOI feels like the game is theirs for the taking now.
And you have the Baron sitting there waiting. They're going to try and start it up.
Calm down.
To TP in to try and stop this, but Jojo, he shreds this thing.
Absolutely melts it. And Elyoya and Alvaro there too. Super trying to see if anyone comes in. Looks like Team Secret Wales have given up the Ghost on the Baron. Instead, they'll try and take a tier 2 on the bot side, and they should be able to secure it with Eddie coming across to help out Dire.
I like this response from Supa. It doesn't actually go towards the Baron. Instead, he goes towards the top turret, answering tit for tat plus the Baron now in favor of MKOI. And this is exactly what they need to just keep this ball rolling 50 seconds until that potential third dragon for MKOI.
Redemption used by Alvaro as well to try and keep people around. You can see MKOI are just looking for the Realm War.
Holy fuck!
Avoids the call of the Forge Corp, but MKOI still have 3 players in that mid lane. We'll take another tier 2 off this push.
What far do they want to chase though? You can see Alvaro is still looking to interrupt these resets, and Jojo and Elyoya could also try and collapse onto the bottom side.
Eddie's still here. Histo trying to get onto Super. Doesn't really have the defenses. Jojo stepping forward with that.
Alvaro died!
Got down TP coming out as Mirwin looks to
but
help
what's
out.
going on here? What's going on here?
Not going to get any stuns. Team Secret Wales
oh my god! Cassiopeia is so fast!
To take down Pun, but now with the tower pushing in, with the minions pushing into the tower, in fact, that will be an inhibitor tower in the mid lane. Eddie trying to flank, not something you often see a Caitlyn do. Looking for the hunt. Elyoya chases in.
What the fuck?
The shutdown. Elyoya tried to make a fancy play with his flash. Now a TP behind
the
by
fuck
Team
is
Secret
that?
Wales.
It's going absolutely
Rise
for MKOI. Team Secret Wales, they're turning into sharks as they're seeking and hunting for
What the
MKOI.
fuck?
But the mistakes were there, and now Super
watches in. The Mystic shot wide as Ezzy dances away from it. In the end, Team Secret Wales will just settle for the Drake.
Oh man, Eddie is
Dude, what am I watching?
This guy is sitting
I have no water, fuck.
Keeping TSW in the game. That brush play on the side where they kept Dire, he canceled his recall, stayed in the brush, and then flashed onto Alvaro.
Taki steals the blue away as well.
Taki stole it.
Alvaro gave his life on that bottom side, as actually Supa needs to be careful, but gave his life on the bottom side to stop the resets from Eddie and Dire, so MKOI could all in with 4 members onto the play underneath the inhibitor turret. But when they couldn't find the play, and Eddie then gets Elyoya, it opens up Team Secret Wales perfectly to get back onto the map and steal that crucial dragon away.
Really nice sequence of Team Secret Wales after the fact as well. They stole away the blue with Histo, and they managed to secure their own with Taki, so they'll be very happy to not give
1.6k gold jungle lead, yeah.
Or this Ezreal.
Well, I mean,
we're obviously so reliant on having that mana.
Yeah, that is actually truly massive. You know, in the late game when it goes to everybody as well.
Is that pink
now,
we're not taking out the fucking
again? We've got
orb?
Redemption with teleport ready, and Pun is trying to split.
Oh!
Supreme display of talent and the true shot barrage.
Holy fuck!
A true shot barrage as MKOI find a couple of kills.
Oh, that's game. That's game.
To avoid
right? Oh no, never mind.
The knock up there from MKOI. Realm Warp out by Dire. To try and get someone to that backline. Pun needs to get back quickly because MKOI are knocking on the Nexus to even out this series.
Yeah, is that going to be it with the Baron buff? MKOI can push in.
How long does this Baron buff last for, dude? Cringe.
See their moment to push us to game number 3.
Pun, Dire, and Eddie. Dire straights for them in this game. Can they defend? Pun goes in, dodges away with the slice and the dice.
Okay.
Chipped away out, and MKOI are going to back away. 12 seconds on Histo. Taki back up. Makes it a 4v5 in MKOI's favor, but We'll just turn their attentions back towards the jungle.
Yeah, the Red Bull Baron power play was next to nothing for MKOI, and as it fades, they don't have the survivability on their minions to close out that game.
You want meaningless? Nice, I'll see if I'll get exposed to BO3. What do you mean exposed? What the fuck?
One more time.
Okay, teleport out to the top side to keep up the pressure here. You know, that's the lone inhibitor still remaining for TSW is the top side one. So MKOI, they reset, they immediately can reapply that pressure. Super minions doing their work in mid and bottom. Looks like Elyoya has another item completion as well.
Yeah, I guess it can't end.
Slightly delayed on him to join the rest of the push.
He'll be able to come back out now, but with that Edge of Night complete, makes it much trickier to catch him out. 10-2 on this Kiana all time, looking to make it 11. Zonya's Void Staff, Seraph,
come on, Eddie.
Rod of Ages, Dark Seal.
Why does the map look so fucked?
As Jojo is in an incredibly powerful position on this cast. No boots, of course, just in case you were wondering.
He's still stomping, though. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I was very curious.
So MKOI just denying vision around this jungle.
He'll auto attack
as possible in the form of these camps. Elyoya waiting down towards the bottom side of mid to see if he can find a flank position. He's he's not. He's in the bush.
Oh, he's spotted. He's spotted.
It does go down. With 2 waves of supers pushing in, you can see a couple of question mark pings coming out from Team Secret Wales. They're aware. They're like, hey, we can't step up easily here.
So I'm pretty sure they did spot Elyoya. That blue ward does give a vision around it, even if you are in the bush. So they were putting question mark pings onto Elyoya, but they're not going to push it anyway. They just need to try and hold on to anything that they can. But MKOI en masse.
Alright, this is it, guys. This is the big fight.
And it's up to Mirwin to escort this minion wave in.
You can see MKOI actually delaying this. Mirwin waiting to get those last hits on the opposing minions, so the bot wave and the mid waves line up with it properly. Pun trying to defend, but he backs away. The inhibitor tower will go down. MKOI doing this.
Oh my god, he's losing all 3 inhibs. This is just a mega farming now. What the fuck?
They're trying desperately here. Can they do it though? MKOI knocking on the door, and Team Secret Wales.
Wait, you played draft too? What the fuck?
It's a back away into Baron.
Whatever.
Coming down.
Everyone's blames draft, dude.
So they will turn their attentions over towards this team-wide Baron buff.
Yeah, honestly, this is an elimination series. It's
wait, Mirren also bought fucking Redemption? What the fuck?
So they are taking no chances at messing up the final push. They're going to retreat and draw TSW even more difficult situation here. Trying to walk towards an Ornn Rakan into a Baron. I mean, it's truly,
here it is. Here's the Baron
for TSW. They kind of just have to full send.
They need to find something. MKOI are the big bad wolf at the door, and we're about to find out what Team Secret Wales house is made of, because that Baron buff is going to make it so easy for them to huff and puff and blow it over.
Baron begun by MKOI.
I guess they have to give?
Stopping his recall on the bot side. You know Team Secret Wales are not going to challenge for this. MKOI get the Baron. We'll see if this Red Bull Baron power play is slightly more advantageous for them than the last. The inhibitors in every lane down for at least a minute more. Mid spawns first, then bot, then top. But MKOI
I mean, yeah, Dire, this Rise hasn't really done much.
Yeah, I'd be willing to bet you that this Baron power play includes a Nexus destruction.
Like, Histo was playing well early game.
MKOI,
I'm surprised you put the 4 MKOI in there.
Yeah, I was like,
oh, it could do. You never know as MKOI push in with these super minions.
They gotta fight this. I don't think they can clear the wave. Okay. Oh! That fucking damage. God damn. It's over. What? I really thought it was going to be a double kill. I'd be a 2-0.
Super gets the last, but MKOI will even out the series 1-1.
MKOI found the fights that they needed to bring that game back, to keep themselves at World 2025 and give themselves another chance here.
One more game to decide your year. Analysts, how are you feeling?
A little bit better, Kobe, about the chances of Movistar KOI at least, and about the fact that they recovered the game, which actually did not start off in a dream way for them at all.
That's gonna be a full bill or rise 2 items. Yeah, he's still working on his Zanyas.
Because you're like a disappointed parent yelling angrily. You did it with G2 yesterday. Now MKOI, they do come back a little shaky in the
Shut
early
up,
game.
Odor. The fuck, man.
getting some advantages
Man.
from that initial swap, being able to dive the Ornn, really getting advantages for their Nectin, but did not work out as well for them.
Tough love. Everybody needs it. And Azael, do you want to summarize, as Emily already teed up, like what MCoy had to recover because of the early game?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly think it was good that they got the Ezreal out of that 2v2. I think laning with Ezreal, Rakan into Nico Caitlyn is just a death sentence. It's impossible. So I think that the early lane swap was actually great for them. They did get this dive onto the Ornn.
Oh, is that what he was doing? Dude, the fucking itemization was...
After he TP'd back up to
They're
top,
so... I don't know, they fell so far behind in terms of gold.
Shield against just the Doran shield from Renekton, hadn't even based, kept spending all his spells on the minions while the Renekton is hitting him, just completely ignoring him, and built himself a massive deficit as a result, was down 30-40 CS relatively early in that 1v1, and he really put themselves into a hole. Plus, I have to say, Eddie was using the Caitlyn well, moving around the map, collecting plays, building up that gold lead, but it kind of all came down to one big fight.
I don't know, I thought putting him on Ornn would have been the better play.
From Movistar KOI, thanks to the reliable Cisco network, the timing was just right, and they needed it, because if you lose this fight, you probably lose the game and you're out of world.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, this was such an important...
Yeah, I don't know why, like, I was seeing Wales just went so slow, and then this is the fight where they just lost the whole game.
How this MCoy composition works, they'd set up...
Yeah, the fucking Rise did absolutely nothing.
Be about this Cassio counterpick. JoJo was the one who was in such
Where's
a good...
the block, though? Where is the block?
Should have blocked, but it's okay, right?
That's what you get for being in shop last game. Like,
I mean, JoJo, I gotta call it out. JoJo has been smurfing these last two games. I think he was their only hope in the last game. He was the only one with a significant lead in this game. Like, he has been kind of 1v9 for
oh yeah, I'm gonna get some water.
And I feel like he really is stepping up, giving them
Dude.
a chance, because they're building themselves holes.
I don't know, I mean, like,
JoJo
Secret
is
Worlds
kind
were
of
up
like the
3k
chance
gold
to
that
bring
game,
it
and then they
back.
just did
They
nothing
were
and
able to
lost.
do it
I'll
here
be
in game
back.
2. I also think they've had big draft advantages in both games.
Yeah.
So you can't have bad early games like that if you don't have a draft advantage, if you don't have an individual player that's making those things happen. So going into game 3, you have to hope that they can create that big advantage again, and that this man on your screen can keep putting up some big performances.
Yeah, and I also think it's what happens after some of these fights, right? Because I do think that is where we see kind of the better macro that we were expecting coming out of MCoy, right? Like, they did a lot of small things. They cleaned up massively after that fight we just saw. They got Otacon, they got tier 1, they equalized the gold completely. When they did Baron, I thought it was really smart to then send Supa down to get the tier 2
Look at Rise damage, by the way.
That's yeah.
That's crazy.
That's a caster minion.
It is.
He hasn't been doing well, and he's still not doing well.
Talking about JoJo, though, first time back at Worlds since 2022, and you know that riddle I talked to you earlier about? Taki was on Saigon Buffalo, who lost to Movistar KOI, well, not Mad Lions back then, with Elyoya, but then Elyoya lost to JoJo on EG, and so everything is connected. The question is, who will come out on top today? Like, I think this was a very convincing game from Movistar KOI once they got it back. I think their drafts have been good, but these unforced errors, and I don't want to blame it all on unforced errors, my doubt about this game 3.
But you want to blame a lot of it on unforced errors, because let's be honest.
But that's also unfair, because I feel like Team Secret Wales, right, you know, with moving the Caitlyn around, the top lane advantage, the way they turned the game around in game 1, you got to give them their credit, and I think that's what it comes down to, is you have to give them their respect.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I said, these guys have good hands. They're playing out their matchups well. They're playing up their 2v2s well. They are a team to be respected. And the question is, can MCoy, you know, get it together in this third game, have a clean early game? Because I think if they can do that, they're going to take the series.
Emily?
Yeah, I agree.
I agree. That's nice. I love when analysts agree with each other. I like it more when they get in a spat. But alas, let's see what they do on the Rift in this third game. If Movistar KOI can complete the comeback, or if Team Secret Wales take a huge scalp and live to fight another day.
TP coming behind from the Rise here. Crescent Guard super into display. Talon coming out as well as Histo dives onto Alvaro. Pop Blossom not finding anyone. A 3-man petrifying gaze as JoJo begins to turn on the Twin Fangs. Dire on the flank. MCoy 5v4 in their favor as Dire begins to walk away with that phase rush. Super having to flash out. Call of the Forge Rod coming out as well. Ace in the hole. Not blocked. Super down. The sniper finds his man as Eddie gets 1. But Team Secret Wales have lost 2 in the fight. 3 so far, in fact, as we see Pun falling. Elyoya, Alvaro, and JoJo on the chase. Dire all on his lonesome, caught out by MCoy. They'll find a 4-for-1 somehow.
The greatest players in the world are here. They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, he'll roll it by 9! You are going getting to see them like you've never seen them before. Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Gen G, they are just going to ace them.
누구 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners. Kindred locking down the Drake is now Doran. Decent position, double break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence. Oh, they go back in! Becker flashes in, and down goes Knight!
Alright guys, I just landed in China. Let's go.
Play the local way, pay your way. Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night? Play the local way, pay your way.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, what happened? I don't know, dude. They just fucking shit the bed, did nothing. Oh. That's Secret Whales, dude. Well, game one, they look super clean. Game two, oh, they look like that. Oh. Got water. Yeah, I mean, they got caught out around Otacon. They just lost the whole game off of that. What's it called? Also, Dyer was like so far behind, dude. It's kind of irrelevant. Shut up! Don't jinx them! Yeah, his ults were more defensive and reactive. I mean, I think if they had Ornn top, they would have been a lot better. I do think Dyer played really bad, though. Listen, have faith. If you have no faith, why are you here? Heroes in. I don't even think Pun played bad, but I don't think Renekton was the champ to play there.
To Worlds 2025, where both Team Secret Wales and MCoy stand on the precipice of being eliminated from Worlds.
I don't even think
Game
people
1,
play Gwen
MCoy
anymore.
got ahead and Team Secret Wales won. Game 2, Team Secret Wales got ahead and MCoy won. So I think what we know is be behind at 14 minutes and you're likely to win the game.
Follow the pattern, huh, Medic? Follow the numbers.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll have to see if it works out.
Data doesn't lie. Honestly, though, so much on this game. Of course, your entire year culminating here in a single game. So much pressure from both of these teams right now. Elimination either way. One of these teams is going home. One will get to continue their story here at Worlds 2025.
And I mean, for Team Secret
Please,
Wales,
guys.
they are the young upstarts coming through from Vietnam, and they would love to be able to be that upset.
Please, let's go.
For MCoy, this is kind of where they were hoping to show their stuff, show what they were capable of, but it hasn't been their tournament thus far at 2020 Worlds 2025, and now coming into the picks and bans, already we're seeing target bans.
Oh, what did he first pick here? That's OP.
Importantly, Hero is in for Team Secret Wales, replacing Pun. Much more of a carry player from the top lane is Hero. Expects the things like the Rumble, the Jace. Rumble already banned away by MCoy. We'll see with the Talia and Azir, the focus on Jojo alongside a Poppy taken away by Team Secret Wales, who elected to be on the blue side for this deciding game.
And we're getting really down there as far as the jungle champs as well. We know we've got Pantheon, Vi, Nocturne, all still available. With the
I think Vi is the better jungle.
Going down to the tier of like Ahri in mid lane.
Oh, Aurora's available.
Aurora.
Oh, let's go.
Champions here that really do benefit from one of those.
Wait, what did MCoy get in
junglers
return?
along with it. Personally, I would love to see a TSW Nocturne. The Vietnam Nocturne.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. Vietnam Nocturne. Can we see that?
And always does have that extra little bit of power at Worlds.
Especially if you start to see MCoy going towards this more dive-orientated composition, like things like the Vi coming through for Elyoya in that jungle, having that disruption. If you've got a Kai'Sa that's trying to follow up, or activities for Jojo Pyun that he wants to get involved in, it can make things a little bit more difficult there. So already though, Rel taken here, trying to secure one of the last few remaining engaged champions, Leona and Nautilus, the two that remain.
Yeah, I mean, since Rakan,
Wrap it up, it's over. Fuck you.
Out from Fearless, I do actually like it.
Did you go Vi Kai'Sa? Did you go Vi Kai'Sa?
And so pick up those AD junglers to pair with Aurora. Any of the ones that we did mention. We didn't mention an Ivern though.
Yeah, I don't think he counts as the traditional AD jungler.
No.
Looks like Team Secret Wales are going to move more towards that engage with the Vi. I love the Rel first pick or early pick here by MCoy, just because when Alvaro is on something he is comfortable with, where he can initiate, MCoy thrive, and that is.
Is there no
exactly
support champions for Taki?
Swap this Aurora to the top lane. Hero has played one game of it in the past and does do relatively well into the Cassante, can look to bully it out in the early stages and still open up for Dire to have a good.
Is still Vi? He's gotten better, okay? He's gotten better.
That we were talking about.
Yeah, exactly. The dive comp here, and Kai'Sa, one of Eddie's specialties. With the Vi Aurora, it's straightforward. You're looking at dive. So MCoy, what kind of counter to dive can you draft? Lissandra certainly is one piece.
Has she been found?
Did he ban Zaya?
No, that's the whole story, man.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Zaya. Fuck,
I do
I was
like
about to say.
Lissandra for Jojo. We have seen him bring it out already in the LEC, but instead the Zaya to avoid some of that engage. Makes sense. Don't want to leave it to get banned in the next round of bans.
Yeah. The counter engage that we're looking for, the safety there, the most classic matchup.
I remember that game. That game was criminal. I mean, Histo's improved a lot since that game, you know? Like, credit to him, he's improving. That one was fucking crazy, dude. You still get nightmares over that game.
is going to be moved up into that top side of the map. Could even look to ban away things like the Nautilus or the Leona if you really want. But yeah,
as a team, for example, BLG, do you already book the flight to go home on Sunday, Monday, and cancel if you qualify? No, the flights are already booked for a team to go home, so they just changed the names.
Maybe in his future. Meanwhile, as you say, expecting to continue to chop down on JoJo's champ pool here. Okay, the Victor is the one of choice as mid lane is really getting down there.
Okay, you know, thank God for the fucking York band.
I'm looking like we've got jungle and mid left for MKoi, and we are really beginning to pinch that pool quite a lot. The Victor band away, the
Victor Vex.
MKoi, like we've picked their mid laner here, expecting that Aurora to go mid. You could, of course, go for jungle Neferi, an option, and it will be locked in for Elioya once the weight of the game on his shoulders to a degree. We saw it in the Kiana game, we now see it with the Neferi need.
Did he go Nautilus here? Or Leona?
And it did work for MKoi when they started to get towards those team fights.
Also just another one that has that invulnerability, keep himself safe from being a potential dive pick from this Vi and this Kai'Sa, but as you say, you need to be that damage threat and fight.
No,
So I do like the
Jace
last pick coming through for MKoi, so they can make sure that JoJo is comfortable and being able to enable this Neferi in the jungle.
Exactly. I always love it into the Vi because of the W for Neferi. And there you go, Medic. You were talking about the Jace early on. We do get the Jace coming through as well for their side.
The Jace does feel a little at odds with the rest of the composition, though, because I traditionally would look more towards, hey, we want Poke and Ezreal and these kind of things. Whereas when I'm looking at Team Secret Wells, it is much more dive. So I'm curious if it is just a case of, hey, get some early goal in towards Hero, leave him as a
fucking Odor.
You don't really want to get involved in fights and play through a strong 4v4, where it's Cassante struggling to answer for the Jace on the side.
Leona locked in for Team Secret Wales to round out their comp, gives them a bit of a long-range engage, which they'll definitely enjoy. The ability to get, you know, Neferi's invulnerabilities out, that core of the pack. She has to eviscerate away at a hover of the LeBlanc, but it's going to be Ahri for JoJo.
Ahri?
Something he's so experienced on.
Yeah, that's
dude,
what
I don't even know.
Because the ult buff on the patch as well, we're maybe seeing, thinking of seeing a little bit more of it, but as we get into the Fearless,
I think Ahri's
matches,
good in this situation.
We really get to it, and now you're going to be able to see him on one of the champions that he definitely was.
I don't understand the Jace pick at all.
Strong in enabling these ganks towards the mid lane, trying to shut down the Aurora in the early stages and get Elioya rolling. And this has kind of been the story of, hey, Alvaro working with Elioya, playing towards that mid lane for so long in the LEC. Now they have to see if they can do it against Team Secret Wales, but his toe has been fantastic in working with that.
Please, Secret Wales, please.
Play towards Dire, shut down any aggression in that game. We've even saw it in the start of game number 1, or sorry, over the course of the series in game 2. And now we just have to see if they can find that success here again.
Here we are, do or die for Team Secret Wales and for MKoi. Elimination or elation as the coaches bump fists and take themselves off the stage. It's all down to those 10 players loading into Summoner's Rift to see who goes through to 2-2 and plays in a couple of days' time, and who takes the flight home.
Secret cheats?
Shut
up!
It's all about vengeance.
It's rough,
times
dude.
in a row, they have lost to an LCP team at internationals. PSG, GAM, CFO have all defeated them. Now Team Secret Wales just one game away from taking their spot in that 2-2 slot, and looking to prove that that LCP is not just the Flying Oysters.
And MKoi also said on Euphoria that they wanted to play against CFO, they wanted to right some of the wrongs from MSI, but the fact that here against Team Secret Wales, they may not even get past the finish line, I think would be incredibly disappointing for the fans, for the organization, for the players. And now they have to see if they can find that moment in game 3.
Please, guys.
One more day along.
Breaking some of the tension here.
I mean, I think the rest of the comp makes sense for Secret Wales.
Game for each of them, still feeling
pretty good dive comp.
I feel like there's an initiation ceremony for top laners that no one else knows about, where they go in, it's like, okay, this is where you go, and this is how much you can emote, and at this exact time you have to leave, and that's the rules, okay?
Unless you're Broken Blade against Mirror, where you use that and then 5 members come out of a bush and kill you. Yeah.
Team shall win.
A little bait and switch, you know?
No such dirty
Colin!
tactics in this game,
Colin!
We've got honorable top laners this time around.
Dire will get the ward across the wall here onto those Razorbeaks. Foxfire out of Jojo Pion, both of them running that electrocute, but Dire on the right side of the trades as Jojo already has hopped a potion.
Yeah, Jojo on his most played champion of his career of all time, the Ahri here, in such a clutch match. We'll see if that ends up being a deciding factor. Jungler starting on opposite sides here, so we do have Hizto pathing towards his Jace lane, towards his pushing top lane. Isolated matchup up there. Meanwhile, Elyoya pathing bottom side, as is so frequent for MKOI. They really do need their bottom lane to be in good condition.
Yes. I think it makes sense, as you say, like Hizto wants to be able to get up, get some deep vision in that top side, and just enable this Jace to play through the strength of the lane. I don't
Dire.
think we'll see much in the way of
Show me what's up.
But just allowing Hero to play as aggressive as possible is all you really want in that top lane.
Yeah, and for the MKOI side, of course, Elyoya wants, Supa wants this Xayah to be multiple items here, to be able to really carry this game. So far this series, it has not been the best for Supa, and they really are going to need him to do some work in this game, this final deciding one. Of course, Elyoya is on a champion. He can output some very respectable damage himself.
Dude, I'm like so nervous for Secret Whales right now, dude.
I think often dependent on the build. Sorry, for Elyoya. For Jojo. I thought you said Jojo instead of Elyoya. So I was going to say it's depending on the build for the Ahri, how much damage he puts out, because sometimes you see those slightly tankier Ahri builds, but Elyoya, as you say, will definitely put out quite a bit of DPS on that Neferi if he's able to get onto this backline, because there's always the risk. You jump in with a Hound's Pursuit, immediately you get stunned up with Shiver Daybreak, you have Cease and Desist, you have Solar Player to follow up.
Buys top side. What can Hizto do? I need Hizto to pop off, man.
On the top side, as to be expected in the ranged into melee matchup, using that ranged form to get the grasp stacks off. And Hizto and Elyoya on opposite sides of the map should both just take their own scuttlecraft.
Mirren does have to be careful about how aggressive he trades here, because there is a jungler on this top side of the map, and that wave will crash, and I think this is the signal for Hizto to go, but maybe...
Going in with the 1v1, and Topos goes in with the smacks in between his and Topos. Hizto will get one in response. In the end, Team Secret Whales will be happy with the extra
flash. And he puts up the emote at the end that says, I hate junglers. He gets his solo kill first, though, before the arrival of the jungler. In the end, of course, the extra assist on the kill.
Please, my guy.
The extra 50% gold for
what the fuck?
But Merwin here on his Cassante, you were talking about it already.
And the fact that you managed to get the early chain vest is so nice, because it's a tier purchase and some boots on the opposite side. Not really something that will try and push the lane forward, but it's a really nice job. I'm assuming jump, to the minion that had gone forward, and then uses that W to make sure they can get the auto attack. And the flip comes through.
Gotta relax. I can't!
Got the job done. Really nicely played.
I actually really like using the Pathmaker instead of the Q3 there. It feels like the anticipation from Hero is I will look for the Q3 animation and then flash. But as soon as Pathmaker comes out, it's much more tricky to dodge away. As Dire hits the weirding onto Jojo, but the way he pushed in, Jojo should just be able to get a recall off. Has gone for an early Ruby Crystal. We'll see where that build ends up going on the Ahri, and Hero still winning out the trades on top side.
Yeah, I'm sure if you try and go for the early Bramble Vest, to be honest, just because it is nice into some of these matchups where at least you're able to trade back effectively when you are getting auto attack down, some damage is
Sunday Hero plays.
But
and Busy's Ghost. Nice. Oh, there's no match on Sunday.
With resistances on Cassante, plus the fact you're just not going to get hit for as much is going to be nice, although Mirren is struggling a little bit as he gets back to lane.
Yeah, we'll see once again, because both junglers, again, re-clearing to opposite sides of the map, so the pressure is always going to remain. Jace just teleports right back up there, and after the death, kind of shrugs it off, gets back to pushing, back to harassing you. Meanwhile, is going to be traded for the pressure on the other side. Ooh, had to use the smite at the end. Stings a little bit, but not the biggest issue here, and we're still going to get the return.
Mirren is level 6, has his flash, as does Hero, both of them holding on to it from that first fight. Hizto looking for the flank position. Shock Blast gonna hit.
Hizto doesn't have ult though.
Hizto going in. Mirren forces him away. Volt break.
Oh yeah, they get plate.
To Hero as MKOI secure the Drake.
There's no match Sunday, right? Pretty sure there
isn't. Even if he
isn't.
doesn't get the kill, as you say, just putting that pressure down, keeping Hero safe, and trying to abuse the matchup in its entirety, even getting this Huddle Crab on that top side, but bot lane.
The dive in with Zenith Blade caller coming out from Super to get the root onto Eddie. Heal was used by Taki in exchange for the cleanse from Super. Taki still looking for a little bit more here as he goes forward with the Oracles, just forcing Super and Alvaro away. Meanwhile, on the top side, Dyer looking to dive. Another Zenith Blade.
Oh wait, Elyoya's here.
Doesn't have the flashing away. Cleanse flash out by Taki with a dive.
Oh no!
On the top side, Histo and Dyer look for more. Taki low.
Oh, 1 HP! No way!
Just surviving. Mirwin down to 300 HP as the dive materializes for Team Secret Wales. Mirwin looking for that all out. Pops the Pathmaker into the Vault Breaker. Hero flashes in. Will tank 2 tower shots though. And he's slain.
Oh, he's executed.
Mirwin unable to proc. An order on him means that Team Secret Wales get out with a kill and not giving up any gold to Mirwin.
Oh my
God.
God.
No one else was taking right there. And in the end, it is answered on the other side. This is the kind of fun that you get when you have opposite side jungle paths. We did have JoJo stay mid though. So the Ahri passively wins out by staying mid and pushing. His tempo is a little bit messed up there with the interrupt on the recall, but he did get the guaranteed push of the extra minion wave of the tower plate in mid too.
That's why I was kind of surprised to see Eddie and Taki go for the fight on bot side. They were going for the dive on top, knew they were on the weak side, but still wanted to take the trade, and then as a result, they end up giving that kill across. So it could have been a bigger win for Team Secret Wales if the bot lane had just kind of played it passively.
I got cannon minion.
Super barely living too.
Damn boys.
Going all
what
out.
the
Hero
fuck?
Flash, and Mira's just going to chase
Hero.
it. Topos gets it after the Q3. Zenith Blade from Taki missing towards that top side. Mira very happy.
I am actually so tilted at this pick.
Says, welcome to the series, Hero. Puts him down again on the Cassante. And that is going to be pretty big repercussions because there's no teleport for TSW to answer that. So Merwin gets to push the full wave into the tower on bottom side.
And this is why this man is so terrifying on this pick. He consistently seems to be able to find these moments where he can find the solo kill.
Dude, that's actually so bad. Fuck, man.
Windows crucially for
it's also Jace.
Find success in side lanes, even after he's just gone down.
It's like, you know, if you're ending on Sion, that'd be like one thing, but you can't end on Jace.
Could have taken 3, but decides to leave the third one as Elyoya's looking to try and steal away as much of this jungle as possible. There is a red buff if he can get any deeper, but Histo comes across.
Fuck me, man.
Left up, I wonder if that's maybe just a strategic play.
I think it was just to try and protect his bot side jungle and make sure that it wasn't going to be completely stolen away by Elyoya.
Yeah, 100%, because Dyer saw Elyoya, and so they had vision on him, and Dyer was trying to keep him there, but Nefiri is pretty slippery, so Elyoya is able to get out.
Now Histo pathing up towards the top side, looking for the fight against Super and Alvaro. Taki has been chucking out those Zenith Blades on repeat. Shattering Strike, Solar Flare. Featherstorm still available for Super, doesn't use it yet. Histo still looking for that dive. Alvaro down to about 2/3 HP, and as soon as the ward comes across the wall, Histo backs away.
Super not really budging there at all. Doesn't use the Featherstorm, the flash either.
Hero, watch out. You have no
it's only going to be the slow that hits.
flash.
That was the reason that he for now bot lane.
Hero.
Stepping forward doesn't have the flash. Elyoya's on the chase. Daggers don't connect, and he doesn't want to go in with that Hound's pursuit.
Yeah, wave is still in a terrible spot for Hero. Looks like Cassante is just going to delete the wave anyways, though, as Histo will now return to finish the work that he started earlier.
Nice interrupt there from Alvaro onto the reset from the Kaisa. Actually interrupts it again, so Eddie going to be very late on the reset. Dragon in 55 seconds, and I think that should give that push now on the bot lane to Super, so then you can actually transition over first towards that Dragon.
Yeah.
For the moment, Alvaro just getting a little bit of vision around this blue buff. Red buff still available for Histo, who has been stealing away as much of Elyoya's jungle as possible. You can actually see Histo has 4 camps up, and Elyoya only has 1. There's only his wolves for him right now.
Careful, Dyer.
Histo will be able to get on a little bit of a lead. Next Drake up in 30 seconds time. We'll see if MKOI want to force.
They're ganking bottom.
There's a gank happening bot side. Featherstorm still available for Super here.
Okay.
Gank from Taki, cleanse immediately. There's the exhaust going down out. Elyoya and Alvaro on their way across. Super uses the Featherstorm.
Oh my God.
Cleanse and that ultimate to get out.
What a crazy gank.
Featherstorm was perfect though. The Zenith Blade and the immediate ult was coming from Taki, and the fact that you managed to just barely dodge both is the only reason Super was able to escape away from this.
Yeah, no Kaisa ult and no Leona ult now on the side of TSW, and the Dragon just spawned. Looks like we're still getting resets anyways, as Elyoya does.
Wow,
have
okay.
the
I thought they
full
might go for
Soju
Dragon.
gun, so nice power spike there for the Nefiri. This really
Holy
does boost the
fuck.
champion's damage here. The second Q especially. With
They got caught around Otacon. Not at Otacon, but around it, and then
Kind of feel the
Memcoin just took Otacon, just gained all their gold back.
Kill a minute, game 2 a little bit slower. Now we're at 5 kills in 11 minutes, basically halved from the speed that we were playing in game 1. They both know their tournament lives on the line. As
oh my god, they're giving up a second dragon.
Push in bot, and the wave in mid has already been cleared out. So it should be an easy enough dragon here for MCoy. Will be their second of the game.
It's Mirwin who needs to be careful though. This entire series, Team Secret Wales has been so good with the cross.
I mean, Dyer wasn't that good last game. I don't know.
Making sure he's not going to be under any threat on that top side, and it will be MCoy able to pick up the objective with no real answer from Team Secret Wales.
Okay.
It felt more like a team issue.
That has no ult, no cleanse at the
JoJo's
moment,
actually fucking up top, Dyer, dude.
Either way.
Please,
and
Dyer.
He gets a little nervous, has no vision around him, so backs off and pays respects, goes for his reset, no problem.
Has to do it now. Without the Featherstorm, without the cleanse, you need to just be that little bit more cautious. As Alvaro putting a bit of vision towards the top side. We'll spot Histo jumping across the wall here. Alvaro could look for an engage into Shadowing Strike, and he'll use it. Flash Shadowing Strike into the Charm. Cease and desist used perfectly.
Oh
to
my
break
god.
Ball breaker out as well.
Oh!
Played by Histo, but there still might be too many MCoy members surrounding.
What is Taki doing?
TP in by Taki, no mana at the moment on JoJo.
Did they win this?
Coming out from Hero as they go in with a
Hero?
Now this Jace is in the middle of MCoy. Alvaro using that Magnus Storm into a great crash down, but Dyer's here to bolster the defense.
Oh my god, dude, they're still fighting this?
Alvaro falling low will be taken out by a weirding. Hero able to escape. Taki going back in with the Zenith Blade.
No, Super!
The blade
Please die! Oh, fuck!
Team Secret
that was so close, god damn! I can't believe that fight actually worked out. I thought Taki lost his fucking mind.
That Kaisa as well, after driving by, grabbing the kill, as JoJo lands another charm.
Holy
by the way,
fuck.
hitting all 3 charms, although the first one was a really nice buffer from his toe. Regardless, though, the Kaisa
Holy
coming in at
shit,
the end
dude.
and collecting a lot of money is very good prospects for TSW, with them being a very dive-oriented
choking.
composition.
I mean,
with at least 4 of
I
the
guess.
members.
And it looked like maybe MCoy would be able to play this one out. They managed to get Histo, but as Kobe said, the buffer was perfect.
Yeah, here, I was like, oh, Taki got to run, but he's like standing around. I'm like, you're gonna fight?
We want to, especially Hero coming
like,
down.
Hero's here.
Interrupts the crash down from Hero.
That's actually crazy by JoJo.
But this Kaisa has ran the entire way from bot lane, whereas you've got the Cassante still in base. So more members of Team Secret Wales in the mid lane.
JoJo?
Caught out, doesn't have
JoJo?
no Spirit Rush
Oh, thank God for Eddie. Eddie, talk to please.
Second.
Play well, play well, play well.
Off to the side here, we'll be able to crash
Okay.
down away from it, but now Eddie 900 gold ahead of his opposite man.
Eddie, I swear, this guy is the hope for TSW every single game. And it's going to be no different this time around on the Kaisa. Now 2 kills to his name.
Team Secret Wales now 1.3k ahead, 30 seconds on the Herald. You see the reset coming out from Taki. He's already completed his redemption, whereas Alvaro does not have that tool in his arsenal. So MCoy much more likely to play down towards this bottom side, give up the top side pressure, and you can see Elyoya coming across. There's the TP.
Oh no.
Redemption already onto Hero. Hound's Pursuit coming down as well as Mirwin looks for the Q3, but Hero's topped up by that redemption, still taken out by JoJo. He came in with that teleport. Dyer here to try and defend the tower, and will manage to do so. Dyer jumping forward, and will just back away.
There's so many members of MCoy.
There's 4 people down here.
Trying to fish. Dyer needs to be a little bit careful. JoJo's starting to step forward, but it looks like they will just back away.
I mean, they get okay, they get Rift Herald.
Again, TSW still with the gold lead, but stacking dragons for MCoy, and they are making a couple of pick plays for themselves. You see in the aftermath as well.
Shit, dude.
Lay behind the super deep warding. Right now, Alvaro is lighting
God
up the
damn.
red quadrant of the jungle as the second red buff is going to spawn. And we're only 1 minute and 30 seconds away from the dragon, so already preemptively laying the groundwork to continue the dragon.
Yeah, they don't like flowers? Or the roses?
To their name. No Feat of Warfare claimed, Feat of Strength claimed by either team as of
Alright, 1 minute until Mountain.
2 objectives to 1. First 3 kills were hit by MCoy, so either the next objective or the tower for MCoy will be enough.
I am curious how aggressive MKOI want to get at this next dragon, though. Rod of Ages only just completed a single stack for JoJo. Your Nefiri isn't really hitting on all cylinders at this stage. And same with Azaya. She really wants some sort of attack speed item before she commits to any sort of fights. I think the power spikes here on Team Secret Wales off of a singular item are just significantly stronger.
Oh
so
my
I like
God.
MKOI trying to play away from the objective. Look to get gold in their favor and see if they can find picks rather than going toe-to-toe.
Did he get this first?
Smart play from Hero just to back away from that tower. Knew that Alvaro was in the area, could kind of expect that Elioya was in the area. Team Secret Wales should
Oh, they get first tower.
No wave here for MKOI means that TSW
Does
will
Sean
get that
build?
first turret on the board.
Okay, it's gonna come down to.
I mean, he's trying to not die instantly, right? 22 seconds till dragon.
And at the moment, MKOI not
Come on, Secret Wales.
You can see MKOI trying
Can he
to
not do it?
as many of these minions as possible and letting the towers hit them before they are felled.
I don't know. Like, I see a lot of people ignore the flowers, but like,
JoJo doesn't have his
I don't
teleport, nor
understand
does
why.
Heroin. And no TPs on the side of TSW either, but at the moment, they're the ones with more players towards this dragon side of the map.
They also have the Rift Herald. I think Team Secret Wales, again, the one item spikes, much stronger position on the map, was in a much better position. So MKOI.
Oh my God, they get feats again, dude.
Instead, we'll look to push in, put some pressure onto this topside jungle, some pressure onto the tier 2, and if Team Secret Wales over-index into protecting the tier 2, we can always fall back and try and take this mid-turn instead.
Yeah, and they're kind of fishing around the jungle as well. Taki here, pretty tanky on Leona, trying to deny like cross-map play. MKOI in the end get a couple of jungle camps, and
Shadowing Strike, immediately they dive.
What the fuck, Taki?
To save him. The redemption not down in time. He does land the solar.
Okay.
Rush, dive in with a
They're going in. Oh my God, Eddie has. Oh, Eddie dies. What the fuck?
Enough the hounds of hell from Elioya for the double. MKOI collapse.
Alvaro consistently interrupted the follow-up from Team Secret
Wales
as a pick on Taki that might have just blown this game open in favor of MKOI.
Why the fuck are they playing like that?
Why did they dive in on that after Taki got caught by ultimate and Kaisa ultimate? You saw Eddie immediately regretted it. He flashed.
Like, why? I don't know why Taki was there though.
They get even more than they wanted out of this.
Like, look how aggressive they have to play to kill Ari, and they can't.
He ults in immediately. Eddie tries to flash away, but Elioya is on him.
And it's the veteran of Team Secret Wales that is caught. The man who's been leading this group of youngsters to this international stage that may have just cost them, as now once more stepping up towards Mirren, just wants to try and get some vision back. And MKOI.
This game seems so fucked now.
Catch out Hero, who's not
Oh, Hero's having a fucking shit game.
Down there from Alvaro with the Shadowing Strike. Crash down as well. Hero forced down to about a third HP as JoJo should be able to gain control over this wave. 4 stacks on his Rod of Ages. Horizon Focus completed. 2 items now on Eddie, though, who is only 300 gold behind his opposite man. Eddie, really where you hang your hat now if you're Team Secret Wales, it feels.
Especially because even though you don't get the kill, forcing the reset.
Dude, Dyer's is behind JoJo every single fucking game, dude. Yeah, I don't know. He saw them all. I don't know why he thought that was a good fight. They just got dragon. They just got fucking, like, you know, beats. They should just like, be happy.
MKOI, they just control the map now. I mean, applying pressure in both side lanes and the safety to control mid.
Like, by the time everyone was there, Taki was already dead. This is so unnecessary.
Complete the circle, grab your last adder tower, further increase this gold lead on JoJo's Ari, and really put the threat of further picks onto TSW, get right back on track.
I don't know, man.
Dragon stacking, only 2.5 minutes away.
Just need to
from
chill.
The arrival of the mountain.
MKOI will be very happy with where the gold has landed for them.
All hands, no brain.
0-2, Black Cleaver, spear complete. JoJo being
Oh my God, this is like a desperation
so
Otacon, no?
This Otacon, you can see Dyer looking for a little bit of a flank as he moves towards that mid lane, but Team Secret Wales will be forced off the objective for now.
It's a bluff, it feels like, from Secret Wales, wanting to see if they can get JoJo Pyun to
Did they even use the Rift Herald? Oh, there it is.
Pressure of the elimination game to force errors from MKOI. There is the Rift Herald, though. And not really many members on this top side for MKOI, so it looks like he should be able to get this top lane turret.
Try and charge in towards it. Can use it as an escape tool as well. Riftherald will be able to get that charge in. Mirren here to defend, but he can't do anything about Riftherald actually managing to take down that tower. Team Secret Wales, They use it. They get gold out of it. Obviously, would have liked
Dude,
the
they're
mid lane tower a
3K
little bit
down?
more, but you've got to take what you
Holy
can get when
fuck.
you're 3K gold behind.
They were also pinging the wards that they knew were in their own jungle. Having seen Jojo Pyun just reset, so I think a little bit wary of a potential TP flank from the Ahri, and happy enough to just get some of that gold and not, as you say, overextend and maybe throw that game away.
And Jojo, with this tanky build, you know, the early rod stacking up, yeah, but also the mid-game, just Verdant Barrier by itself as a little component provides so much value versus a team that has Vi and Leona on it. Very, very high value spells to block with that thing. So Jojo, not only is he rich on his most played champion of his career, but he's also in a very, very good spot itemized here to make some aggressive picks and position pretty deep into the jungle. You see MKoi right now trying to move up a little bit into
Just walks past him a lot. I have no idea. I actually have no idea. Like, it's like, you can argue tempo, but like, fuck, dude. Yeah, look at the flower gap.
Going to go on towards the Wolves. Team Secret Wales as a three-man squad defending their own jungle. Alvaro looking for something here as Alio backs away. His dogs will take that shot blast. Jojo
Oh my god, they're just like trying to blank him.
That cleanse out of him before a fight begins. Be very happy, but with no pressure, bot hero moves across and covers his AD carry.
We're starting to see the work that MKoi put in over the course of summer coming to fruition, playing through that 1-3-1 with moving Jojo
Jeez,
back
come
and
on,
forth
guys.
lanes, fishing for picks, and it's a slow.
They're just playing so safe now. That's not how Secret Wales wins, though.
Team Secret Wales can find a way to break this Dire, hovering just out of vision, hoping to find that pick.
Yeah, man, it is crazy hard because you're like, all right, we're a dive comp. Should we go for Neferi? No, W is up. All right, let's not go for Neferi. That one's hard. Should we go for Ahri? Well, she has a spell shield and ultimate ready. Okay, should we go
Didn't
for
Gam
Zaya?
beat Team Liquid?
Has cleanse flash and ult. So
you're saying Cassante?
Yeah. This like, what target?
That's
you
so
dive
point.
with this dive comp? I think MKoi just have. They have to set themselves up with all of the answers here to TSW, and so good job getting their Dragon Soul point there. TSW are forced into this kind of like desperate, I feel like, Otacon pull.
Yeah, that's what they're going to go for, and MKoi actually pushing Dire out of his blue side jungle. The Otacon already down to 8,000 HP as MKoi look to see if the fight is viable. Mirwin on the flank, Redemption coming down. Alvaro with a three-man storm, and it's
game. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Goes the Devi, and the rest of his team follows suit. MKoi looking for vengeance against the LCP as they take down 4. Dire unallowed to escape. It's an ace for MKoi.
Movistar Koi will keep their world's dreams alive as they march down the mid towards the base of
man?
Team Secret Wales.
They got a bunch of Otacon flowers, and they will put those flowers at the graves of TSW. Triple stun on the crash down from Alvaro, and they just wiped them off the map.
Alvaro has been so crucial to MKoi when it comes to these team fights, when it comes to the engages all year long, and once again, he is stepping up for MKoi on the international stage, pushing Team Secret Wales back.
Don't care about Otacon, play for fights.
Well, it worked.
Yeah, get him
both.
both.
Didn't care about Otacon as actually we see a catch coming out, all out coming out from Mirwin as he looks to escape from Taki and hits.
Fucking
Hero coming in as well, Mirwin. Very tanky. You can see the damage from Super in that last fight. I will say
this is like unwinnable now. Like the Jace.
to pull the feathers back through
It's not just the Jace. It's like so much more.
Alvaro, he's the one that set it up.
Yeah, Q flash crash.
What do you mean by like the promotion video? Doesn't the promotion video include all 4 teams though?
Right, I think it's pretty good.
Redemption bolstering up those numbers.
Also, they made a video just about Secret Wales.
Jojo with the charm onto Dire. Should be able to jump out of this. Will go across the veil, try to get back towards his tower, but the tower isn't even safe as Jojo just dives in and Dire dies.
Yeah, that's about all you need to say for that one. Right in his face, just destroys him under
thumbnail.
Tower. And TSW, they were already up against the wall. They were already desperate with the last play. Now even more so, trying to just go out fighting.
As 2.5 minutes until that's all they need is
flash forward into the cease and desist, and they find Super. A perfect play by Team Secret Wales in the mid lane. Go down fighting, you say. They're not sure about the go down part yet.
I didn't see a thumbnail, so.
Go down if they hope to hold on to this, and they need to start it up immediately. You can see everyone in MKOI is running as quick as they can to try and answer for the play.
I mean, like.
Begun by Team Secret Wales. MKOI looking to collapse.
Dyer's not even here, dude. It's still 4v4.
As his legs can carry him to join his team. Currently a 4v4 as Alvaro looks for the flank position. Elioya going in with the Darking Daggers. Dyer trying to flank from the bottom side of the fight. Alvaro's here though.
Can they kill Alvaro? Oh my god, JoJo's playing so fucking well, dude. Hockey just misses E.
Next on the menu. These hounds are hungry. And the pursuit goes on to Taki. A triple for Elioya.
The captain of MKOI picks up the triple kill on the back of it, and MKOI, despite losing Super, will hold on to the fight and take
I'm so tilted, dude. I can't believe they fucking lost this.
MKOI looking like they are going to survive here at Worlds and wrap up this series. Dyer and JoJo once again as Dyer is forced to flee.
MKOI now 8,000 gold ahead. They will secure the Baron. They have 2 waves pushing in. But Team Secret Wales, the shot is another catch. It's another pick onto Super. It's another great engage from Hitsto.
And that's what people love about this team. They never just sit back and lose. They're always going to look to still make the aggressive play. And the flash from Hitsto to reduce the amount of time.
Like, Dyer wasn't even here, though.
Then, of course, you're still in a tough situation.
JoJo maybe called out a little bit. TP is coming in from Team Secret Wales. Hitsto still looking for that cease and desist. Volt breaker forward. The charm will stop in TP behind as well by Mirwin. JoJo Pyun's going to be the first target. Solar Player's going to follow up. Mirwin looking for that.
Can they even kill him in time?
JoJo will fall first.
Oh, they get him.
Goes over to Taki, but
oh my god, Elioya's so strong.
And Taki trying to survive through Elioya. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, Dyer just gets assassinated by Super and Mirwin. Taki trying to get away from Elioya, but he continues to chase forward with that call of the pack. And Taki
they're just all dying for one.
Full HP wasn't really in
I don't know, dude. This Jace pick is just like so, like, I don't know, useless.
Team Secret Wales will find the Ahri, but Jose Pyun has already done his job for MKOI. He has been
also, JoJo Pyun is popping the fuck off like crazy.
And he bought enough time for MKOI to jump down to that bottom side, get the kills, and now it's Mountain Soul for an already beefy MKOI.
Another fight, another bunch of gold for MKOI, and they're going to lay destruction to the towers afterwards.
Mirwin diving in with the all-out onto Hero, who's just deleted by the feathers. Super at 3-item point on this Zaya. Hitsto trying to steal away everything he can, trying to get any gold in his back pockets, but currently 12,000 gold advantage for MKOI as they push through the bot side.
They're going to continue to keep up this pressure. The split push is
dude, Hero, Dyer's back to having only 2 items, while JoJo's working on his 4th. That's crazy. JoJo's gonna have his 4th item before Dyer can even finish part of his 3rd.
Join the rest of his team, and with Baron buff remaining for the next 50 seconds, this Red Bull Baron power play may include a 50 gold Nexus.
MKOI about to lay final siege to the Nexus turrets, and here comes the team.
Hitsto looking for that engage, the Magnus Storm from Alvaro diving in, Spirit Rush from JoJo just to escape. Hitsto down first. Taki the next target for MKOI. Super trading with Dyer, who just gets back to the fountain in time. Meanwhile, Eddie doing everything he can, but he just can't survive through the wallet dip. It's vengeance for MKOI. They take down the LCP, and they go to 2-2.
MKOI find themselves now 1 series away from being able to make it to playoffs. The smiles on their faces, well earned, because that was a tough series.
Elioya 10-0-8 on the Nefiri, ending the game deathless.
On a pick that has been up and down for him in the LEC.
4-3
on all time, now 5-3 for MKOI. Melzet talked a lot about it this week. He said, look, I'm not going to give up.
This is like the saddest one, dude.
Europe doubts us. I will be here until the bitter end, and I think that showed in their performance today as they take a bow. We're going to hand it back across towards the analyst desk to break down that series and say goodbye to Team Secret Wales.
Thank you very much. It is Movistar Koi who take their bow in front of the audience and live to fight another day, but a hard-fought battle it was. We will, of course, also give our commiserations to Team Secret Wales. It's been a joy to watch them here at Worlds. I think they probably, of course, weren't very happy with their last game in particular, but they've definitely made us remember their names, and I'm looking forward to what they can show us in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think they came into this series pretty much universally considered pretty big underdogs, made it a lot more competitive than people were expecting. Definitely had their opportunities. Gonna wish they had some of those fights back, maybe change a little bit of decisions, but you can see the future is very bright for the youngest team at Worlds.
I also feel like we saw what we expected from them, right? Where when they are able to punch up, it is through team fighting. When that team fighting doesn't necessarily go their way, sometimes because of their decision to contest an objective or take a fight that's not very advantageous for them. So they definitely played and showed up kind of as expected. For me, so I kind of hope this team sticks together, because whenever you see a team that is this young, that has that much mechanical talent, it's always really cool to see them develop as a unit over time.
And again, it's like they already have mastered a lot of the unteachables. That is kind of like a dream team for a coach to work with. No, I mean, that's like a serious thing.
You do
it's like,
have to, like macro is the easier thing.
Exactly, it's the way easier thing to teach. You know, you can't teach necessarily the game sense and the mechanics. That's really, really difficult. I feel like they have that. I think this is a team that could be looking CFO-esque in a couple of years. Like, I think that they have that potential to be able to
only
build.
played a game versus LCK. You only played 2 against LPL.
Listen, it was rough.
Yeah, Flo played fucking 5 or 6.
Rather when they had to
Dude, I mean, the group draws are boys and bullshit, but fuck, man. Secret Wales should have won this.
Let's take a look at a couple of replays as we're waiting for Jojo, who had a monster series, I gotta say. Even in the game they lost, Isaac, they kept them in.
Yeah. I think all 3 games, it was absolute mid-gap.
This play was, I don't know, man.
Plays. He was winning
so
out
hard to watch, dude.
He was rarely ever dying. I feel like this is, you know, one of the best international performances we have seen from JoJo. When I think back to this team at MSI, to me it was kind of like Alvaro versus the world. Like, he was the one that was shining. The rest of the team was really struggling to keep up. Here, I do feel like JoJo is the savior of the day. This is the guy that really stepped up, and I think is showing his class.
I also didn't necessarily believe in the Ari pick as much, but he definitely showed me. And also, it's a super comfortable pick for him, right? Like, when I think of, like, okay, his back is against the wall.
Dude, I just really thought they could win.
He just feels like he can cover the map and team.
And, like, there's so many winnable moments by Secret Wales. That's also sucks, dude. Like, if they just got, like, you know, pounded, I wouldn't give a fuck. But, like, because it was so close and so winnable, it just hurts so much more.
For them when it wasn't going well, even at
It's not like MCore like that strong.
Look up to, especially on that rel, especially on that Nico specifically. I don't think Super had the best series, but sometimes that happens, and then your team just has to jump in for you, because that's why you were in a team together. I think I saw some good things, but I'm pretty worried for them going forward, I gotta say. But we can ask that question to Jojo as well. What's your gut?
I mean, my gut is if you play like this, you lose to every other team that's left in the tournament. That's kind of my honest feeling. I do think that Team Secret Wales is way weaker than every other team that's going to be alive in the 2-2 bracket. So I think we saw some real bright spots, but if they can bring it all together, if they can play at that high level that we know they all can, they can definitely make it happen. But that's always kind of the question with MCoy, because great, you did beat Secret Wales. That is a big win.
Oh, yeah, the game 2 loss was bad too. I mean,
you've got teams like CFO, you've got teams like potentially T1, like BLG, like, you know, so many of these really powerful teams that I think are going to be a much tougher challenge. You can't make those early game mistakes and expect to be able to come back like they did in this one.
You can't indeed, and hopefully Jojo has as good of a series as he had here today. He is also our Oppo player of the series, as you know, we were singing his praises already, and you need that. You need
Dude, like,
I think this is the same fight we've seen. Even on the Ari, we didn't love the charms landing.
Yeah.
And I mean, this was.
But he still won this
even
game.
In again some of their losses, he kept landing really good.
JoJo played really well, but fuck, man.
He was still landing really good shockwaves.
Oh yeah, this. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say, dude.
Game-changing fight where they essentially
There's so much.
Got Otacon, got Tier 1.
I guess LCP is just a one-team region.
You did in this series at least see a lot of the positives that he does bring to this team. and he had a really great day.
Absolutely, and I mean, one of the things that really impressed me is
We're
that
still waiting.
you know, it was like finding these big plays without setup, right? Finding great shockwaves without an easy ball delivery system.
Dude,
finding
Secret
really
Wales.
Good charms. And the reason we thought, hey, this is a tougher draft,
Dude,
is because
I'm
there is
so
no obvious
fucking
pairing
tilted,
to
man.
set up for the
That
charms,
series
right?
was
Yes,
so winnable, dude.
Like
The LCP game one wonder.
That kind of point and click charm out of it, but he was just hitting everything. And I do feel like, you know, it's not just JoJo, obviously. Every player had moments that were really strong, you know, throughout the series. But it's just going to be a question of, like, can you all bring it together and all hit those high highs in the same game? Like,
it is what it is.
First 2 games, great final game. You know,
Fuck
we
me,
saw
man.
those moments, and we just have to see, you know, if they can make it happen in the next series.
Yeah, and then the other thing for me is just
What the
again,
fuck is happening,
their early
dude?
game, right? Like,
CFL doesn't make top 8.
that's
I'm
a
fucking
big
committing
thing that they're
Sudoku.
going to have to end up working on going forward. Like you said, Isaac, if they are going to be able to punch up against more formidable looking teams thus far.
Vi was outdamaged by Leona.
That's rough. But yeah, I think there are still a lot of things that they will want to shore up there, right?
Yeah.
Because I did think Wales, outside of that initial really good start that they then
I feel like TS is not that good, though.
Wales did get the better of them
Am I
several
tripping?
times in the early game.
Generating good drafts also, right? Except for maybe that last game, you were very happy with MCOY's draft, so that can be
I
a strong
actually
point
really
for
like.
them.
Yeah, I really liked their draft.
As I see that JoJo's getting touched up, and he should be here momentarily, just talking to everybody. Ari Charm here, Ari Charm there. That's how it goes. There he is.
Yeah. This world
Congratulations.
started off really high, and I'm just going downhill, dude.
Welcome to the
Oh, get me off this roller coaster ride, dude. I'm about to fucking Sudoku. I'm about to do some math problems on my chest, dude.
Played our normal self. It was a very free series, so I think the most important was for us to calm down. I think we did a really good job at just calming down and playing our own game, so I'm glad we were able to show that.
How did you feel about your own individual performance of the series? Because I know coming off MSI, you got to play at home, but you obviously were a little bit disappointed with how that went. Here today, I felt like all 3 games, you were killing it for the team. Even in the loss, you were kind of like the hope to come back. You know, you were finding shockwaves without setup. I felt like you were really on it today. Did it feel for you?
Stage 1 wonder. Oh,
Yeah, I felt
fuck
very
me.
influenced today. I don't know. I just, like, we're 1 and 2, so if we lose, we go home, of course. But I found a lot of comfort in that sense because it's very fun and exciting. So I think I really just enjoyed playing today because, I mean, I really want to stay, to be honest.
I'm actually so mega tilted. Fuck, man.
So, yeah, I really didn't want to lose today. I wasn't
Secret
gonna make
Wales
us
looks
lose no matter
so
what,
good.
Yeah, we saw you come out with. I knew as soon as I saw the Ari, I was like, oh yeah, that's a JoJo comfort staple in the elimination game. I did have to ask a little bit about some of your early games, especially in game 1. Ended up being a little shaky. I know that's something you guys have all said you really want to improve. So how would you rate that today and then going forward into the rest of the tournament?
LCP fans are not eating well.
In game 1, like, I think the Drake start for coordinated is a good dragon, but I think we just all weren't on the same page. So I think we made some adaptations later in the games to make it easier, but for sure we want to improve on that. I think we've shown so much improvement on that in scrims.
Yeah,
so
I mean, Dyer
really
was getting gapped by JoJo like all 3 games, to be honest.
Might think we're, you know, not too good at early game, and then we just come very coordinated and very clean. So I think it's one of our strongest point in scrims. So
yeah, that's the dream, of course. Looking forward.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people will have watched this series and
World
not have too much faith, honestly, in Movistar Core because of some of the teams that you could face
like
in the
T1,
2-2.
BLG.
Yeah,
I mean, if we were side quest, it's pretty free. I'm hoping for a
You're NA. Let's calm down a little bit.
I mean, I just want to verse fly quest. I think it's going to be super exciting because it feels weird. You know, I'm NA, like you said, but I'm playing in a European team versus an NA team. I don't think I've versed the NA team yet this year so far in Europe, so I think it'll just be very exciting.
It's beautiful as an NA fan because for years, when an NA team would win, Europeans would claim them as European because of the imports.
I don't know, there's that one moment with the Leona where he just gets cut out 1v4 for no reason. Like, that was kind of mind-blowing. I think his toe played well for the most part.
See, we're on the same page.
His toe and Eddie.
Player of the series.
I don't think those should get any
That's all you
blame.
need. You just need 1 Canadian.
That easy.
That's that
It's
easy.
It's the Canadian connection. I did
Yeah.
have to ask, today is Supa's birthday, and he fulfilled his death wish.
Oh!
Right, of winning his birthday.
He died a lot, is that what you mean?
No. I was
No. I mean, yeah, obviously, like 18-year-old, you know, whatever. It's just like it just sucks to watch. Like
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was confused.
they were doing so well, and then in, like game 2 and 3, both of them they were doing really well, and then they just lose, and you're just like, fuck, man. Like I don't know, dude. Like this is the worst feeling. Like if I watch a team just like run it the fuck down and have 0% chance of winning, you're just like, whatever, dude. You can't win. You know, GG. But it's like, when a team is so close to winning and they lose, then it's the most heartbreaking. Same with CFO. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's why it's so hard to watch, because it's like, holy fuck, you know, CFO couldn't beat HLE, CFO couldn't beat AL. You know, like, it's possible. It's just like that little bit of extra needed to win. You're just like, fuck, man.
Good shit, man. Congrats.
Thank you.
Like at first then when CFO lost to Top East, or not Top, but HLE, it was like whatever, like, you know, they just got fucked, who cares, right? But like, because it's like this time it felt so much winnable, you're just like, fuck.
Of hell from Elioya for the double. MCoy collapse.
First potential region. But I feel like game 1 Secret Whales played so well. That's why it's so weird. Game 1 Secret Whales is pretty good.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back.
Is Gam? I think PSG will be better.
Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Every moment.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Crystal clear.
Whatever, dude.
Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of vibe. Group shots, packed with detail.
Whatever.
Still flawless. Colors so real. Every scene, every smile.
I hate everything.
Unforgettable. Oppo Find X9 series. Hasselblad telephoto. Zoom into detail.
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal on one of these big boys.
It doesn't work that way.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal.
You don't know that?
Red Bull gives you wings.
To life, scream and shout, tell it to the skies, make it loud, reach for the stars. Is this the legacy we wanna live? Give up the ghost.
Today, in the featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz, Keen and 369 face off in a duel of top lane powerhouses. Korea versus China. After years of grinding with the Afrika Freaks, Keen rebuilt his legacy. First helping transform KT into title contenders, then becoming Genji's CoStream.
It's fine.
Finally
It's
earning
fine.
his first LCK title. He now has 2 LCK titles, 2 MSI titles, and is aiming for the ultimate title, World Champion. 369, once the prodigious upstart of China, was crowned the best top laner in the world during JDG's peak. But recent inconsistency over the last few years has left doubts. He's out to prove that he can still be the best.
The Aatrox keeping everybody distracted now, but he's got to be careful. The Aatrox won't die fast enough. Stair exchange pops to keep him alive. Broken Blade is already down. Everybody on G2 is eviscerated.
Yeah, Secret Whales is out,
Will
man.
Keen's precision and discipline lead Gen G into the quarterfinals, or will 369 roll high once again and reclaim his throne?
Welcome back to Worlds 2025, where we are here with what is likely to be a barn burner of a series. Gen G versus Top Esports.
Little JDG reunion in the mix here. This should be a super fun one. Gen G, the reigning MSI champions, the back-to-back. Here to see if they can do it at Worlds.
Oh well. Let's hope Gen G wins 2-0. Ruins TES mental.
This reunion to be happening, but this should be an absolute banger. Gen G looking like the best team coming into Worlds now find themselves an opportunity to move forward in towards the quarterfinals. Whereas for Top Esports, looking to not only take down the Korean top seeds, but take down their demons and push themselves into the quarterfinals themselves.
Top Esports so often known as the Chinese team that collapses at internationals, that collapses at Worlds. This time they have not been that, but after going 2-0 up, they then lose to KT 2-0 in relatively convincing fashion for KT. And Gen G on the other side lost to anyone's legend. So we have
CFO's last team remaining from LCP.
Wanting a little bit of redemption for themselves. The question is, who will claim it in this quarter-final qualifying series?
There's a huge amount on the line for both sides. The fact, I mean, the top lane matchup is insane. You got the jungle matchup is insane. You got Ruler versus Jackie Love. There are so many matchups across the board here that I'm just so excited to see how it all plays out.
I don't know. I really thought
against each other in the bottom
Secret Whales could win.
See how that one
It was
does play
winnable
out.
for
I feel
sure.
like Ruler is in just incredible form this year and really has been pushing the pace. So we'll see if Top Esports can stand up to Gen G, who once again enter another international tournament as the big favorites to win it all, not just this series.
And importantly, another Worlds, because when it comes to MSI, we know Gen G are going to show up. We know that they can claim those titles. They've won it back-to-back, for goodness sake. But when it comes to Worlds, there always seems to be this small thorn in their side, this small Lego brick that they stand on and they tumble over.
On T1.
It is T1. It's often T1, I'll agree with that. But Gen G, for a team that so often has promised so much at Worlds, have not delivered to the level that they would like to. Chovy in the mid lane, widely seen as the best player in the world, although I think arguable at times this year, continues to be the best player without a world.
Okay.
And I want to see,
Let's see Gen G win.
Kanavi here carry early game versus Canyon. Canyon has been a bit slow in the early stages, and Kanavi has just shown so brightly. If there is, an angle for TES to go for, I think it has to be get your lanes ahead, get some winning matchups here in draft.
Gen G having to ban Kiana.
Play for jungle domination and try and take Gen G down that way.
I mean, Kanavi still has 100% first blood rate. This guy has been absolutely insane in the early stages and has been finding picks like the Jarvan that facilitate that style. Kiana is going to be the jungler that is focused here from Gen G, and a lot of respect put onto that from the LCK towards the LPL jungle.
Yeah, I was listening to some of Nymira's streams when I was waiting to come to Worlds, and he was talking about how he thinks Kanavi is often the best Kiana in the world. So I'm not really too surprised that Gen G decide to get rid of it here against Kanavi. Orianna, the final ban alongside Ambessa and Wukong from Top Esports, Azir, Yanara, and Kiana, the bans from Gen G. So where are we looking for first pick?
Well, we have a lot of like Rise and Talia both open. A lot of possible picks here. Interesting
First pick
going for
Vi.
the Vi so early on. The point and click though, very versatile, can work its way into a lot of comps.
It's also because it opens up 369 to go for the Scion pick here, because you know that Trundle is not going to be going in towards the jungle, and potentially even to take a Trundle for yourself on the opposite side. So I really like this from Top Esports, and 369 has been fantastic on this pick for so many years.
Yeah, so often a person that you look to in that top
You're
lane
probably
to
goes
be
out
a-
here, no?
to be a foundation, a keystone around
Is
which
Channel what
you
you
can build your
want?
team. 369 more often than not rolling the 9s these days, although there are a few 3s that sneak in there from time to time. Scion his lock. We'll see where they decide to go. Expect Top Esports to look towards perhaps a jungle pick here. Could go towards mid as well, but that does give counter pick potential for
Aurora.
It is Aurora, so it'll be Cream locking that in for the mid lane.
All right, getting some burst damage for themselves, some flank possibilities here. Genji.
You want to pick top here?
What are we going to get into the sign? We've seen a couple of different answers. You know, and Bessa
Oh,
was the most
Rek'Sai, okay.
popular. Rek'Sai and Cassante are the other kind
Talia?
of like tanks into
Alright,
it.
Talia.
Rek'Sai has been pretty funny. I think that Flandra has been like the one that deserves to be able to play Rek'Sai.
Agreed.
We've had a lot of other top laners flopping with the champion, but Keen is definitely a top laner you can trust.
Exactly, and I think it does provide good follow-up for the Vi, right? You hit that Price Seeker onto someone who was locked up by the Vi,
Oh, this
after
is
everyone's
Zhao.
scattered to the four corners, and make sure that you're able to get that dive potential. Alongside the Talia being able to spread out the fights, this feels like Gen G already
What are they
setting
gonna
up
ban?
for
I mean, they
a
ban
very
like
strong
bot
team
lane,
fight.
right?
But now with the Zinzao
Corki's a
top
thing.
esports side,
I don't know if you want to
it's
get
not
rid
the
of
answer
Braum.
versus even.
Yeah, the instant answer. I love Zin into Vi usually because you can have a lot of priority and a lot of early skirmishes versus champion. It allows your team to make a lot of those choices towards some of the early stages of these objectives. Let's see about those bottom lanes, about those world champs that will be going head-to-head down there, though. Dive comps are definitely on the table, so you think like Kai'Sa, and then the other side, you want to do like, oh, are we going to
Oh,
have
they
counter
do ban
dive?
Kai'Sa, okay.
And so for those types of combinations, I guess the Kai'Sa won't be the option this time around.
Are they gonna ban like something like
Then you
Sivir?
have, like Xayah
Corki?
possibilities, you know, spell shield possibilities.
I mean,
for
Alistair, you
Sivir.
can ban Alistair support. Or there's Sivir ban.
Let's see what we end up with.
If they keep banning 80 carries of Corki, I mean, I feel like TS shouldn't ban Corki, but
I think he has leveled up a lot since last year, but he's only
he
played
could
twice,
and go
both of it
Xayah.
against T1 last
But
spring.
that might be
He
too
lost
short
both games,
range.
So he has definitely evolved a lot as a top laner since then, and I do trust him. I think he's one of the best top laners in the world, probably the best at the moment, at least in terms of adaptability, but it has only been Flandra who's actually being able to pick up wins on this Rek'Sai so far.
One of the things I do trust in this
Hey,
Gen G
this
side
Xayah
is
ban,
Daryl
holy
putting his
shit.
hands on a Poppy, because at the moment Poppy has been fantastic at this tournament. And at
Okay.
least looking at Top Esports, you would like another ring.
I don't know what good 80 carries is left.
to try and round out this composition. Plus, it's been the picks that Hung has performed the best on.
I mean, Kalen's
But
available.
if you end up
I
with
mean,
Poppy on
what's
the
his
opposite
face?
side,
Still available.
that can make
Corki's
it
still
very
available.
difficult for Hung to really be the engaged tool, or even for Kanavi to follow up effectively on this Zinzao.
You do want Hong to have a little bit of comfort because we were talking about how he's been sick across the last few days. Hasn't really been able to have
Oh,
performances
not a
he'd
man.
like. His coaching staff is saying he's getting better now. We expect him to be able to really perform. But I think so far at this World, Hong hasn't shone
so,
in
I
the
mean,
way
I
you'd
feel like
expect
TS
him
just
to
pick
for
Corki
this
here.
Top Esports lineup.
And they ban away his
Gen G, I mean, Lucian could be a good option.
Showing, you know, this type of dive, definitely a worthy ban. In the
Kaylin.
end, the Corki that has been very, you know, reliably in the meta here with the extra dash does a lot pretty well universally, and a takeaway from Ruler on top of that.
Where are you looking, Gen G? AD carrying and support. Lucian, the current hover for Ruler. He is
Braum?
very comfortable on this champion. Him, Pays, and Viper, really the big three that I look at and think of when you're talking about Lucian picks, and there's the
Okay.
build to go alongside it.
Yeah, and I mean, even when we saw Ruler play this at Worlds, was getting these massive CS leads over his opposition just off of the laning alone. So very, very comfortable on it, especially alongside the Braum. Now it looks like Hung going to end up opting in towards the Nico, looking to put a little bit of pushback
I mean,
against this
Gen
Lucian
G,
Braum early
let's
power.
go, win.
And set up nicely for that engage tool that we were looking for.
Yeah, Top Esports last time around, and you kind of talk about him being sick a little, but he did not have the best Nico game, so See if this one can be a bit better. Again, it is not going to be a very easy one. You've got Talia, Rox, and Braum to worry about when you're navigating for these engages, so you really do have to be on point. You have to synergize with Cream to get these engages. The Aurora plus the Nico have to be working together, and when they had the Annie plus the Nico, they failed almost every engage that they tried to go for as a team.
Hong did not have the best of times on this Nico, and I agree with you. I think these have been the two of the players that have been taking a lot of the scrutiny on this team, so we'll have to see if Top Esports now can try and perform, especially on home turf here against, for some of the players, their former teammates. It would be a massive statement for the LPL to be able to take down the LCK first seed.
Also just a really big statement for Top Esports at this tournament. So far they've beaten G2 and 100 Thieves. And I'm gonna be honest, like G2 day one did not look good. Top Esports looked great. 100 Thieves, although they can challenge, aren't known as the toppest of echelons in the world.
Yes.
You look at
I mean, they got 2-0'd by KT.
To quarterfinals, beating a Gen G, beating a T1, something like that would really help accelerate them in the minds of the audience, rather than just being they snuck through into quarterfinals. They then accelerate themselves into a position of a possible favorite for the tournament.
Especially if you look at the last year and a half, MSI 2024 lost 3-0 to G2 and then immediately lost to T1. Then at first stand, they lose to HLE, they lose to Carmine Corp, they lose to CFO and groups and don't even make it out of the bloody thing. So for Top Esports, they really do want to do themselves justice in China and show what the LPL is capable of.
We see the early swap coming out here from Jackie Love. It's Team WE that first did this year. At least it has been something we've seen throughout the course of League of Legends history. But it actually looks like Jackie Love is now going to path down towards the bot side. And I see Ruler moving up towards mid. I expect that he'll end up just going back down towards the bot, so we'll have the normal lane assignments.
Looks like it, and we'll see if they can get any sort of early brush play here. Hung was so early that he got the ward into second brush on the lane really early on, so we'll see. There's definitely a lot of burst potential in Corki and Nico, and trying to get that advantage over the Braum lane from the level 1 could be big. They do have a sweeper here.
Able to get rid of that vision. Having a double range does really help, and you talked about it a little bit as we got through the draft, Rob. It's a JDG 2023 reunion in the JDG Stadium, a team that was on the Golden Road, and Knight helping carry the team through the MSI 23, but they weren't quite able to cross that finish line.
Let's focus up. Forget about Secret Whales now. Forget about the LCB. Gotta watch Gen G win, right?
Now all meeting back up on the stage where they dominated the LPL.
Chovy's year.
Yeah, I think it was incredibly heartbreaking for that JDG roster. Everyone expected them to be able to go the distance. A lot of that was down to incredible team fighting.
Wow, Barry and he'll use, okay.
Front line on picks like the Scion, and Ruler just being a menace in the team fights alongside Knight. But unfortunately, we're not able to do so, and now they find themselves on opposite sides of the rift with Kanavi there as well. It feels like for Top Esports,
I'm not sure how much I like Rek'Sai top.
Yeah, I feel like those players all still have very close bonds. I love listening to interviews where they're talking about coming back to the JDG arena and the emotions that they feel because of it, and all the work that they had put in together. Now, of course, as you say, on opposite sides, and Ruler pushed under tower early on, as expected from the Corki and Nico lane down here, getting priority.
But just really good harassment as well from the Top Esports bot lane, getting the barrier and the heal out of GG early on. Duro on his Braum, 22-7 all time, but early
Chovy on Talia, I think that's pretty good.
This pressure. The question is whether we'll see a punish with Kanavi on the bottom side of the map. I think he is just going to go for the scuttle cap and a little bit of vision. You can see Gen G think there's a possibility. Place a ward in the tri-bush.
I really need Gen G to win. I think Gen G is really strong.
You just want to make sure that they're able to get some nice little poke damage back as well with Ruler, but Kanavi just wants to get the ward, get the crab, and look for a reset himself. So at the moment, it is going to be relatively quiet in these early stages. And honestly, I think if I'm junglers, I'm eyeing up more towards this mid lane to see exactly what we
honestly,
can
Gen G's probably happy that they're not 3-0.
Mean a huge amount in this matchup.
Now here's the possible dive. materialize. Kanavi
Like,
comes across
being
with
3-0, I
Can
feel like
just
is
need to
so
deny some of these minions as well.
cursed.
Spite onto Jacula. Duro the target. Kanavi
Okay.
looking to try and get the damage down onto Duro. Hung with a great tower aggro juggle
Oh,
on
that's
the
stupid
cannon.
Nico
and
cannon
Kanavi
shit.
and Jacula are able to pick up that first blood. Rule
Oh
also
yeah,
there halfway
CFL's
through
luck
Canyon
at the
to
draws
try
has
and
not been
defend, but
good.
It's a plate, it's a kill, it's everything Top Esports wants it.
Like, besides the Fnatic draw, like, CFL's draws have been
about it in the previous
rough,
game.
dude.
Turn into a cannon, tank that thing up, and it makes dives so easy, even into champions like Braum that people usually think, oh, well, it's Braum, you know, unbreakable, this is going to be super dangerous, but not necessarily true if you can turn into a cannon, and Hong here is able to get the aggro.
I did think with the Braum and even the concussion or the concussive stacks that it would just be too difficult, especially with Ruler playing so far back. But Hong, you just tank so many shots, it does not matter. And Duro even burning the flash, hoping that he'd be able to survive long enough, but it is the prowess of that Nico on the dives.
The important thing about that is you might wonder why Nico isn't taking that much damage. If you're a cannon minion, you don't get the ramping damage that a champion would in that case, which allows Hong just to auto-attack and stand there, wiggle side to side on his little cannon minion, and tank the tower for many more shots than he usually would be able to.
Yeah, it's one of the peculiarities with Nico is that you literally count as what you're turning into, and so it even works for like runes that only activate on champions and stuff.
As well.
Hung going in here looking for Ruler, who dashes away with the relentless pursuit. Hung flashing forward, though. The barrier coming
Wait,
out.
wait, Jacula fucked up. Jacula fucked up.
And Jacula flashes just in time to survive the Gatling gun coming out. Hung, a couple more auto attacks on him, and Light Slinger.
Oh shit, Ruler!
Genji turn it on his head on the bot side. Winner's bite just wide of Jacula.
Damn, Duro Ruler.
Scoreboard.
The start was so good for Top Esports. Ruler was set so far behind, but
Dude, Braum Lucian combo, holy
Ruler
fuck.
gets a kill back and immediately undoes so much of the work Top Esports set up on that bottom side.
Canyon now looking for the dive up towards top side. Can be a little bit risky. Flashing from Keen, bow breaker from Canyon. Not risky at all, it seems. Perfectly juggled by Genji.
Dive.
Yeah, he didn't miss much. He just missed me crying. That's about it.
Is unrelenting.
But what else is new, right?
Softens him up, and Canyon comes to finish the job. Keen did flash to start this play out, but honestly, Rek'Sai is so hard to gank already with the tunnel network that she can put down in lane. It makes it very frustrating to go after the champion. Sign ult does hit though.
I mean, Keith's going to get knocked up here. We'll look to try and put another tunnel down. Was trying to play for that plate, and I believe did manage to pick it up before tunneling away. Kanavi, meanwhile, starting up this Drake. Has hit level 6, while Canyon still only level 5. Needs a couple more minions to get over to that 6 mark. But I think Canyon will realize can't really fight this one. Dragon over to Top Esports.
Yeah, not going to be able to mess with this in, and pushing bottom lane as well for TES.
I mean, that's
Saving
fine
grace
with
for the
Genji,
bottom
right?
lane for TES there, of course. Jackie didn't die, and they already had the minion
It kind of
advantage
took him a while, but I feel like if he tried to steal it, he would die.
And so Jackie still remains with a lot of extra CS here, and both of them getting the kill credit does mean very, very formidable.
Okay, Chovy.
Chunking out Kanavi, who just walks around the corner, tries to avoid the seismic shove, can't do so. Pulled back into the unraveled earth. Duro dives forward and then pops the unbreakable to make sure he doesn't take too much damage in response.
Yeah, I'm curious how much pressure we're going to see from Top Esports in towards the mid lane.
Damn!
Cream to manage to escape away from that.
Chovy,
One of
fuck
the things
me.
we saw from AL was a huge amount of focus on moving members to the mid lane and trying to target Chovy. And I thought that might have been kind of the new game plan in the LPL to try and shut down Chovy and in turn try to shut Gen-G. But at the moment, Hong kind of stuck in this bottom side and wanting to try and play through the 2v2 for his strength. Hasn't been able to make it towards mid yet.
Dive in from Kanavi. When the wind becomes lightning, he's going to get knocked up by Keen, who unburrows. There's a big wave here. They could have chunked out Keen. Perhaps they would have been able to force him away with the threat of a dive, but they can't do so. Rek'Sai so good at maintaining her health bar through fights like this. Canyon waiting as the grubs are begun by Top Esports. TP coming in from Duro as well, as he looks to help out his teammates. Canyon and Keen going to walk across here first. Will be a 3v3 as Cream comes across. Kanavi able to pick up the first of the grubs. Cannon diving in, the cease and desist, but a great between worlds from Cream will get it.
Okay, what the fuck is happening here? King? King has ult. Oh, he's healing. Oh, he gets out? Huge! Damn, Chovy!
Genji, get you right back to nil, and all of it on that
watch out, Sion.
Duro flashes. Gen G somehow all come
Okay.
alive.
Oh, the skirmish from
Oh my
Gen
god,
G.
another
What?
flip.
They get out alive. Keen survives.
Oh man, what
and
the
in the end,
fuck?
they will get both of
Wrap it up at the
these
2-0.
grubs. They will
Yeah.
get the credit towards the feats.
I cannot believe Gen G got away with that one. It looked like it was going to be done and dusted with Top Esports repositioning, but it doesn't matter. Their Gen G were able to collapse so well. You see Top Esports all trying to jump onto Duro, but the second that you end up getting hit by the Winter's Bite, everyone jumps onto Cream. He repositions, but the follow through here as Keen gets the ult, manages to escape, and there's so much that has been invested into him. The seismic shove sets up perfectly for the follow-up, and this Braum is getting so much value with everyone grouped up.
Yeah, Keen, the distraction, and lives and allows Chovy to get such a good knock-in. Gen G come out so far ahead of that. They just explode the gold lead, 2,000 now.
Cream had to flash while we were in that replay, as did Kanavi, it looks like, as both of their flashes are currently on cooldown. Can't quite see exactly what happened there, but we'll see whether it is truly punished. Maybe that Cream flashed a little bit earlier on. I just saw the observers hovering it, so we no longer have the flash for Kanavi and Cream. A 2,000 gold lead for Gen G, 10 minutes into this game, and it's just the teamfight execution from Gen G was just sublime there. Everyone knowing exactly what their job was as Keen continues to trade with 369 up towards this top side.
It's one of the things that really added a lot of survivability to Rek'Sai. Honestly, because I was spamming it jungle, I was hoping it wouldn't get too big of a thing and wouldn't get a big spotlight, so everyone starts playing it. But being able to set the W on just a second cooldown upon using your ultimate allows you way more escape angles. And Keen really nicely.
They're already up
right,
2K gold.
Using it to get out afterwards, bot side though.
They didn't spot him.
Well, Canyon did come through. He was on vision.
Okay.
He jumped into that tri-bush for a very short period of time. Glacial Fissure was used, and Canyon showed around the corner. Top Esports begin to back away. Do have the pop loss.
Oh my god, Chovy!
Try and defend underneath the tower. Canyon looking for that cease and desist.
They dive this?
Looming burst gets a bit of damage. Pop blossom. Canyon tries to
Oh, there's no way though. Canyon might be in trouble.
From Duro.
Oh, Duro takes an extra hit.
Will take down 166.
Okay, they get 1 for 1. Never mind. Holy fuck.
It's a 2-for-1 to Top Esports. The collapse coming in.
Oh shit, he has to run. He's so fucked.
And barrier to try and get away from this. And should be
Wait,
able
what the
to
fuck's
dash
going on
out
up
with
here?
that relentless pursuit. Chovy looking for a gank up towards the top side. Won't materialize for him. And in the end, Top Esports coming out on top in that die.
Jackie loved Valkyrie's forward, and I thought it was going to be a complete disaster.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be bad, dude.
But they're just about
whatever.
able to get the kill onto Canyon as well.
Oh.
It's bedlam in this early stage.
Yeah, whoever loses today just advances, or whoever wins just goes to the next stage.
Honestly, you know, Canyon
Loser has
in
another
here,
chance.
Look at Jackie, he deletes the minion wave. So then Canyon gets caught in tower aggro by Hung. Really good heads-up play by Jackie to delete the minion wave, and then Jackie's like, okay, we got a great lockup. And so he goes all in, ends up being 2-for-1 in favor of TES in a fight that was 3v1 in favor of Gen G, and them being the ones to try and force
Gen G
it.
got Dragon.
Top Esports will be happy enough to have got something out of that bot side.
Did their face like, what?
Replay,
Oh,
Drake was taken for Gen G. Gold down from 2K lead.
That's how I feel a lot
For the
when
LCK
watching these
number
teams
1
play.
seeds to about
Fuck, dude.
1,000. Still the leads for Top Esports are only in that bottom lane. 600 gold on the AD carry, 700 on your support, whereas the top side of the map, all blue on the bottom of your scoreboard.
And a lot of this, again, has kind of been Canyon having a fantastic game here. He's been a little bit out of it when it came towards some of the matchups against AL. It felt like Tarzan was able to get the better of him in that series, or in that game. But this time around, in this series thus far against Top Esports, he has been everywhere in the early stages. And now they can use this pressure to play around mid, play around Ruler, try and lock down this Corki, see if they can play with the Cullings on Lucian. And as long as you can get control over mid, it
A
was
weird
very easy
tunnel
these excursions
by
into the jungle, which is what
there.
GG are trying to set up now.
I'm going to retreat away from Duro and Ruler, who are stepping forward. A little bit of vision towards where the blue buff would be. Kanavi will be spotted as he comes around that bend. Held up in a minute and a half. Keen using the fact that he gets the push in that top side to step down and clear out a bit of vision around there. Even just setting up the tunnels for himself for a possible Rift Herald play.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I'm already prepared to give Keen the Rek'Sai pass.
Yes.
He has already earned 3 turret plates on top side.
Kanavi diving in.
Oh, yo, irashai, crazy, irashai.
Should be able to get it, but the minion wave actually not
You missed the Vietnamese team.
Furiously bites away at that tower, and
Ooh.
2 grubs enough to get him to play.
Let's go.
Calculated, beautiful stuff. As I said, he gets the Rek'Sai pass. He can play it here at Worlds as well.
Apparently having 2 eyes in the middle of your name rather than 1 allows you to play that Rek'Sai well into the side.
Yeah, I'm a little sad.
Middle, sometimes you get caught.
Which is hilarious because she's blind.
My region.
Having a really
LCP.
good performance, having a really good year.
It's
overall.
our
I think
region.
A lot of people will always look at Chovy as the main player for
Because
Gen G.
Japan
I
is
think
part of
Keen and Duo are
APAC.
actually the most consistent carries for me for this team. Keen
Also, I have to turn on my
especially with his
laptop for this.
Jack of all
Damn.
trades, Swiss Army knife style. You can put him into any role, and
What a
he
waste
really
of a
fulfills that
laptop
without
to watch
losing
this.
the impact
Ooh.
that a tank player would have. if they don't
Asia
have
Pacific.
carry.
It's
He seems to go
Japan,
through everything well.
Most
Vietnam,
certainly. And Rek'Sai kind of toes
Taiwan,
that line as
Hong
well.
Kong,
Since the
and
build
Australia
is,
is
this
also
bruiser
there,
build,
or
where
Oceania.
you go Titanic into Sojin, you actually have a decent amount of damage. You have a decent amount of backline threat, but still quite tanky and very annoying for opponents to deal with. Even with Hung up here with 369, it doesn't matter. King can go very, very aggressively, keep on pushing, and that tower has been whittled so low by his efforts that it poses a very
Well,
big
because I
threat
heard
as
you
far
need
as feats.
another
I mean,
mod.
Canyon might even speed him to it if
Huggers!
they just get Rift Railed, then they're just going to get it through
Dive
objectives.
in by Ruler, immediately gets the culling down, but not the concussive blows.
I think chat today's been pretty well behaved. I haven't seen anything weird.
Ruler will be topped up in time. The Rift Herald started by Gen G while all of this was happening. Ruler merely a distraction in the mid lane as Gen G wanted that Herald.
And this is exactly
Yeah, Bo's not playing today, so more well behaved.
Making sure you can get the concussive blow stacks, get the slow, and then
And also Vietnam already lost, so everyone's like, oh fuck this. This guy is done. I'm gonna go back to watching better co-streamers, which is like, yeah, I understand. We were watching Korea versus China. Like, I'm not an expert on these regions. Ooh! Chovy! Whoa, what the fuck is that cream? What the fuck? What did I just watch? Oh, Chovy!
A seismic shove buries
God damn!
369 looks for the flash. An unstoppable onslaught. Cowards, he cries.
I got 3 of my mods
as he
here.
runs away from the fight.
Yes.
Gen G are speed running TES right now. It is crazy.
Wipe the tears off my face.
They pushed out Jackie in the mid lane, and so then Hung using the flash to go for that play onto Ruler afterwards. There was no damage, no follow-up. Then the Nico was left without flash afterwards. And
Chovy's been fucking gapping Cream so hard in this game. What the fuck did Cream do, dude? Cream ulted?
As he ends up sending himself straight
And
into
then
the
jumps
backline.
into all of them and flashes
Cruz
out?
is there to immediately get the follow-up and all
Like, what the fuck was that?
Kanavi, who ended up falling down. You've got 369 who's TPing miles away and can't get involved. And Gen G, I mean, says it all right there.
And it's a different fight if you still have the
Wipe the tears, so you want me to slap you? Ah, that works too. Might as well. Everyone else has been fucking slapping me in the face.
17 minutes in, Gen G are 5.
Dude, this series is fucking done,
This is
so.
a demolition from the LCK #1 seeds. Top Esports left reeling, left trying to find a way back into this game, but the windows are rapidly closing on them as Hong goes forward, Pop Blossom onto 3, and perhaps that's it. Hong with a beautiful Pop Blossom. Ruler trying to get away as Hong.
Ruler still lives.
Cream forced down towards the bottom side of the fight.
Oh!
Diving in. When
Ruler! No fucking way!
In the end, Kanavi will find his man.
Never mind.
An incredible Pop Blossom. It's still a 2 for 2.
Oh, 2 for 2 trade.
Still going to Gen G.
Oh, and they still get
chase
Dragon.
Down Cream on the back of the fight, and while everyone at Top Esports is looking mid lane, it's Gen G with their eyes on the prize.
Yeah, we're only 17 minutes into the game, and the objective bounty shutdowns are on the map in favor of TES. You know they are very, very far behind. Now, if they hadn't been able to just finish off Ruler there, then it really would have been egg on their face. But Hung does start it out, gets the 3-person Nico ultimate, even though he didn't have flash or proto belt. And
yeah?
so you think, oh, it's going to be really, really good for TES. Ruler
I mean, they
takes a
instantly
lot of
killed
space,
Corki,
flashes to
though.
the other side, and so you can see Canyon and Keen are able to chase down the Aurora on the
Dude.
other side, and Keen coming up with that double kill.
Yeah.
They spent so much time trying to chase down Ruler, who barely escaped. They bought everything that Gen G needed. And it feels
That
like
was
even
close.
when you get a miracle engaged like that, the fact that Top Esports can't really find the success says a lot about where they are in this game. And now it's going to be the macro play from Gen G as they set up on this top side, looking at potential vision control and that top lane turret.
Yeah, and they've got some fed solo lanes. Chovy and Keen both with 2,000 plus gold leads. And Dark Seal had been stacking up for Chovy as well. So he's got the extra ability power there. I mean, TES, they're going to have to craft some sort of heavy, like 5-person play out of Fog of War to catch someone off guard.
If you're Top Esports, you press tab and you're crying. Like Spear, you got the Sundered Sky, the Rylai's, the Seraphs, and the Vori Flicker Blades, the Essence Reaver. Like you are not very
Phone's
happy
going nuts.
when you look at the opposing inventories. And I guess for Top Esports, the one saving grace is you got a Mountain Drake earlier on. It's not an early soul for Gen G, but 3 minutes away will be that soul. Point Artican up in 20 seconds, and Gen G just ruling the Rift right now. Dura able to step forward here, not really too afraid of Top Esports. Ruler will be waiting for his flash to come back up. Still about a third of the cooldown on that, so doesn't want to step up too far on his lonesome.
And it's also against Gen G, who are not exactly a team that is known for throwing games, so it is a little tough when you want to come into this. And again, the early control from Gen G has been spectacular. Canyon been able to find these great dives, even the turnaround play from Duro and Ruler on that bottom end of the map. It felt like every time Top Esports were trying to find advantages, it was Gen G just shutting the door in their face.
And that hurts. Have you ever had a door slammed in your face? Because Top Esports are looking like it. They want to try and return the favor, but Chovy just walls away
Chovy
and
ult
will
out.
be safe.
Just weave that wall away to safety. Duro caught out a little bit with Looming Burst.
He was 2 levels behind Chovy.
Clone just being used for extra vision here.
Okay.
Top Esports.
This Chovy things.
Advancing in 2 lanes at the same time. Top and bot, their current targets. Keen stealing away jungle camps whenever he can, just to make Kanavi ever so slight bit weaker. Try and get rid of all the standing gold that Top Esports.
Oh, it's Duro TP.
Duro TP's back in. You can see Gen G's current investment is vision at
Got a yellow
this
fever?
side. They
Hey, you're not the only one, dude.
Mid, and then he can move up and join up
Largest
with the
growing
rest.
disease in
Which
the
makes
world.
sense, 'cause there's an Artican here. It's the only neutral objective up for the next 2 minutes of the game. Is all of Top Esports back and won't be an immediate start.
Can't Fluke win against the top 8? Well, I was hoping Secret Whales. I didn't want CFO versus Secret Whales. I wanted CFO versus, I don't know, FlyQuest or some shit.
And Gen G, again, just
Like Secret Whales, I wanted to play against, I don't know, anyone.
He's like, hey, you want to get anywhere near?
Because yeah, like if CFO makes top 8 by beating Secret Whales, that doesn't mean much, dude. Except for like dumb fans. Oh, look at this, dude. How can they play? Oh, Cream. Oh, they get complete. Dude, they got Otacon and then they just turn around, fight, ace them?
On your screens, Gen G.
TS? Oh, I would much prefer TS, yeah.
Yeah, I think we just witnessed the murder. That is Gen G absolutely crushing Top Esports with a clean ace, losing no one.
Yeah, it could be anyone but T1. We can't get T1, so.
They're still able to tank towers. Just says how poorly that one has gone. Gen G, like, they split up these fights so incredibly well. Jackie
Or AL or HLE.
on the bottom side of this wall, and then on the
I mean, AL's been improving.
Well,
I thought they would be like more of their like, you know, because like AL in playoffs for LPL, I thought they weren't that good.
369 just isn't
You know what I
able to
mean?
pick
But I
up
feel like
something
they've been playing much better at Worlds.
Topside losing. Jackie Love is diving for safety and is saying, please, for the love of God, save me. But there is no savior here on Top Esports.
Top Esports trying to run, but nowhere on Summoner's Rift is safe for them. Even
I would add Gen G to the list, you know? I think Gen G is really strong.
Gen G territory.
And with that fight, Canyon moves into 6th place all-time in international assists, 1,145. And for a player coming into
They were really good at MSI. Yeah. No, AL was really good at MSI. I just been like, you know, LPL, they look so bad, right? And it looked like they're kind of getting it together. And then, like, you know, we saw the Wavell series. You're like, what the fuck? Like, what is wrong with AL? So that's why I was like, okay, maybe, you know, they might not turn it back on, because we've been waiting for months for them to turn it back on.
And he'll be able to survive through any damage Gen G put into him right now, but Not really
Yeah,
able to keep the
HLE
tower
advanced,
topped up for too
AL
long, another
advanced.
wave
I mean,
coming
for
in.
example,
And we are
KT is
witnessing
advanced, but
why
KT I
so
don't
many
think is that
people have
strong.
Gen G as such heavy favorites, you know, coming into this tournament. An absolutely star-studded lineup here, and we're even going to see them continue.
Pop Blossom only going to hit onto Duro.
Okay.
Not able to chase any
Cannon's
further.
just in
As
there.
jumps across
Oh,
the
Cannon
wall with
gets
the
out.
Breaker. Duro, Redemption coming down on Supple Onslaught won't be enough damage. Duro survives! Duro survives again!
Oh
You
my
just
God,
can't
dude.
kill him. As Kanavi's caught out by Keen, he's going to pop the Crescent Guard to try and survive, but is guarding nada.
Holy shit!
The full power
Oh,
of the
Chovy's
volley.
flashing in!
Chovy's flashing the damn wall, for goodness sake! As
Oh, that's
Gen
game.
G once again ace top esports and will push down mid.
They're going to potentially end the game, and Baron hasn't even spawned yet. It's 30 seconds, and Gen G, they're just eyeing up the Nexus.
Rated R for mature, this game was anything but kind from Gen G. 21 kills to 5. Duro, he dies to a tower as Hung tries to do something to defend, but Gen G sub 25
Ruler's so good.
minutes, dismantle
Yeah, Ruler's
Top
good.
Esports.
The Nexus Tower at the end doing what Top Esports couldn't and actually killing Duro there. Gen G making quick work of it. They have, you know, some reservations for later in the day, it seems like.
That was a complete stomp.
Yeah, it
That
really
was
was.
incredible.
If you're Top Esports, you probably have some reservations about loading onto the map for Game 2. We're going to hand it over to the analyst desk to break down that 25-minute affair.
Really better than
Gen
pays,
G,
yeah.
Maybe have a dinner reservation. I don't know.
Dude, people are so mad
go
that they
somewhere quick.
I
knew it was
got Ruler
I was
back.
saying,
I'm like,
okay,
dude,
maybe
Ruler's
this
a
series is
fucking
gonna be 2-0.
beast,
Did not
dude.
know it was going to be absolute destruction.
Like,
I thought
I
Gen
mean,
G, ever since that
I don't think Pays
loss,
is bad,
they
but
have been on
compared
a
to Ruler,
rampage.
dude, come on, man.
They look so mad. I thought, obviously, we're going to see a lot of team fights where they were so much well-coordinated, but I also thought, like, especially around 15 minutes, I really loved their Herald take, where they, you know, ult onto Jackie Love, get him super low, or pushing up mid. Like, you see all these little things that they're doing on the map to accelerate their lead, and TES didn't really stand a chance.
They didn't know what hit him.
After that 15-minute, and then afterwards, the Herald push after that.
I mean, they blew up the Nexus before the Baron spawned.
Yep. Yeah.
Like, that is one of the most one-sided games we've had all worlds.
Yeah, it's
Dude,
true,
is
and
this
it all
the
started at the
lowest
8-minute
rating I've
mark,
seen for
off Jovi's seismic
Hoopoo?
shove. Flick back for a HyperX reflex replay.
Dude,
It's just a little detail,
the highest
but
rating
it
is
does a lot, and Jovi, when
6.3.
he's angry, he does things
Holy
like this, of
fuck,
course.
dude.
Yeah, and TES think they have the jump on this, right? Like, they're like, oh man, we can kill Keen.
They even
but
fucking
they
marked him as a
waste
winner.
so
Does that
much
mean
on
Pon had a
this
higher
left side,
score?
which sets up everything
Jesus.
for Jovi right here. Seismic shove. This was where Gen D really
HLE
started
win
to
versus
break
100 was
open the
24
early
point.
game.
I mean,
was
this team is
24
just so
oh my
terrifying.
God, dude. 3 seconds
when Ruler
slower.
and Chovy are in this kind of form, when Canyon's actually impacting the
Holy
early game,
fuck, man.
like, this team just looks so
Yeah, this game looked
unbeatable.
over
It is
from like
crazy.
like
TES,
5 minutes
yes,
in.
I mean, I know they have that reputation of, oh, they're chokers, whatever, but it's like they always make quarterfinals. They make semifinals. They go far. This is a high-quality team that just got made to look like they were a joke.
Yeah, and you mentioned someone that I'm really glad you brought out, who's Canyon, right? And I've been super critical of Canyon this split. I think he's had a lot of games where he's just kind of AFK farming, and Duro sometimes is kind of making up for it with his roams on the map. I loved how involved he was.
Some of the
early
casters
on
fit makes
this
me think
buy.
Riot
I
Production
thought he
hired
was
a legit
really,
stylist stage team.
really a huge part
Yeah,
of their
they
early
did,
game,
didn't
and
they?
I love to see it because we
Either
know
that or it's just their
how good
wardrobe
Canyon
as
can
well,
be, and
but
that's best
I'm pretty
jungler
sure
in
they
the
have
world.
someone that helps them
This
with
was
like
5 seconds off the fastest game at
their
Worlds.
clothes to
And,
look good on
absolute
cams.
stomp. I mean, Gen G was already way ahead, and then TES
Like,
kind of made
you know,
it even easier.
they wouldn't
for
let
them.
some bum like me
They
appear.
Yeah, exactly. They
That's
tried
his
to find
final
this
replay.
mid lane engage, and
Yeah.
it just...
I don't know what Cream was doing. I gotta say, let's take a
Who
look.
gonna see if I'll play
Cream is
against
the
the next one?
engaging, unfortunately, for Gen G. I mean, Jagular was already jumped
everyone
out.
but
It's an ill-advised
T1.
fight regardless. Look at Hong, look at Jagular. They're already
Divo
really
can
low
play
HP.
every team
Yeah,
except for
and the way that Gen G
T1.
had set this up previously is that exact push I was talking about, right? Because they get Jockey Love really low. They're taking Herald at the same time. They push through Tier 1. They're pushing towards Tier 2.
Which
And then,
probably
yeah, Cream
T1's
just
probably the
saw
strongest team
angle. It was
remaining,
not
so that's
the
probably
angle.
good.
No spells, and then just R ults in, and then flashes past with like no QE up and just dies.
You just
Like,
get
that
on
was-
there and
was not
bring
it.
down
It
the
looks
broadcast quality.
I don't think he has
Hopping and scooting. But yeah, I think it's just the fact that when they are.
It say on the bottom, Lord's outfit provided by.
Like this, I think is a better word to
really?
say. It sometimes looks like.
I don't remember that, but I don't pay attention to that.
They have to jump in here.
Holy fuck!
That is what it feels like when you're playing versus them because of all these other inquantifiables that
20,
they're pushing at the same
this was
time.
sub 25-minute game.
In the world, like Gen
no
G,
Baron need and he's won.
Either a bad decision or a worse decision, right? And I think that's also what we saw once this game
towards
got
end
out of
cast.
hand. There were so few good decisions for TES to be able to make.
You'll be amongst fellow bald people.
Kind of superior
yeah, but I'm like an ugly bald.
And I was talking about this on the dive, you know, before where TES, they put themselves in a really great position to start out this tournament, right? And I kind of want to take a look at the bracket if we can and just show basically their journey, right? Because
I'm going to order food.
Strong, they win the first two.
I didn't go out
get this draw
tonight
against KT where you're thinking they have a
I gotta
real
go get some
shot to
food.
go 3-0 straight into
I think it's going to be a 2-0, so hopefully the food comes in as the game ends.
So let's be honest, like
on scale from 1 to 10, great chance of T1 not advancing into playoffs. They'd have to play against,
estimation that
they would have to play against T1, right? Oh, T1 would have to play against BLG. And then even then, do you favorite BLG into T1? I don't know if I do.
You're probably going to lose that. Now all of a sudden,
but I would say it's like a 2 or 3.
Series, which is my expectation.
Chances of not advancing, right?
Or something like that, and your tournament goes from.
What's on the menu? I was gonna get some fried chicken, Fat Daddy fried chicken.
Yeah, that's what the danger
it's
about
fucking goated.
Also, when you maybe have a good draw
salad to improve your endurance. I don't think that helps.
I say that.
I don't think you last longer by eating a salad.
Not all draws are created equal, but TS will be thinking that as well now. And for the side of Gen G on the other side, I mean, we started off the segment with it, Emily, but the fact that they kind of suffered that loss to AL, and then they had such a convincing game versus T1. It looked more convincing than usually when they beat them even. And then here as well.
Yeah, and I think the best thing that we're seeing out of Gen G, again, we have to think about how this team has performed over the past few years. They've come in as tournament favorites, have kind of fallen before we would have thought, sometimes to their own LCK brethren, sometimes to BLG a few times. But like, nothing but a world championship is like, that's what they need to get, right? Like, this team is very focused. They've been the top or at the top of the world the entire year. That is their goal. I mean, I'm just so glad that Canyon was so involved early, honestly, because that's such a great sign for this team moving forward.
It is. Wait, what a sentence. Nothing but a world championship will do. And maybe they qualify to the quarterfinals here if they beat TES, or hopefully for our Chinese fans in the house today, we see a third. We'll be right back.
We have a new mode for you that we're calling ARAM Mayhem.
It's ARAM, but with augments. It combines all the fun augment-fueled variations of Arena with 5v5 ARAM gameplay.
We want every champion to feel special and get to explore some combinations and fantasies that they don't normally get outside of Arena.
It'll be live with patch 2521, so look forward to some mayhem coming to the bridge soon.
Players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, forward by 9!
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work in Gen G! They are just going to ace them!
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners!
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay they silent sins. They try to take me down with their violence.
Oh, they go back in. Fisher flashes in, and down goes Light.
There's no one to hold me back. By that time it's going to be far too late. I swear I'm gonna get my revenge. I swear I'm gonna get my revenge. I swear I'm gonna get my revenge. And I won't see it coming. Get my heart beating off so much more than you thought you could chew. I swear I'm gonna get my revenge. And I won't see it coming. I swear I'm just gonna go out and get my revenge on you. I swear I'm gonna get my revenge. I swear I'm gonna get my revenge.
I'm a farters. TSW, I think of TSM. I mean, you flip the W upside down. You're smart, nap before matches. Have you ever passed out on stream? Yeah, a few times. When I did like 24-hour streams. But that's more in the past. I haven't done that recently. Usually I do a pretty good job, like, staying up. I think, like, recently the longest stream I've ever done was like 10 hours or 12 hours, some shit like that. Like, since I moved to like co-streaming, there's not really like long days of co-streaming. It's more like, you know, work plus co-streaming. So like you wake up at what, 8 a.m., go to work, come home, stream until like midnight or whatever, past midnight.
Top esports. It wasn't close. Sub 25 minutes with a 15,000 gold lead. And the question is, will they do it again? Will it just be a quick 2-0 for the LCK #1 seeds? Will they be going to the quarterfinals? Or will Top esports be able to bite back here in game 2?
Is that what you call an everywhere gap? I mean, they absolutely destroyed them. Some places were worse than others, for sure. But that game was even with TES starting out with a good play. TES had a good dive on bottom side. They executed well. They used the Nico, turning into the cannon minion. Kanavi path down there. They successfully executed it, but it almost immediately started to turn back in Genji's favor.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a 2-0.
I knew it was going to go poorly when they immediately had Hung die like 2 seconds later. And from that point forward,
yeah, tomorrow looks like stomps. BLG into VKS and then 100 Thieves into T1. I mean, I feel like BLG T1 just win, though.
Top esports moving over to the blue
I
side.
feel like tomorrow's is going to be a really quick day.
Wukong, exactly the same as game 1. Genji sticking with that Kiana.
But the day after will be hype, right? Because that's the final round, round 5. Oh yeah, Saturday will be from 1 p.m. my time. We'll have 3 BO3s, so we could go 9 games.
A little ponder about what is going to be that second ban. Orianna, their choice.
Yeah, we probably get the.
Do you really? I mean, like, do you think BLG will lose to VKS? Yo, X Pro, what's up? Proto, Proto, whatever. How you doing, Proto?
Well, I like this from Top esports. Basically, saying if you don't ban the Azir, we immediately get the Ryze first pick, or we're going to take the Azir, have a great matchup in the mid lane, and sure you can get the.
Depending on the draws, I think it'll be
honestly,
interesting.
Trying to play into a Ryze can find it really, really difficult. So
I kind of want FlyQuest to get like a tougher draw because I feel like they've gotten so easy, dude. They haven't really like challenged themselves.
Cream has been struggling to really have as much of an impact as he like, and there's the rise ban from Gen G. They realize it. So
But FlyQuest can't get T1 either, so that's actually kind of crazy. T1 can't get FlyQuest and CFO.
They would rather give the Azir over, or the Yunara. You know, you get your pick. You get your choice of the power picks.
I genuinely would have expected the Azir.
Both T1 Gen G will qualify. Gen G somehow loses.
Keep Yunara at arm's reach and make it a little bit difficult for
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Cassiopeia, Rise, Orianna.
Actually, no. Oh no, they can't play each other again. You're right. Ooh.
And Chovy's just going to get his hands on his ear now.
That'll be kind of weird.
It's a factor of TS right now have more confidence in Jackie than they do in
You want Fly Koi? I mean, that's like the easiest draw for Fly, right?
But yeah, it is a dangerous proposition.
I think Koi will probably be the weakest 2-2
Creep
team.
could go then, you know, like a Kali or something into it and try and put some kill pressure, some assassin answer into it if Gen G snapped that one up. They're not going to do it immediately. But
if Gen G loses, T1 can only play Secret Whale or M-Coin, I think you're trying to say?
I will say I think Cream's slightly more comfortable on the...
I don't know, actually.
Azir. On the Akali than he is on the Azir. So there's the Kai'Sa lock. So if Top Esports want it, they can take the Azir. Their issue is Chovy then has counter on R3 here before we move into that second set of bans. It's kind of both teams playing a little bit of chicken with the chicken in the mid lane.
Yeah,
but that's the
fuck,
thing,
dude.
They're going to go for the Azir here. Like Cream, when he first entered the LPL, was known for his
maybe. I'd have to. I don't know. You'd have to do the math on that.
Too, but I mean, the Azir is just so incredibly strong.
I mean, if 100 Thieves win, then yeah. I don't know who the fuck they could play. It'd be like some other shitter team.
And Gen G know that
he once played a lot of teams in the 2-2 area.
Stage and you say, oh, we'll leave Yunara and Azir up, and you're not sure if they're going to take.
I just want NA EU again. Yeah, but it's NA1 versus EU2 though. That's the thing.
They're going to accept the Reddit challenge. They're using the lowest win rate champions at the tournament, Jarvan and Kai'Sa.
Yeah, but now Top Esports want to enter the ring with them, with the Pantheon. So where does that leave us, Kobe?
Someone needs to pick Maokai.
Pantheon has less games played, so I guess the challenge is bigger.
What does Chovy want from
They
mid?
give over both the Yunara and the Azir. So Chovy, I want to see the counter that you have prepped. Clearly, you have it ready, and you gave it over with a purpose.
Currently hovering over the LeBlanc. We're also looking at the Yone.
I still think it's kind of crazy to give over Azir and Yunara.
Early game, but Chovy pretty comfortable on the pick. I mean, he's pretty comfortable on every pick in the League of Legends.
Wow, okay, Yone.
Yone locked in alongside this Kai'Sa Jarvan.
This is so fun. Dive here. We've got Jarvan, Kai'Sa,
yeah, I'm mostly trying to think how can CFO progress. So I haven't really thought about the other teams.
TES, I mean, if they're not going to be able to pull out this one, then...
I think BLG is the only scary team in 2-2, right?
Like, the words are written in the sky.
For CFO, that is. I mean, the scariest would be T1, then BLG, and then I don't know after that. Jarvan's still has no, Jarvan's won. Jarvan has been doing much better in like game 2-3 drafts.
Makes sense. I also think a bin Pippi might be a good idea here if you're Gen G. You don't really want to.
Yeah, game 1 Jarvan was really bad. Like because people would like first pick it blind, and then the other team would pick like Corki and just get the fuck out.
So we'll see if Gen G decide that the Renato or the Poppy is more important for that next ban. Nautilus going to get taken.
We all know Cream Azir. They've been throwing second game all year long because he was practicing Azir.
Braum as well, still kind of floating around.
I mean,
never mind. Braum was used in the first game. Will not be floating.
Chovy's Yone.
In the ether perpetually until we get to
Are they not going to ban Rumble?
They have to watch the rest of
Why is TS not banning Rumble? Maybe they'll ban here.
Yeah, I do agree though. Like, the Poppy going to be bad. I was expecting like Renata Poppy.
Corki, yes, has been really good.
Because I think Renata
right? Or is it bad?
Enabling her. Also, it means that she can play hyper aggressive thanks to the revive. Plus, having that like tank frontline for the Cassante now feels like you've set up a fantastic position.
I think it's been good overall.
Hyper aggressive on the dive.
Okay.
Couple of bans.
Yeah.
Poppy and Lulu are second phase bans here, Kobe.
Yeah, so you're kind of thinking like, all right, Rel
combination
with
Rumble
is very common. See what sort of engaged champion that they would want to grab Duro.
Here as well.
I was thinking of the Leona. This is kind of the two that you really look at as the final two big engaged champs. we'll see where Duro decides to go. Expect to see the support here. Rakan as well does fit into that wheelhouse.
Okay.
And, although he's more
I guess they think that if TS picks Rumble here, they can go Galio top.
Follow-up is there to be followed up on. And he can jump in with that.
Saw Doggo playing Ziggs if he can't question my existence. What? What's wrong with his Ziggs? His Ziggs is pretty good, no?
These days into the support role, usually going into that jungle position.
For the Rumble, okay, I thought top esports would just opt in towards like tank frontline and having your enchanter support to try and set yourself up for this answer. But
This has to be a Galio pick, right, for Gen G?
Yeah, and I kind of like taking away the Rumble as well, because it does look dangerous if Equalizer comes over the top of the dive with a Jarvan Cataclysm. The hot pot would be spicy. An Aurelia would be very, very spicy, so I don't think we're going to get it. And you get the common answer into the Rumble, the Ornn.
Ornn?
You were so hopeful there for a second.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait. I was just
long
triple
range
checking,
engage.
like, if Galio was pick or ban. No.
Later on. Let's see if Gen G are able to close the game out as quickly as they were in game 1 here with a dive with
Hung forgot how to build Proto Bell. He basically lost all his sleep because he built a Kindle Gen and sold it. No way! No fucking way! Ornn good versus Rumble? Yeah, I know, but like, isn't Galio like OP into Rumble Azir with Jarvan, Yone, like Rakan?
It is going to be relatively difficult to actually keep this Azir in your
Really is good.
And I think that's where, for Gen G,
She's on my Desert Island draft.
Great late game scaling, great options when it comes towards side lanes. Honestly, I just prefer Gen G.
Honestly, I do agree. I
Dog has been playing pretty well this tournament.
Early options for the Jarvan to
Dude, that's crazy. What the fuck? I didn't even notice that.
Azir is a even weaker early
Hung
now than
built
in
Kindle
previous
Gem.
iterations, so maybe they could put extra pressure onto Cream. And if
He
you
forgot how to build.
Yone
What the
ahead,
fuck?
then that is a key to victory in itself.
28-6 on it all-time Chovy. I mean, the thing is, you can pick any champion in the roster of League
That's
of Legends. Chovy
wild,
probably has a
dude.
pretty
What the
positive win rate on
fuck?
it, but his Yone is exceptional across the board. Going to jump on into game 2 here between Top Esports and Gen G with a quarterfinals berth on the line. Top Esports will just be looking to survive past the 25-minute mark. The crowd
looking to survive the 25-minute mark.
LPL representatives.
Great standards.
They need all the support they can get after being demolished in game 1.
Pretty standard stuff here for Chovy on the Yone. As the cheers go up, nobody going for any tricky level 1s, although we may see an attempt for the Raptor ward.
Looks like Top Esports going to be able to work their way in here to get it down. We'll spot out the Canyon is there. And you can hear the Gios, how loud they were there in the back, just trying to get as much behind Top Esports as they can. And Top Esports, like, this was the team that a lot of people in summer expected to win.
He did. I mean, Doggo played really well in the Ezreal.
But playoffs really fell
We'll see. We'll see.
And it's now on top
I shouldn't jinx my own team.
in this series to push Gen G towards that game 3.
Look at this. They're sticking around a long time. Okay, so Chovy does get visual confirmation. They know that Hung and Jackie are going to be coming over delayed. They will be able to bully their way in. And everybody with a calm start.
Although Top Esports are the 3rd seed coming out of the LPL, I have to remember that they did get into the finals, played up against BLG, and then lost out in the regional gauntlet, the qualifiers. And AL taking that spot. IG coming back in 4th, and I think a lot of people will look at just LPL teams in general and think, oh, they love to fight. And game 1, there was a lot of fighting on the Rift. But Top Esports generally, through the summer split, were much more of the cerebral team. They're much more macro-orientated, kind of very similar to some of the best LCK teams. But Hung did look for an engage there, couldn't quite find it, and Jackie Love and Hung will get the push here with that cultivation of spirit. Getting the extra Runans, kind of pseudo-Runans on the minion wave.
It was much more about their objective setup, and you got to see a glimpse of that in the last game where Hung got that big Nico ultimate. And
I guess there's no one on TS that can take advantage of the fact that they're heavy on the AD.
Like who were exceptional on these tank plays, finding space.
So I guess it's fine, doesn't really matter.
But unfortunately, they just haven't quite been able to find that success as the later summer has gone on, and now are moving over into towards Worlds as well.
Yeah, and Gen G, a different beast, like outplaying them in the Grubs fight.
You know, being able to have Keen survive, get the big seismic shuttle.
Let's go, Keen.
Build on this early lead.
Get your grass
Genji
back.
showed us. They know what to do with that early lead. Very methodical. So, TS.
How about Yunara? Yunara does auto attacks, her Q.
Sure.
If empowered, like when you get stacks on it, you do AoE attacks. Like when you auto, it'll bounce off to nearby enemies. W is the like she throws out like a fucking ball and does damage. And then her E gives her movement speed buff. Yeah, like she's running a little bit faster there. Jackie Love flashes, okay. Yeah, that's the ball thing that she throws out. And her ult empowers her abilities, so her E becomes a dash instead of a movement speed buff.
But now the answer potentially for Kanavi with Chovy playing nowhere near Kanavi's access point.
Yeah, Crazy was playing Zeri yesterday. Zeri is really hard to play if you're not good at, you know, 80 carries. Because the way the auto attacks is like becomes Q. There's better draft, probably Gen G still.
Back to about 80% HP.
Like, I don't even think draft matters that much compared to like everything else.
There's a lot of work for you there in the early game.
It's still getting a nice little CS lead for himself, because you can see that like the wave is starting to push back out away from Keen, and there's still about a 7 CS lead. So in the grand scheme of things, 369 going to see if he can try and get some revenge for what was the last game, and he has been an exception.
Yeah, her auto attacks don't really do much. I mean, build it up by moving.
Has popped off across
most of your damage comes from
so
Q.
many different iterations of the rosters he's been on this pick. And maybe, just maybe, he can actually turn that Cataclysm back around to be a bit of hell on earth for Gen G.
See how effective he can be.
Order is given.
Calm between these two teams.
Okay.
Back in with double daggers and a longsword.
Whoa, Chovy.
Steps forward knowing that Soul Unbound will pop Chovy back to reality.
What the fuck?
250
that even good?
Yeah, Cream straight up getting the better of Chovy in a lot of these skirmishes we're seeing, making Chovy
That's
miss
basically
a lot
orb
of these
walking.
Qs. Cream, confident position.
Yeah, you're supposed to spam Q. Oh!
Kanavi looking for the steal. Canyon does get
okay.
it. The smite's going to be forced away here. Chovy
I mean, they can't contest this, right? Kanavi's here. Oh, that's actually bad.
As the Soul Unbound pops Chovy underneath the tower and away, but he's
Ong is here as well.
Turret and plates with Hung coming in to assist. Top Esports should be able to deny quite a lot of CS away from Chovy.
Yeah, double pots popped
wow.
available to make sure that Chovy can survive this alongside the health from
Chovy's kind of getting fucked,
though. He wants one more. Flash over the wall is available.
And he's going the other way. Comet Spear. Ooh, just short of Kanavi. Tickles his toes.
Wait a minute.
Jumping in.
Chovy? What the fuck?
First blood! What was that, Chovy?
Chovy plays on the edge, and he wins!
How does he get away with this? How in the name of God is that where he manages to make
what
it work?
the
Dodging the
fuck?
Spears will have to potentially dodge one more here.
That's fucking crazy.
Gen G just looked like it can do no wrong.
You gotta
hello, motherfucker. Yo, what's up?
A lot of work to set this up.
And Paul.
But in the end, the scoreboard is what matters. Chovy makes it happen with Canyon wrapping around Kanavi's spear as well.
Yeah, I'm doing CoStream, so I don't have sound alerts on.
You could hear the crowd's reaction as the Comet spear came up short.
Cream does manage to come out and grab the wave, holding it just outside of the
True.
Have another look at this, because you can see just short of Chovy, and then Cream jumps in thinking he can take the
that's
fight in
fucking
Chovy.
so.
It's 100 HP. It's sub 100 HP. Just
I don't know how
enough to
Chovy
find
lived
the
through
kill.
that.
Gets the shield as well
Even
from
the coaching
Spirit
staff
Cleave.
isn't all.
Yeah, they're like, wow, I love having these players on my team. This is great. These guys are insane.
It's just so tight, and it's those sorts of things that win Gen G games. It's the fact that not only are they one of the best macro teams in the world, probably the best macro team in the world, but they also have mechanically...
Yeah, I want to play the new ARAM mode.
Even if Chovy hasn't been as good as he was last
They were
game,
playing regular
he's an
ARAM last
exception.
night.
But I think it's also like shout out to Canyon, because this guy has been more of a like, hey, I'm gonna be selfish and farm for myself. But now that the meta has started to shift over in towards more of these proactive junglers in the early stages, like the Vi's, the Jarvins, less so kind of the Wukong, he's actually been incredibly active in the early stages in this series and has been at the core of fundamentally why Gen G are winning this series.
Yeah, 100%. That was necessary cover from him. Chovy had been backed into a corner. You know, Cream had been whittling him down, and so it was necessary for Canyon, you know, to stick around.
I mean, they're not winning.
Play around
I mean, they usually have like one team fight around like Rift Herald or some shit or Grubs.
With that one.
You could see how much pressure Top Esports wanted.
Oh my god, Chovy. What the fuck?
Trying to shut down Chovy, which is something that has worked for teams in the past. If you can put Chovy behind.
Okay.
A few years ago, would have just gone into a side lane and farmed up for the rest of the game.
And barely keep count playing Orchestra, no women keep count.
But it's what Anyone's Legend did against Gen G that got the
Damn, dude, I thought your music would help you.
Put him behind, then use that.
Oh, maybe your Sona would be good.
Be able to take over the game with the Kiana, but instead, in this game, that focus on mid ends up backfiring.
Okay.
Now it's Top Esports that are struggling to make things
King gonna have to recall?
Gonna call in the train to try and clear.
Okay, he's trying to clear the wave.
Puts it down the Fissure as well as Hung flashes forward. Good Bellows breath, but the Solar there.
Oh, he can't get his E off.
And there's the kill for Top Esports on the board here in game 2.
Try to clear the
way
wave.
to keep focused, Top Esports. They remain calm. You know, they focus on the next minion wave. They go for the dive here. A couple of minions still left alive. That is enough to still pull off the dive and make their cross-map play. Because they know, all right, Gen G are going to go for the dragon. We will just go for the kill.
And especially when you still have things like the
Chovy.
Your scaling is fantastic. Unless Jackie Love loses half his health bar to Chovy immediately in a fight, that's less good.
Yeah, not the best there for Jackie Love, but he has the support of his jungler to make sure that he
yeah, it was a sub 25-minute win for Gen G. It was really one-sided.
Starts pushing back in Top Esports' favor. We have the exchange of a kill in the top side for a dragon for Gen G. They also managed to pick up 2 of the 3 grubs, so there are 2 objectives towards that feat of objective slaying.
Jeez.
And we have a kill
damn.
Esports with a very, very slight gold lead in this early game.
Chovy was
really excited
Giga
for
Gap
when
and Cream.
We actually do get these, you know, dive plays from Gen G as well. And we're on support roam timers at the moment. You saw this kind of leisurely pass through mid from Duro. There's just so much vision from TES setting up their swap for the duo lane to come mid and continue applying that pressure towards Chovy, towards this Yone. Really trying to hinder the income of this champion is critical. The longer you can put off the breakpoint of the Blade of the Ruined King for Yone, the better you are off in the game overall, because even the single item power spike on that champion,
it was the fastest 5 seconds off being fastest game. That's so wild, dude.
Vamp Scepter and a recurve bow at the moment for Chovy, unable to quite complete that Blade of the Ruined King, but really that item unleashes him on this Yone. Duro looking for a flank position here onto Cream, who his flash is about to come back off cooldown. There it is, so no dive really going to happen here for Gen G. Just want to make sure that Chovy can push in the wave against the range damage that comes out from Cream.
Still, Canyon putting pressure on towards his top side, letting Keen just kind of sit here with the a nice little freeze for himself. And although there has been pressure from 369 or towards 369 to get this lead, you can see like is Gen G still kind of just getting to dictate what's happening.
I think 369 will be happy enough just to equalize that. You've still got 3 minutes before a Herald and a Drake, right? And he's 600 gold ahead, so just equalize the wave, get it crashing as quickly as possible, and you can back off knowing that Canyon was on this side of the map. Your jungler currently pathing out through his own red side. And much slower game, much more...
I mean, this game is a lot slower, but Gen G usually just has that one fight where they just like outplay the fuck out of you.
Probably a couple behind it, as the same.
There's some macro play they're gonna do.
So everyone willing just to not force the tempo too much in this early game.
Still getting the flank onto
okay, Chovy.
Xenoblade comes down, uses the Solar Bound to dodge the Solar Flare, and
god damn!
Oh, it's actually the Mortal Steel 3 that didn't even have to unbind his soul as Kanavi chased out by Duro and Canyon. And yeah, that's the problem. You know, it's
LCP Dick Rider? What do you mean?
But this guy's still the slippery
what, you don't want me to appreciate how good Gen G are?
It's also like Duro and Canyon matching this play a lot, because even if you don't get the kill onto Chovy there,
whatever,
a ton of vision for this dragon that's in 2 minutes time and try and find more picks or play off that. But Gen G are just defending.
Also, if anything, LCK humiliated CFO harder than
these team fights once again.
LPL.
Gen G were able to find their success in the last game.
Yeah, and credit to Chovy, keeping his charged up Q, knowing, all right, I'm going to need this.
The Secret Wills and PSG didn't play against an LPL team. It was only CFO that one time.
That was really nice. That was
Gen
really
G,
nice.
the sons of AL? What are we talking about?
From Hung, and you have to make them have it. You know, it's like playing poker. You can't just fold as soon as they raise the stakes. You have to make them have it. And that's what Cream did there. Ultimate for ultimate exchange. His actually slightly shorter cooldown than Chovy's.
And then Chovy did have it.
Yep, he did.
So he is able to lay it down and get out.
Okay.
Still not quite enough for his Blade of the Rune.
We're just farming, dude. We're just farming. We've done full Gen G.
And head on out to the side lane. Still has his flash for the extra safety as well.
Yeah, there's still a huge amount of pressure coming down towards this bottom side with Duro again trying to match Hung, making sure that Chovy can continue to clear these waves, gets that Blade of the Rune King, but
okay, Hung?
Oh, we'll just back away. And again, I think it's now just reset. 50 seconds to Dragon is going to be the next port of call here. First items completed across the board on top esports side, and it's just a question of has Chovy gotten enough for that first item himself?
That's fine.
Manic Rooken complete on Keen. No Leandries yet for 369, but as he goes back there, it populates into the scoreboard. So we'll finish that. Leandries just in time. Has the equalizer, has the teleport, as does Keen. So if we do.
Wait, are there any rules for quarterfinal matchups?
Seconds time. Both the top laners can
like,
come down
can CFO play against AL in quarterfinals? Is that possible?
Stepping forward, Chovy forced down to half HP. Grand Skyfall used as well from Kanavi, but Chovy respects it well.
Interesting. With the Dragon coming up in just 1 second here, is going to give TS
there's Dragon
movement into the river. They actually double up their control wards. Not the biggest of deal.
Played onto Juro.
Okay.
There for the follow-up. Just a tickle of damage from those soldiers trying to get through.
Dude, what the fuck?
First on this
TS is trying to force this out so hard.
Off the timer of Chovy's TP coming back up. They know that he should have enough for that Blade of the Rune King, so as long as they can
he's gonna get
and start them before the
Bork?
reset comes through, they should be fine, but they're a little
Wait, ask Jen. Can CFO get AL in quarterfinals, like first round of knockout stage?
Double TP as well. Keen is actually
Does that matter? The playing because we already played AL, right? Is it possible to play them again, or is there like no rule for that? Well, it's either AL, KT, or like the 3-1 group. Right?
Teleporting towards the river. The Drake down
to there's 3. No repeat.
The Drake's still the target for Canyon and Chovy. Call to the forge.
You can't rematch the Swiss, yeah. Oh, here it is. Oh, look at the plays. Oh my god. They get Dragon as well. Oh, here's Chovy. Woo! Oh my god. Oh shit, Ruler.
And an instinct to kill here for Gen G.
What the fuck?
Trying to escape
Cream?
to try and take out Ruler, but he just doesn't have the range. Gen G
is that an ace?
Again find a mid-game fight and absolutely
Never mind.
delete top
You can't rematch the quarters. Okay.
Too good. That was an insane.
Yeah, so you can't rematch the Swiss, but you can rematch the quarters. Okay.
Ruler, Kaisa ulting into the back line. Here's a look
because it's gonna be 3 teams that are 3-1 or 1 and 3 and 2. My bad.
For Gen G. And Ruler,
so one of those 3-2 teams has to play a 3-1 team, right?
And here is where it gets incredible from Gen G. Canyon gives his life, but it opens the gap for Ruler to go forward and flashes on
CFO could get like KT or AL. Or one of these 3-1 teams, right?
As Cream falls before the LCK first seeds.
A 5-for-1 for Gen G. In that position? Now 3.2
yeah. Okay.
17 minutes in. Look at the damage the Ruler dished out. 4.2k in that last fight. And for top esports, it's not for lack of trying. They played the team.
The helper's
really
always happy.
With that bouncy castle at the start, we're able to find Hung, and we're able to find those first couple of kills.
Dude, oh yeah, we could play
G2
G2.
to watch fight there, and Gen.G just like that.
That's crazy.
They have the hold on the game once again. I mean,
dude,
you can get your consolation prize.
You can get like HLE or Gen.G or fucking KT G2. That's fucking wild, dude.
Just that fight,
what in the fuck?
Completely taking control.
And I love the way Ruler played that fight in particular. Like, so often
like
in the, world,
the draws, man.
Shoot themselves into the back line and shoot themselves in the foot because the Yunara immediately opens fire and is just able to duel the Kaisa in that back line.
Fuck KT. I'll jinx them.
Get on towards Jackie Love and enable the fight onto Cream, and now 369's in trouble.
369 has
oh!
Call to the portal, not going to come back with the fate seal.
Keen!
369 flame spitter, not enough to kill off Keen. Kanavi coming in, Duro there for a little bit of shielding. Solar flare, Chovy, Mikhail's defeated.
Oh my god, Duro's trying to save Keen so hard.
The spear will pierce his heart as he goes down, and now Chovy being collapsed on. Chovy doesn't have the flash, no fate sealed for him either. Will be very difficult.
Oh my god!
Out of Cream if he goes in for that Emperor's Divide. The wave on its way, 369 trying to shepherd it in. Chovy, the target, exhaust down, Soul comes out, but Chovy under the tower survives for as long as he can, but Top Esports put him 6 feet under. Meanwhile, Gen.G pushed through the mid-wave to get a tier 1, to look for a tier 2. Rift out charging towards this top side.
Okay.
Exchange of tier 2 towers.
Good punish from TES there. You know, Keen not able to make it happen at the beginning. TES immediately
the Western team's still looking, yeah.
That's what you have to be ready to
do.
I'm
starting to think the draws are rigged, dude.
Show up, immediately go and punish it.
And the fact that you have that
like FlyQuest is like draw has been so easy.
Get the second pass on the ore, and it means that immediately the turnaround is available. Kanavi with that ultimate can cover the top. Duro heroics here to try and save Keen, but the collapse from Top Esports is just too quick and too strong. But an overextension, honestly, try and make this play happen, especially waiting for the wave, does mean that you get the tier 2 in the mid for Gen.G, and it's kind of this injection of gold for Cream off of the towers, answered for an injection of gold onto Ruler.
It's a 2k gold swing for Top Esports. They're still 1.5k in the hole, but 3.
How the fuck GT and Fly combined playing half of the game? TFL difference LCK LPL.
As Hung steps up in this.
I mean, dude, the fucking Swiss, it's just luck, dude. So much luck involved, it's crazy. Hot take, but man, I think that Ruler's the best player in the world.
Not available for Kanavi. He's currently in the mid lane.
Like when Ruler's in form, they're 80 carries like heaven and earth.
A little bit risky. Not every member accounted for. You can see.
I don't even think that's a hot take, dude.
Yunara as well.
Like Ruler is really, really good.
TES. After that play, it's got to build your confidence back up a little bit, you know? Getting at least some opening and seeing that Gen.G are mortal.
369. Look at the flank here onto Chovy.
Oh my god, how
Cream
much?
going in first. 369
okay.
with the flames, but the fate seal comes out. Chovy able to dodge away with the Q3.
Coming out. Duro saves him?
Chovy with another shield, able to survive.
Oh my god, there's no fucking way. I mean, he goes down, but dude, the cavalry's here.
Chovy survived for so long, but Gen.G collapsed, and Top Esports collapsed around them.
Jackie Love couldn't get to the fight, but Gen.G en masse show up in the top lane and put them in the dirt.
TES, they go after Chovy, but the Avengers assemble quickly. Chovy buys some time. He ults and then he Qs away from the Azir ultimate that did not knock him back. He then ease over and dodges so much. He stays alive for a long time. Ruler, Duro again trying to keep him up. And by that time, Ruler and the rest of the Avengers have arrived to finish the job.
The speed, the rapidity of the
yeah, fuck G2. They got lucky draw as well. I mean, they did beat BLG, right? Which is, it's more you can say than fucking FlyQuest, for example. Like, if FlyQuest doesn't get a challenge and get easy draw in the quarters, it's just gonna be so cringe. Why did he flash? He was trying to flash stun, but it was too late. He fucked that up.
Gold leads for Gen.G. It feels inevitable this series for Gen.G.
Joe is just waiting, just out of range of the Zenith blade, dashes back as Chovy snaps back to the river. There's Soul Point.
Yeah, well, FlyQuest didn't even beat T1 in the BO1, right? Look at that. Ah, it's so doomed, dude. How can they play?
Good damage from Jackie Love, though. Gets one in
Oh,
response.
Cream?
Keen still looking for damage onto Cream. Keen jumps in with that knockup. Chovy, the face
Oh,
Emperor
just trying to wait for that ult to end.
Another duo with a knockup. Ruler trying to escape. 369.
Oh, never mind. They're winning this.
Spit, and he's well done. 369 and top esports fight.
I think Ruler's really good.
Extra gold and they open up the map as well.
Best player in the world? I mean, best. You can say best AD carry in the world. That's probably easier. It's hard to compare positions. Oh my god.
Puts the soldiers down. Chovy just able to survive. 100 HP on him. Jackie Love doesn't have the tools to close that.
That's so risky. Why the fuck would they even fight like that?
Barely able to escape away from that one. Top esports though, finding a crucial fight, and we'll get to see it in this engagement as they set up for it after the Dragon.
Okay, so we've got two sides here. Kanavi goes in on Duro at the top side, and they have the equalizer to try and support his damage. But on the bottom side of it, Canyon has to flash out after Gen G, go for the engage on the other half. And Jackie is free hitting here.
Yeah.
So him and Cream are able to take out the first member.
That's
Canyon
crazy. Cream ease in like that, doesn't die.
Only knocks up Jackie, and then tries to go.
This isn't bad by re-engaging to give mid tower to Azir.
And they get rebuffed.
Oh, isn't this bad? I do think it's bad.
Jackie safe to
I don't know if re-engaging there was a good idea.
Top esports, that gold lead
It seemed really risky to fight.
Away, but that looming Dragon Soul in 3 minutes time has to be playing on their mind.
I mean, Chovy's been gapped. Chovy gapped, not Emo, Cream, like last game, dude. Like game 1, Chovy fucking destroyed him.
Just managing to escape with that a little bit more. The last couple of fights, though, going in their favor. Only 2k gold, the lead now.
You know, I was one of the best performing AD carries in this world, yeah.
Ahead himself has that QSS. Makes it so hard to lock him down in these frays.
And he's got the first Ornn upgrade from Keen as well. And the Mikhails that you talked about earlier, so QSS and Mikhails to allow this Yone to continue to carry from melee range. Level 15 now achieved for him on top of it.
Third item for Ruler as well is such an important pickup on the Kai'Sa. Makes this a little bit more terrifying if he's able to find his access that he wants to into the back line. But it feels like so much of this again is on Cream and Jackie Love.
I just don't have faith in TS to win.
These two carries are absolutely absurd in these late game fights, but when the fights are so spread out and there's so much threat,
I mean, Jackie Love is playing pretty well.
This
is Cream, man.
In these fights.
2 minutes
369 isn't that bad.
On the Baron. Genji just tried to deny a little bit of vision around.
I think he had a few good Rumble ults.
Keep out one of the wards. We'll see if he spots the second. Not in the pit. Doesn't see it. But can step forward towards that full side jungle just a little bit.
All right, there's the Baron.
But he's actually going to go and join up.
Ooh, not sub 25-minute win for Gen G. Are they washed? I think Gen G's washed. Not winning in sub 25 minutes against TS.
Easy avenue to retreat from it. Chovy was looking for that collapse, but he does get out. Ruler almost connecting there, but everyone from Top Esports able to spread wide enough to avoid that missile.
Yeah, good bit of damage there from Jackie Love. Put a dent into Ruler, or into Duro at the very least. Chunking out the Rakan. Can be an opening.
Do need to be a little careful with how spread out Top Esports are, especially with Keen now in the area. One call of the Forge God onto someone who's left without a flash could be devastating. And Cream and Jackie Love are prime targets for the next couple of minutes. But with 50 seconds until that Dragon Soul, it doesn't look like Top Esports have got that time to buy.
Just going to push through this mid-wave. Lord Dominic's finish for Jackie Love means he'll get through Keen a little bit easier, who's gone for that Frozen Heart. Wondering if perhaps it would be a Randuin's, but with the waves pushing in bot and top lane,
dude, I mean, he really has 3 items, dude.
And Genji has really good vision control around this Baron. Juro's going to step up. TP comes out. Knavi looking to see.
Aris did play pretty well in the Asia Invitationals, though.
Right now.
ASI? I think Aris was pretty good, but
vision right now. Juro there to act as a body
yeah, it's just a weird situation, dude. They're mid jungle.
The vision once again denied by the control ward just sitting outside of it. Kanavi dashes in.
Okay.
Onto Keen, not really the target that you want.
Oh!
The solar flare
What?
dives in
Onto Duro like that?
To pick this off, but it's only onto the Leona.
Oh, nice
Already down the
key!
corner, the forge coming out as well as Gen.G get one and immediately back away.
It's everything onto Duro, but Duro is so slippery he backs away.
I mean,
and now Gen.G
Okay.
continue to play.
Whoa, Jackie
play
Love.
back towards this Baron, teasing top esports.
Oh. He missed. Oh, we never got Canyon. Huge.
Jackie Love is sent packing the
Damn. Oh, thanks. Thanks for pushing Ruler forward. Oh my God.
And
Oh.
Trace this one down once again. Try as you might, you just can't beat them. Gen.G are the best in the world right now.
They're
Oh
just
my
cool,
God, dude.
calm, and collected there. Gen.G, you can tell. They're just
This
waiting
team is so
for the
fucking
Yunar
scary,
ultimate
man.
to drop off.
Holy
as soon
shit.
As it does, they pull the trigger, they re-engage onto Jackie, and instantly delete him.
But it's even the angles that they're attacking
Like,
here.
dude,
It's
look at
Jovi
Canyon.
coming in from one angle
EQ
to force
flash.
Jackie into
EQ,
reach
and then
of
flash
Canyon,
knock up, and then Ruler just ults in and just deletes
There
him.
was no hesitation.
And then Cream ults
There was
Ruler,
no chance
and he
for
just
top
goes
esports.
flying forward onto
Gen.G
fucking 269.
refused to
Oh,
be denied playoff.
shit.
369 dying right at the last moment. The
Oh,
Baron
dude,
goes
Helper's
over to
always so
Gen.G.
happy.
There's a Mountain Drake.
Keen never, or Coach Kim never looks fucking happy, dude.
If you do lose this soul, how are you gonna get through this Ornn? You do have two good DPSs. You've got an Azir, you've got a Yanaro, but that Azir sitting at 2 items right now as Kanavi jumps in. Once again, Duro the target, but he's durable and he'll just battle dance his way away. The solar flare doesn't find its mark.
Look
Now
less
the corner,
worse.
The Forge God comes out from Keen. He's praying to Chovy. The church may be in session. Chovy
I honestly don't think PSG, I mean, okay, the VKS matchup was bad, right? But like, dude, they had to play against Gen.G and HLE. That's pretty tough.
Should be able to get into it, not quite.
And those matchups, it wasn't like, you know, complete stomps, right? Ooh! Whoa, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, shit!
The other way, once
It's a game. GG.
Gen.G clean up the fight, and top
Like,
esports are left
I really
rattled.
think PSG has pretty good drafts the first 2 games.
But this time around, he will not be stopped.
Then like the
as Gen.G
VKS one.
march towards the base.
Yeah.
Gen.G are gonna make quick work of top esports.
The first game was sub 25 minutes, the second one likely to be sub 30. I think a lot of people will wonder, could this series have just been an email? Gen.G takes
Holy shit, it's email.
in the final 8.
Okay, they're looking pretty scary. Gen.G coming
I don't know. I mean, Karsa said, well, on his Karsa on his stream said like, hey, you know, we're just washed and bad, like old, washed and bad. It's not that we didn't want to win. And I was like, yo, you know, I understand, man.
One mind.
Like, I don't know. Like, it's hard for me to hate PSG.
Back every team in the world.
Superlative stuff from Gen.G for top esports. The road to a victory versus the LPL or
Like,
LCK
Gam has a 2
continues
mid laner
here at
issue, right?
Worlds.
PSG
We'll
had
go
the
down
mid
to
lane
2
issue and
and
they
2,
brought
and
in
we'll see if they can make
Vape out
it
of
into
retirement to
those
try to fix
quarterfinal
the
berths
team,
in a couple
and
of days' time.
they got the Worlds.
Gen.G continue to impress
The
them.
VKS one,
Anyone's
they should have
legend, I
won,
think
but
we
whatever.
saw whether they could bleed, and we saw that they can, but when you come back, when you bounce back with a performance like this,
I'm supposed to leave at 8:15. It's 8:12. Have a good day, yo. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good day. Hope everything's good.
Watching
Oh.
the sidelines. Analyst desk just taking a
All
moment
right.
to all
Tomorrow we
get
have 2 BO3s. I think it's gonna be really fast.
Tomorrow, though, we round
I'll
out
be
the
surprised if
1 and 2s
VKS or
now
100
we'll
Thieves
hand
wins
it
1
over to
game.
Shocks at the analyst desk. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Emily. Did preface the second game by saying, well, nothing less than a world championship will do, so for sure they wouldn't fall against
Karsa is the name you know. Karsa, Maple, and Betty.
Worlds 2025, as was expected.
Yeah.
Even in this matchup, I
Chovy.
think.
This is one of those comps that Gen.G lock in and teams around the world try to emulate and
And
don't
fail.
pull off nearly as
Don't try
well
this at home.
or
You're not
successfully.
Chovy.
And it's because of this man right here as we look back through the waning moments of this game. His Yone is just so phenomenally good. It seemed like every time they were trying to get on him, trying to get through the back line, he's then just getting out, cleaning up, somehow surviving.
This final fight, I feel for Cream, I gotta say.
He had a rough day.
He had a really rough day, and I feel like it was a rough day at the office for everyone, but he's gonna get the brunt of the criticism because
I'm done for today. I have nothing else to say. The Gen G just completely curb stomped TS.
As the Azir, you have to try, and I
Yeah.
go straight with that.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm done. I'll be back on tomorrow. Hopefully, I think tomorrow's gonna be short, but Saturday should be pretty long and fun. So look forward towards Saturday matchups. Tomorrow we'll have a quick stream, and then we'll go into group draw and hope that everything goes well. Right, as always, guys, go fuck yourself. Have a great day. I'm gonna grab some food. My food is almost here. It's gonna be here in a few more minutes. So
Chovy gets ahead, and the rest
hey,
is history. And I think Chovy, yes,
I'm
he played
happy.
incredible, but
all right, I'll see you all later, guys. Take care. Peace, peace. I'm out.